Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back. And the last one of the professionals tournament. And we are going to see the very last 5 tournament from now on. Vic has been dropping out yesterday only in some very close games. Or we're not that close, but they didn't make it. Let's say it like this. So we still got the double elimination stage at the moment here with the teams of Bilaf, Lozi and Haha competing for the remaining 2 spots on the Blitz X Cup. DPS and API already got their place secured in the Blitz X Cup, which is then the final top 4 tournament, which is all about a grand prize pool of $50,000 and above. I don't know what the current prize pool is, because the prize pool does increase by the purchase of some esports packages in the shop that everyone can buy there, and the entire revenue of those gets just contributed to the prize pool, up to 50,000 in total. My last sense has been, my last knowledge of the prize pool has been 60,000, 62,000 a week ago. which is then split up on all 3 servers. So the prize pool is already, or was already at that point, at $70,000 for the top 4 teams here. So it's definitely very important now that no one is dropping out anymore, because of course no one wants to take the 5th place and only one team will drop out today. So let me actually show you what we're all about today. I will just need a second. First of all, I want to quickly make sure to also share the stream on Discord. Forgot to do so earlier. A couple of you already on the chat there. We're having a 3-minute delay, of course, again. Nice to see you on the chat there, and also Maya just subscribed here, liking the content. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And everyone else who's new to the channel, welcome everyone. Good to see you here. I'll be happy to see you back without a delay, so we can just interact a little bit more in the future then as well. Like after the tournament games are over, I'm also cutting off the delay usually and just playing some games still. And also, of course, after today's journey, there will be one week of break, allowing me to just recover a little bit after 7 days of tournament streams in a row. I mean, every single one of these streams has been 4 hours or so for me, because I still kept playing afterwards. So let me just quickly set up the game before I do anything else. I don't want to miss anything here. That would be important for me now. Okay. I'm starting. Better doing so earlier than later. I've already had one or the other hiccup where I just got into the game late, did not manage to ready up right before because of some lags or game crashes. So happens when you're minimizing the game sometimes, and that can be very awful if you are on a very limited time right before the tournament games. Okay, game start. Okay, ready up in a tournament room. Should already be in. Okay. I'm in a room. First game will be Belaf versus Lozi. Wait, Lozi also on the lower bracket? Gotta check the results there. Wait, and just get everything set up properly. And by the way, of course, we're also going to have a giveaway today again. 2 2 battle passes for the next month, and also 4 fan containers that you do get by participating in the giveaway on the Discord server. I still have to set up the giveaway, but by the time I'm done talking and the delay has taken place, you will already see it. So all you have to do is join the Discord server, and then make sure to check the announcements channel, where you can then press enter on the giveaways. For that, I want to quickly see the teams here. Because I'm badly prepared. I did not open the website yet. At least I'm in a room and cannot miss anything. Oh, professionals tournament brackets. Oh, wait. Wait, I did not even... Oh, wait. Okay, that's unexpected what I'm seeing right now. I was not paying attention yesterday. Yesterday I've been streaming the lower bracket semifinals here, where Belaf won against Greek. And Haha, which has been struggling throughout the entire pro tournament so far, did an amazing game here against Belaf. Won 4-1 against them in the first game. Managed to get into the upper bracket and won 4-1 against Lozi, which was also a team that was very dominant earlier and could have well made it into the top 4. now it is not all too secure, because now we are having Lozi and Bilaf, both of them having been stronger than Haha earlier. Suddenly they are in a lower bracket, which means only one of those teams can actually make it into the grand finals and get their invite to the top 4 here. Crucial to know about this. And the game is already starting now. In 0 seconds. I hope my game didn't crash. I mean, I'm ready at least. No, the game crashed, of course. Yeah, let's just start the game again. There's always a problem with minimizing the game. Okay, I will start the giveaway right after this battle then. Let's jump into it. Bilaf versus Lozi. On the lower bracket. Let me please get into the game. Come on, game. I'm not having bad internet here. There we go. Quite light, but no damage has been dealt so far. All fine. And we can see Bilaf readying up with a ton of tanks in the rear here. 200 LT responsible for spotting the C side in case there is any rotation. Lozi hiding behind the houses. Also aiming for someone to get into by C and peek over here, which might very well be some light tank or so. They also might shoot to cover base B with a VK90. Often the preferred choice for this. And also Lozi does have some tanks on the A side. Lozi is in good positions to take the cap advantage. But they're also still worried about moving in there. Rumpelstilzchen moved into the C cap there. Lozi still waiting for the big shootout to happen. Bilaf as well. With those TDs all sitting on that hill. Shots? Nope. That was just a blind shot here. Was a bit of a warning actually to Lozi, who might have seen that shot flying over in front of them. The Foch is retreating again. Doesn't want to go for any risky move here. Gap advantage to Bilaf. Bilaf, by the way, the former champion 3 times in a row. Lozi on this side also retreating. A shot here into Evgeny, the first one to lose some hit points on his light tank. And both teams are being very careful about this. Obviously, both of these teams are absolutely top level. Don't want to allow themselves to do any mistakes. Australia shooting towards the LT position. Not being able to connect. Evgeny is a little bit trapped there, but he might be able to retreat unspotted from what I can see there. He doesn't intend to retreat though, he just wants to keep spotting. Wants to make sure that any push onto the C cap gets punished effectively by those guys here. And Bilaf really counting on that bait, but it's kind of just the stupidity of the situation here. That both teams are baiting. Happens quite often with the VZ lineups because they are better at being passive. So we got the VZTTs lining up their shots. No one really trying anything. Not a ton of rotations here. The light tank's trying to spot a bit. Maybe there is a play for base B. Baby Potato trading nicely with Lilavushka. Putting in a IPCR shot while only taking a bit of HE damage. Barely anything. The VK90 obviously having more armor than the VK72. Less hit points though. But that might have changed by now. Yep. VK90 now having 100 hit points more. And Bilaf making a play onto the C cap, interestingly. They do have the C cap already. So they are going for it. Intending to push forwards. Okay, I see what they're doing. They are going to send their forces over there. And then they will send the VK72 into base B. which will allow them to shoot down any tank that was potentially in this area to decap the B cap. That often is happening. No, they're not going for the corner. 200 LT is still going to spot there, spotting for the Foch, which is unspotted all the way in the rear. Cannot quite see those tanks there. Nope, not from this angle. Both teams are being very, very careful about this. Lozi will have to do apply here. It is apply for base B. VZ's now moving in, getting triggered by this move. Also the VK72 going in. VZ's going to shoot the VK90 here. Big shots flying in, another big shot. VK90 down to half the hit points already, but also BLAV losing HP. And Lozi is counter pushing by C. The VK90 really struggling there, getting deleted. Gun advantage for BLAV, but also the VK72 in the middle is not going to survive this here. Kitsune coming in from behind, picking up the kill. Wata tried to support, is not reloaded yet. Puts a clip into Kitsune most likely, but is not going to win 1v1 in close combat. 920 points for the team of BLAV right now. But all caps on side of Lozi. And Wata getting killed. Punisher there to help out his teammate. It's all about base C now, where there is a massive fight happening. Guns even. Cap points also roughly even still. 930 to 925 points. There is another kill. 975 points for BLAV. Now, will Lozi be able to pick up a kill? Nope, Bostavdinin not getting the kill shot in. Has to stop that C cap now, but there is a kill shot. Still, no cap advantage for the team of Lozi. 990 points for BLAV, but the cap is being stopped and Kitsune not able to connect the one-shot. If he did manage to get that one-shot kill, maybe there would have been a chance still. But like this, he did not get the kill shot in. And that means that Lozi is winning the first battle. Wait. BLAV is winning the first game. A very close call here in the end. Was all about the right timing for a push. And just making sure to not lose the cap points in the very end. Both teams did a phenomenal job at that. Although the first half has been rather boring, I've got to say. Everyone just waiting and not getting any shots. That's the first win to our BLAV guys here. Actually, I would have said they both deserve to get into the top 4. Is not really possible now anymore. What the hell? Unable to connect to the store notification there in game. Let me quickly set up the giveaway for you. Okay, give me a couple of seconds to do so. 2 battle passes for next month. And 4 fan containers. Good. Giveaways started on Discord. No, I did not manage to copy the link. Good. Good. Let's join over again. I'll pin that message. Done. Alright, second game here. B-Love versus Lozy. On Black Goldville again. B-Love flying a mouse this time. VK72. VZ spam, of course, and a bad shit. And Lozy doing pretty much the same thing as B-Love did last game. Bad shit there to spot the cross towards base. A couple of times aiming towards it as well. But no one crossing over, so the Hori is the one going for the C-Cap. Interesting choice here, not a VZTD, but a Hori does have a far easier time penetrating the VZTDs. B-Love already in cap control at the start here. Daniel sitting behind that rock there. Not going to look at base A, but rather still aiming for the cross here. Also, Lozy is counting on it to happen. Somebody to still be in this area, maybe pushing towards base C. Maybe someone who is there to decap base B, getting into the open here. But water is secure over there. He does have a tank with a lot of hit points that is capable of pushing into base B still. Pumpestierchen over here. Spotting up the C area passively. Very close to the red line to not get spotted for no reason. The light tank has the best view range anyways. B-Love stacking up in the corner. Remaining in hidden positions to the side. Waiting for someone to make a play for the corner. That would only happen if there was a play for the A-Cap. Then it is a very typical move to also secure the corner, because you cannot move into the A-Cap without having won the corner. Then you just get farmed from the side. And of course, people intend to just avoid that. The B-Love is set up for this. They do have the cap lead for the moment. Lozy still spotting the C side with a bad shit, getting a bit more aggressive now, but not as aggressive as the Kriegs light tank that we've seen yesterday. Pumpestierchen trying some blind shots. And reloading again. It seems like this map is kind of just destined to be passive now. It has to do with the map being fairly open and allowing for good shootouts. In other matters, we could see a lot more relocations with the Streetwagens, for example. We could see teams relocating from one side to the other quite often. I think the maximum I've seen was a team just switching the side 3 times, moving to A, moving to C, moving to A, moving to C. Or maybe even another time after that. It can be very interesting to see there, because people at this level are always very careful about where to go and where to push. They don't intend to just do the most obvious thing. They want to write it out, collect some information if possible, which is hard to do if barely anyone is playing aggressively. Daniel might suffer. Gets shot here. Triple tap. 1.8k hit points. Lost, he still puts out a nice shot in return, but only 400 damage. B-Love has been waiting for this for almost 5 minutes. And they did manage to connect the shots. Now Daniel is not able to escape here. He is trapped behind the hill, still able to sit it out there, but gets picked up from the side. There is the kill shot. But Lozy at the same time managed to take base A. They also managed to take base B. They are focusing the mouse now, which is the only isolated tank. Triple cap for Lozy. They are down a tank though. And they are having less hit points, but it might not matter all too much. Baby Potato also about to get killed here. Still, B-Love on the back foot when it comes to the caps. They will have to stop base A. They will have to drop into base B. And it will be the question whether Lozy can defend base B and still pick up some kills. They did manage to get an ammo rack off the Lavrushka, which will allow them to get the cap win very, very soon. There is still a fight happening over here. 995 points for Lozy. 1k points for Losi. Kitsune not getting killed here by Rumpelstilzchen anymore. Losi down a tank, running into the Belaf strategy. Still winning the cap game. Really well done here by Belaf. Good job. Oh, by Losi. I mean, sorry. Let's not confuse the teams here. Losi did win this on the caps, despite losing the tanks, pushing over towards base A. But it was fine for them. It just allowed them to have some time on the other side. And usually it is not the best thing to focus a mouse, because a mouse is the healthiest tank in the game, having the most hit points. In this specific situation, it was the absolutely right call to simply kill that isolated mouse and then get the caps. Was just the perfect thing to do here. The 1-1. And I imagine these games to still be very, very close. Both teams have shown some awesome performance in the earlier stages of the top 8. Let me do something real quick here. I want to still pin the message about the giveaway. Good. Next map will be Vineyards. Often we see some more mobile lineups here, but no one spamming the badgets at this time. One badget, one Fosh on Belaf side, only one badget on the side of Losi. Otherwise, just rather slow lineup. VZTDs, Concept 1B and Kranwagen, awesome hull down tanks. Belaf rather counting on the hit points than hull down capabilities. Building a VK72, VK90 and a mouse. Alright, next game. Vata moving towards the middle for the first spot. Not going for base B because usually base A, because usually base B can be taken first anyways. Vata got spotted by Kitsune though, so he cannot go for an aggressive first spot here. But the spawns are slightly unequal in that this side here can drop into base B with the badget a little bit sooner than it is possible to get a base A from the other side. The teams are often making use of that. And the other one will have to adjust and maybe shoot out base B or do something else. Belaf did not really care about the caps at all here. And Baby Potato already taking base C. Risky position for Water. Might get shot from the other side. From the C side here. He's also spotted. If he moves up a little bit too far. Yes. There we can see a shot. He has to be very careful with this. And it would be better for him to move out even if he takes some damage for that. Yes, he does. Wise decision. But those tanks there would have been ready to punish Awata in that position even further. Eloyd is big. Moving up towards base B. Kitsune running away. Is there still anyone to decap? Yes, Punisher is still there. But Punisher is also fairly isolated. Getting some backup by the Kranwagen and also the VZTD. Was Drafion here? Over here. So B is very hard to take for the moment, although Belaf is setting up a push for that. Taking some shots here, Skeloidus losing 1.1k hit points. Losi also not sleeping. And pulling around the Belaf team. Getting deep down into the enemy spawn. And preparing a push for the A-cap. And Belaf now pushing in on Punisher. they're going to get that kill. But they still have to worry about the caps, and it's very tricky to get the caps back at the moment. As soon as Punisher is dead, they might have a chance here, but the Kranwagen is also still very dangerous. The VK72 here took a lot of shots for putting his shot into that VZ. Pumpestierchen getting smacked there on the other side as well, down to a one-shot already, as Lozi is making a play for base I. Great cap management again by Lozi. And Kitsune moving in on a Foch. Kind of aggressive here, not sure if that's worth it. He can't clip out the batshit as well. Double kill here for Kitsune. And that is sealing the deal. That is already the win for Lozi. Just getting the cap points. And that is the second win for Lozi. Are they going to be able to win against the reigning champion Belaf? Again, Belaf has won 3 seasons in a row. So they are well positioned to get very far in this tournament. And therefore it is even more surprising that they are in the lower bracket now. Lozi as well has been one of the strongest teams throughout the entire professional tournament. Like the first stage here. But they still managed to drop down on the last day before the stage 2. Got overtaken, lost their first spot, dropped down to the 3rd spot, so they did not get a direct invite to Blitz X Cup. Have to compete now for the remaining 2 spots. Get ditched into the lower bracket by Haha, same as Belaf. So kind of lucky for Haha that they only needed to win 2 games in order to secure their spot in the top 4. While not having been on the same level earlier. But that's how it is. If you want to perform well in tournaments, you need to show consistency. And that's what these teams are training for so much before the seasons are starting. Next game again on Vineyards, of course. Double batshit on Cyber of Belaf. This time 1 VK72 VZ. Lozi building some rhinocerontes and also a VK90 TT and 1 batshit only, so slight mobility disadvantage when it comes to the light tanks, but still the rhinocerontes might be worth it because of their clipping potential. We will have to see if they can make use of them. But this map is favoring the hull down tanks, definitely. Speed boost being used here early on to get into good positions. On this side as well. Even with the VZTDs, interestingly. Well, they could have played for reactive armor and adrenaline. And they want to have some more mobility. So they are applying speed boost and reactive armor now. Evgeny already took the B cap. As that again, this Saborn having the advantage when it comes to the caps. Lozi rather passive. Kitsune moving into the ruins though. Getting quite far ahead. Might spot a water. Yes, he does. But Kitsune not shooting. Yes, he does get a shot in. Another shot is connecting from the other side there by Punisher. Water down to 700 hit points only. A potential 1-shot already for one of the VZTDs. Definitely a 2-shot. And Belaf is rotating all their forces over towards base C again. Evgeny and not C cap. Going to secure the cap lead. Lozi cannot decap that base there. But they might want to repush. But Belaf is preparing for a counter push onto base C. While Lozi is preparing a counter push onto base B, which is currently completely uncontested. Evgeny moving back to spot a little bit, but he won't be able to defend and decap base B reliably. There's still someone over here, though. 2 tanks, which can also shoot into that B-cap. I think the decapping position would be right here. So you can shoot that area from the house, but you can still take the base kind of safely over there. It's not possible to completely decap it, I think. If you are that far behind in the city, maybe the VK72 could have shots. But Belaf is going for a push. Belaf moving in, having got in focus fire. There are still a lot of tanks here to cover the VZs. The Rhinocerontes are not far away. Skeloides will take some shots here. He does take some shots. He gets taken out almost here, down to 448 hit points already. But Belaf is not getting distracted by that. Continuing their push onto Postravien. But there comes Hypnotizing, about to kill Skeloides. Skeloides taking one, getting into Faisaka, trying to, not able to block that Rhinoceronte there. And another tank has been taken out right there. Lozi holding up nicely. Lozi in double cap control for the moment, but Belaf taking back base B. Another tank on Belaf's side got killed. 3 guns more for Lozi already. Wata also getting killed. They're not looking good for Belaf. They are down 7k hit points compared to the Lozi team. And are losing out on the caps as well. Rumpelstilzchen still desperately trying to take that B cap. Not going to be able to hold it, nor he's going to be able to push into base A, nor base C. Rumpelstilzchen getting shot at from the side there by Kitsune, still putting out the last shot into Baby Potato, and that's the 3rd win for Lozi. Match point. Only one more win needed for Lozi, who is showing a really strong performance here on these games, definitely. Water having a bad time. Cannot blame him for being way too aggressive here. I got outplayed. Maybe he could have run away a bit earlier. But that was actually just a minor mistake that got punished really badly. And he did not get to do much afterwards. Oh, Belaf. I would not have expected them to suffer that much here. It was a big mistake by them to lose against Taha. Same can be said about Lozi. That might ruin the entire tournament for them. Like this, 2 of the strongest teams have to face each other here in the lower bracket. And only one of them can get into the top 4 still. Might be the last game match point for Lozi, as only 4 wins are needed in a best of 7 format here in order to take home the win. And Belaf so far only having 1 point on their side. It's not impossible to get back the points here, but they would have to win 3 games in a row now. Cannot afford for any single mistake anymore. And I cannot say that they are looking to be in form for that, although they are not doing any major mistakes here. I really think the Belaf is playing really well, but Lozi just being just a touch better, just a little bit. Also, of course, it is always about who does have the better strats, and sometimes it's always a bit of a gamble what kind of strat you are going for. There are always some disadvantages and advantages to each single strategy, and you never know what the enemy is doing. So if you are choosing one thing, you are giving up something else. And if the enemies are taking advantage of just that, you might already be on a back foot from the start on. Mayan Ruins now. Belaf is playing a WZ-113, interestingly, heavy tank. Moving over towards base C, along with 3 VZTDs, Kitsune spotting. Lozi is taking advantage of the higher ground here, getting into base B with an AMX M4. First time seeing that one in the tournament, by the way. Which is covered by the VK72 and the Batshit from the side. And Belaf is not ready to punish that. By C has been taken by Belaf. By C is kind of easier to take, but at the same time, you can only hold base B or take base B if you are going for the A cap. Kitsune now dropping into the base A. So that will grant them the advantage when it comes to the caps. And Lucy doing better for the time being. Although being down 1.6k hit points compared to Lucy. They will have to put in some good shots though. A push onto by C is always very tricky since you get spotted early, as those tanks are all getting spotted here by Rumpelstilzchen, who can run away then. Many tanks are down here in the ditch. Will need a long time to get back up onto the hill. Belaf can potentially push forwards here. Oh, but Stravionir getting deleted. Right in the middle, Belaf pushing onto the B cap. Still taking a bit of damage there, but it's not going to matter all too much, I would say. But God is there to have some good shot into Evgeny already. B is being taken again. Lozi now in control of by C. Geloid is moving forwards. Not knowing about the batshit to his rear. This is not going to be healthy for him. But Skeloidus failed his shot, so God failed the shot, so Skeloidus is barely still alive. Might survive this for a moment at least. He is going to be able to take out the VK-72. The batshit, though, is also there. Gun advantage for Belaf by 2 guns. Skeloidus putting out a big last shot into God. Good for him. Lozi still with a cap lead. 2 caps against 1. But Lozi a tank behind and a lot of hit points behind already. But there comes Kitsune. Sneaking up from the rear. Oh, not able to take out Yevgeny. So he is not going to be able to pick up the crucial kill there by Classical failing his shot. There comes God in. Takes out Yevgeny. Kitsune. And God now in a 2v1. Another kill on the other side by Rumpelstilzchen. So caps are getting closer and closer for Lozi. Lozi winning despite the disadvantage on the hit points. But still securing the caps here. Well done. Really well done by Lozi. And that is it for Belaf. Belaf is out of the tournament. The former champion did get defeated in the top 5. Takes the 5th place only. Not even making it into the top 4. Kind of sad for them. Honestly, they would have deserved it, just judging by the games they did earlier. But that's it, how it is with the matchmaking. With the luck and bad luck. And one day of poor performances can already have a big impact here and cost you everything. And that bad day probably was yesterday. And of course also today, but today these games here, they were very close. They could have really been won by any team. Lozi did prove to be better just a touch here in these battles. Cannot say that they were overall doing better. But that's how it is. That's the first win. Or that's the win for Lozi now. Damn. Unexpected. Good job, Lozi. So Lozi is in the top 4. So is Haha. They will still have to play against another. That will still happen today. Although it is just going to determine the seeding then. The matchmaking basically of the top 4 tournament. Okay, so I did not see that lottery stream now. So I can see here. Wait, where is it? Nah. Late night lotto. So do I actually have the chance now to see if I won something? I should have some lottery balls also on my storage, a couple of them. Question is if I can just use them here. Where are they? Other? Okay, I will probably have to look up the price on the stream or what? Someone was posting a screenshot earlier. Ray, let me check. I got the... Did I get any prizes? Not from what I can see there. 27. It's 10,000 gold. Oh, that's nice. Okay. That's great. Not a 100k gold, but hey, who needs that? Still, I'm happy about 10,000 gold. I don't know how to redeem it, though. Maybe someone else will have paid more attention and can tell me that. Yeah, I did not watch the stream before for obvious reasons. Okay, let's check when the next games are happening. Draft tournament, teams, matches. So we're having about 20 minutes now. So I'm going to go for some random games. So let's switch over to the iPad. Because I'm usually a touch player. So just that you can also see what I'm usually doing here on my streams. By the way, if you're enjoying the content so far, I would be happy if you left a thumbs up in the first place and also maybe subscribe to the channel. It would be really nice if you were coming back on the next streams as well, even if it's no tournament stream then. And also just, of course, join the Discord server. Not only in my interest, but mostly in your own interest. Because on the Discord server, we are having a giveaway running right now. So all you can win there is, all you need to do for potentially winning something is join Discord, join the server, press the announcements channel, and then check out the buttons there. That's quite easy. All you have to do is press one of two or both green buttons. Just quickly demonstrate. That's what you're going to see there. Press enter. I'm not going to do so. I don't need to win on my own. Giveaway is still running for 3 hours or 2.5 hours at this point. Good luck with that. 2 battle passes for next month or 4 fan containers. Okay, let me quickly get my iPad. Be right back. The Lotto live. The Lotto stream has been earlier, so we already know the prices, but I don't know. Maybe it will redeem automatically. Okay, 1 second. Okay, people are already saying that I want. But obviously, we still have the giveaway. I'm used to repeating myself here already. We still have the delay to the stream, so I could not get everything there. Redeem on 29. Okay, that's good to know. Vadu also asking about the numbers there. Probably on the official server, they were posted somewhere as well. But also then on my server, someone was so kind to post the prizes there of the lottery balls. Okay, starting up the iPad right now, or connecting it real quick. All right. How are you guys doing, by the way? How are you enjoying the tournament? And actually, I would be interested to know, how many times have you been seeing tournaments so far? Have you had any interest in tournaments before, or is it just completely new to you? Of course, there will be some players here today who are completely new to tournaments. I hope I still somehow managed to convey what is actually happening there. Of course, that's not easy to understand at all times. Okay, for now I'll just play some random games on whatever tank I feel like. Later on we can also go for some tank requests and so on. Once I cut off the delay after the tournament games. And I will be able to interact with you a bit more. Yeah. Now let's just spot the middle area. Enemies only having one medium tank, that might be really good for us. We're having a heavy tank disadvantage, but it allows me to just run around the map a bit further. Maybe. Go for some nasty shootout over there already. Yes. Perfect. He did not even spot me in return. Oh, but there's more. By shooting the RV maybe? Oh, what? Bouncing off the rear of the turret. I can see 3 heavies. Ooh. 3 heavies on the A cap. Let's kill the sea base. The 2 TDs which are here. Come on, team. Let's rather help over there if I'm not able to push forwards here. Oh, they just shot. Perfect. And there are 3 TDs actually. I was just about to push behind that Foch. Maybe I'm just going to push out the Ori. Fine with taking one. Oh no! What? Thank you, RNG. Took a shot for nothing now. Nah. Oh my gosh. Please kill the damn Foch there. Go. Okay, he's not looking at me anyways. Hiya, booyah. I should not be trying. Oh, nice shot. Guy should be so dead already. He's no low roll now. Nice. The IS-7 and 907 both one-shots. One less. And T as well. Good. Would have been happy to farm that Brandwagen still. In case he was a bit heavier, healthier. Still a nice game. Unfortunate ricochets off of that whole re there. But still, that's what I love about the gadget gameplay. It's so great at this kind of passive, aggressive movement. Just pushing in somewhere, getting behind somewhere, just hiding and just being very dangerous. Basically 183 damage. Oh. And the one. Goals can be redeemed later. Yep. Thanks guys for helping out on the chat there. Only one medium on the enemy side again. Like to see this. I think I will get a bit more aggressive on my first boss then. Oh, perfect. Just keep standing there. No! No! Come on! Fail. Did not spot me. Turn though. Let's actually stay here. Keep spotting. Nice. Okay, I'm spotted. I was kind of worried that there might be some TT or so camping in a bush over there, which I could not spot while I was peeking out quite aggressively. Let's not stand in the bush, I don't want to get blind shot. Interesting that the Yak does not spot me. Right? Yes. I don't think it makes sense to push up frontally over there. There are a lot of teammates already and enemies are going to look at that already. Let's see if I can sneak up on the middle here. Maybe crossfire then. But there's more to come. One nice. First time I get spotted? No, second time. I think we should try running the right, although there are low hit point tanks on the left as well. Wait for him to do something. Don't want to shoot him when I'm in the open and he's aiming at me. Waiting for him to turn to the side rather. Come on. Do it. Nah. Thought I had a gap. Okay, caps are becoming a problem. But they have lots and lots of low hit point tanks. I can just put in. No need to go for caps anymore. As long as I'm allowed to do so. Last one. Where did he end up? Okay. In next game, we're going to watch Jebs asking, is going to be Haha versus Lucy. And it is starting. Oh, I'm getting the room invite in 10. I'm still going to be able to buy 2 games, maybe 3. And what do we have here? Not a lot of heavy tanks. A bit more likely for enemies to go for the outer side and for the medium side. In case you want to know what I'm doing at the start by analyzing the lineup there, I did an entire video about it as well. If you want to know more, you might be interested in checking that out. Lucky. A pretty great start again. 1k damage in already. Oh. Let's see if I can punish that guy. Support my... Oh. Wait. Nope. Oh no. That's going to hurt. Hopefully no track shot. Dude has been like, I don't know. Don't push me. Hello, move. Oh, okay. I think it still has one more. I think this guy has a really, really bad ping. Let's not kill him. What the hell, RNG? Oh. Okay. I don't know, I could maybe also just kill the object 268. Uh-oh. Behind you. No, he shot his last shell. Okay, let's kill 183. Nice. I think we can still pick up both kills. Unless he pushes in. I think missed. Nice. Oh! Damn, that was close. That was a close shot. And it might actually be an ace. Were the spots delivered at the start as well? Yes, there we go. My session is going really well again. Let me check the time of the tournament again. I think still 13 minutes right now. 14. Okay. 5 minutes earlier, I'll have the room invite them. I tell you guys, if you are watching or analyzing and commenting on tournaments, you're so much more focused on the tactics of a game. I play so much better after that. Really helps to be patient and just very analytical about everything. Show it in up. I will just spot middle and then go towards C, I guess. Hello. Nice start. We needed there. Sheridan is being too aggressive. Oh, I might be light. I want to just clip this guy and run away then. No. Oh no. Oh, he's already reloaded, no way. Ah, I just messed up badly. That was... No, it tracks me again. What a pro. Ah. Fail. Big fail. I thought maybe the bat should just clip the Sheridan, so I'm just going to put out my clip and run away again. But the T62 played really well. With the track shots there. Yeah. Okay, that's going to be a defeat. Hey, I still put out 2 clips. Not a good result, though. Although I could blame the Sheridan, of course. It was not his fault. I left him alone. He still played too aggressive there, but I also left him and did not make the best attempt at winning afterwards. Could have already seen that the Sheridan was about to die. So I'll just stick to the other side, maybe. Or just camp it out in the rear to just still hold the mediums from some passive position. And then get some backup by other guards from the other side. Like this, I just wasted my life. Anyway, next one. Probably the last game before the tournament. Okay, fine with me. Let's just kill this side. I'll show you the best way to go about it. Just going to push up to the left side here. And then they cannot hide anymore. If they push me, they will get shot down by my teammates. pushing forwards isn't possible for them either. How do I... Why do I not just aim it? Could be nice here. Good. There was just someone on A who's unfortunately not spotted anymore. Let's just shoot the FV then. Nope. What? Okay. Goodbye, STI. Oh, nice. Big HE. We still have Tortoise somewhere to the left there. Should be dead, right? Yep. Ah. Ah, nice ping. Kill shot maybe? Yes. Nice. Yeah, now so obviously got to beat the feet. Still top damage? What? No way. How did I get 2.1k? I didn't get much run damage. Some high rolls then? I still delivered a lot of spots, got in the high, some clips there, top damage, but still it was not good for me either. To be dead that quickly. So, I guess I'm not going to start another game because in 7 minutes the next tournament battle will be starting. So that's not going to be worth it. Maybe actually, as I'm now having a chance, I will just go for some quick break. Yeah, let's do it. Also, keep in mind there's still a giveaway running on the Discord server for 2 battle passes and also for fan container. The link is obviously pinned above. Check out the announcements channel then. quickly start the game on PC and get into the tourney room. Okay, give me a moment. All right. You're ready for the next game. Let's quickly reset the score. Starting from scratch again. So we are in the upper bracket finals now, the grand finals of the professionals tournament. Second stage, double elimination here. So this game only means, or only matters to the outcome there, to see how the teams are positioned then in the Blitz X Cup. Apart from that, it doesn't have any impact. Both of these teams are already qualified. They are already top 4 teams now. Can officially call themselves like that. But still, I hope for some great games. Of course. Our map will be Dynasty's Pearl, with Haha playing STP1, VK72, VK90 apart from the VZ stem. Lozy going for a budget, double mouse, double VK72, double VZTD, meaning that they are a lot heavier. Hit point difference around 2k in favor of Lozy. Haha will have the advantage in the park area here from the start on in terms of mobility. Actually, what am I saying? They're not having more mediums, but still they have the STP, which can be really nice here. Lozy just playing for the A side with a budget. Nice shootout of the STP1. Already 800 hit points. Losty is down to a 2-shot for the VK72s and also the VZTDs. But also there you can see a mouse burning and losing 1.4k hit points. And Lozy on the back foot, not having the best positions, but they can still hold nicely in the rear there. They're still having a hit point advantage. They are, oh my goodness, 1k hit points lost again here. The light hit point advantage there is still, only by a really small margin. Still, they do have the A cap, and they do have some better map control, but often on this map it matters a lot to get control of the park area here. And rarely, Dynasty's Pearl is decided by the caps. Haha has put in the nice shots here, but they cannot keep pushing. They would end up in bad crossfire. They are rather retreating with a couple of tanks. They still have some tanks over here. The STP1 has to be very careful not get HE'd. Haha is rotating over towards base A, being spotted on the rotation though. 2v2 in the city, but it is merely a budget here who doesn't have any armor, takes a big hit by the VZTD. Guns even on the outer side now. Hit point advantage to Haha. It will probably rather be about winning the city. And the VK72 is about to get killed. Kitsune moving up, trying to help there. But Oopsie is already prepared for this. Puts in a big shot, 740. In the meantime, Lozy is pushing forwards in the park area and not doing the best job at that. They lost another tank over here as well. They are down by a big margin on the hit points already. Nikaha in focus now. And will get killed by Punisher there. The STP1 might get killed as well. Pat not quite getting the gun around there. It will be a very important shot, but actually it doesn't matter anymore as everyone else is already dead. Aha, just doing better on the trades here. And that was really far from perfect. How the mouses got farmed lost so many hit points for basically nothing here. They moved into the open and intended to be a bit more aggressive. But yeah, that was actually just rather problematic for them. If they did manage to keep their hit points for longer, they would have had some really good chances later on. Still, they had decent positions at least, and still had the option of doing something else. They did not really have the tanks for a lot of relocations, with the Mouses and the VK-72s only being centered. VZTDs to the outer side, which are the faster tanks here. Only having done one VK-72 and a Batchet in the city, which could not hold up against double VZ. So the relocation, the Haha simply working out better there. 1-0 for the team of Haha. Dynasty's Pearl again, of course. And Lucy switching out some tanks. Not being convinced by the German super heavies, it seems. At least it is not part of the next strategy. They are going for double mouse still, but apart from that, only VZTDs. Haha, flying one mouse, one VK-90, and a Batchet on top of the VZs. So a good mobility advantage for Haha. So they are maybe able to take the caps here, but you could see also in the last game, caps are really not that important. Not on Dynasty's Pearl, because the map is so small that it is much more about the pushes than just killing the tanks. Often in other metas we could see teams going full super heavy, full mouse. At the moment the mouse is not really that durable when it comes to facing VZTDs, because the VZs have a lot of penetration and a lot of armor as well. The mouse struggling to penetrate the VZ, while also just being butter. Let's see how the mobility advantage is being used. Last AFK likely spotting in the middle area again here, but Lucy is going for the other side. Last not spotting anything and dropping into that C-cap immediately. Blind shot was flying over there. Not connecting though. And double mouse moving towards base C. The rest of Haha is on the other side. Taking some shot already, Pat. Getting shot by a criminal, but on the other hand we are also having Nika getting pushed onto by triple VZs. He still has some backup by Oopsie. But there's 3 VZs against now 3 as well. Alright. Not any significant advantage there. Though Lucy did the better trades already. 2k hit points more for Lucy. Also because of the Mouses, of course, but still they are going for a sneaky push here. But Haha is also coming in to support. Just pulling around those tanks in the corner. Suddenly they're having the gun advantage here. And Lucy losing out. The first tank got killed on Lucy's side. Also Baby Potato is a one-shot already. Hypnotizing is also down to a one-shot. There goes Baby Potato. Punisher still taking out someone. Guns being on side of Haha for the moment. Hit points neck on neck. Punisher also about to get killed. Lucy really needs to pick up some kills if they want any chance of winning this, but it's 2 versus 6 already. Still, funnily, Lucy has almost the same amount of hit points, but so many guns against them. They're not going to have much of a chance here of turning this around anymore. Kitsune trying his best to still get Ghosty, but actually he cannot one-shot either of them, so he's just putting out a big shot into Oopsie. Trying to bounce off the enemies, gets one bounce, but is not going to be able to do much against all these tanks here. Haha showing some strong performance on Dynasty's Pearl. And Lucy kind of chances against that enemy strategy. Pushing in on the heavy side was really not the key to winning this. Haha was well prepared for this and quickly rotated their forces over. 2-0 for the team of Haha after 2 games, of course. We're switching maps. Maybe this one's going to suit Lozi's playstyle a bit more. Lozi has already lost to Haha yesterday, so maybe they can go for some revenge now. But it's also the question whether they actually want to go for some special secret strategy if it is just not that important. I don't know if it does have any impact on the amount of lives in the top 4. I don't think so. Only affects the seeding, so you know, if you get into the top 4, you need to be capable of beating every other top 4 team anyways. So in my opinion, it should not matter. But who knows? I did not ask around there if how big the interest is in winning this specific game here. We're switching maps to Fort Despair. Lozi going a bit heavier this time. Haha again playing a budget. And seems like they're also picking a Type 71. No budget. People are still switching around a little bit. Lozi now going for 1 budget, 1 VK72. And that's Haha going for 1 VK90 or 2 VK90s. 4 seconds. 1 Rhinoceronte. And resets. Alright. Rhinoceronte also often doing a good job in this tournament, although it's not choice that is being played over and over again. Just added occasionally like a grain of salt. It just gives some spiciness to the team's lineup and allow for some nice pushes with that clipping potential, while also not taking too many of them because they don't have a ton of armor nor hit points. Early shot by Kitsune, nicely done. Also hypnotizing, losing some hit points. Haha, committing hard to the B cap. Going for the quick B cap actually, hypnotizing, trying to get into some better position in order to defend that. But won't be able to defend reliably. God is also there to put out some shot. Only some HE damage. Hypnotizing not able to connect his shot. Lozi pushed for the corner. Didn't find anyone there, so they are putting their forces over to cover or counter buys B again. The VZs are now in position. 3v3 over here. Whoopsie. Taking a beating. Another big shot into Whoopsie, or just 400 damage actually. The reactive armor really doing its job. Helping a lot for the VZ TTEs, and the VK72 apparently not struggling to penetrate that VZ in that hull down position there. Lozi pushing forwards, but getting crossfired by Criminal from the side. Yet he does still have a Batshit to his rear, which he probably did not really expect. So Kitsune just waiting for the reactive armor to run out, then going for the clip. Won't be able to pick up the kill though, but not yet. Criminal down to a 1-shot. Gun advantage to Haha. Hit point advantage to Lozi though, so things might switch a lot still in favor of Lozi. Guns even. Oopsie. No, that was last AFK getting taken out with an ammo rack. Not sure for how many hit points. It was not a 1-shot from what I've seen. Ghosty 1-shot. But God also still got taken out. 2 versus 4. 1.8k hit points versus 6.7k. Lozi coming back here. Hit points really looking good for them. Cap points did not matter at all. It was rather a disadvantage for Haha to take the cap lead early on, as Lozi was very quick to repush onto the B cap and take back the lead there. Not on the entire result though, because Lucy is still 1 point behind. And we will still have to do some work here to get back the advantage against Haha. But they are showing that they are also capable, of course. Second game on Fort Despair. Now teams readying up with some maybe different lineups and different strategies, surely. Looks like last AFK is going for the STB1 on Haha's side. The STB1 is most likely played in the middle area, in the bushes right behind the B cap. That's like the main position for the STB to go for. It is an awesome tank to do so. At the same time, it is a very predictable, because that would be the only reason to play an STB on this map. Otherwise, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. So it might already tell Lucy that Haha is playing for the corner then, if they are having the STB on the lineup. Because if there is no one in the corner, then the STB will be rather exposed, and Lucy could make use of that. So it will be interesting to see whether Lucy does adjust to that and just plays for B and C then. I'm not going to be able to tell whether they intended to do so from the start, but Object 140 is also not looking like a tank that is going for the A corner. First time 140 in this meta, in this tournament as well. Have to see some change there. Apart from that, VK72, mouse and VZs. Of course, I don't even have to mention the VZs anymore. And the STB going right there, most likely. Oh, blind shots. Almost connecting with the STB. Yep. STB moving into the corner there, or into the hill there. Onto the hill. That's exactly what it is meant for. Lucy not adjusting their strategy, which means they are going to get crossfired. I'm not sure. I doubt that they will be able to shoot out the STB over there, as they're not having a lot of tanks available to do so. But here is the Lose losing a lot of hit points already. And Haha taking the advantage in the corner. Having 4 tanks to militaries versus 4. But those 4 are in crossfire by the STB. Base C has been taken by the 140. That's what I expected him to do as well. That's the main thing he's good at, but he doesn't know about Criminal, who is still on the side. But it is about focusing the VK72 there. Criminal getting a good shot in. Hitsune will potentially struggle here. He might be too aggressive already. Still manages to circle Lose. He will take another shot by Criminal. Does not get shot by the VK72 though, so Kitsune will be able to run away from the VZ. But the STB is still in a very strong position. It doesn't look too good for Lucy, although they did manage to take out 2 guns already. And it looks like they are taking the advantage in the corner as well. They're counter pushing now. 4 versus 3 suddenly. The STB not really getting to farm enough, it seems. Nika getting kills there. Ghosty also low on hit points. Lucy having 2k hit points more already. Hitsune still able to run away there. Going to be able to crossfire a bit, even though he has a very low damage per shot. It's still going to be annoying from behind there and play a role here. And that is Lucy being on 5 tanks versus 2 already. Criminal now pushing into the corner, trying to move away from the 140 behind, gets taken out there by God. Last AFK still alive with the STB1 in the middle. Probably farmed a lot of damage while not being able to focus fire all too well, because he was not in the middle of the fight where he could help his teammates as needed. And that's also the problem of playing the STB there. It can put out the occasional shots, which can be really helpful, but it can also not fully push in and commit to the fight there. Yeah, SB1 here farmed 3.7k damage. Also, Kitsune really did a nice job from behind, flanking all the way around the enemies, going for a very aggressive and brave push towards B, taking out the VK-72 and immediately retreating and running away again. Good job there, a bit of a gamble, of course, but it worked out really nicely here. So that is 2-2 now. And we are switching maps to Hellas. Hellas, I could hear, is not one of the most favorite maps for tournaments, for many tournament players. Also in random games there are people who love it, who hate it. I personally am just neutral about this. I do like it actually. There are a lot of positions you can go for. By the way, just a couple of days ago I released an entire map guide really going into detail about Hellas, first spots and pushing options. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, then maybe check out my map guides video playlist after the tournament, of course. Alright, let's focus back on a tourney here. Now going for double STB. And also Lozi is convinced by the STB1 strength, picking one tank of that one as well. Double concept 1D in VZ. Also playing a bad shit. Lighter lineup for more hull down power for Lozi. Let's see. And we are getting into it. Let's see what people actually have in mind here. I would expect both of the teams to move towards base C. The bad shit might be an advantage to take base A or just go for some spots. Maybe that's the plan here. No one going for base A. This side. Lozi also not committing to base B. Last going for an aggressive first spot. Just get some spots in. But cannot shoot safely there. Oh! What happened here? Oopsie! Just got crossfired. Really aggressive move into the C-cap. And a lot of tanks were prepared for this. Kitsune delivering a great first spot. And Hoopsie gambling too much by getting really aggressive right behind the C-base. Is down to a one-shot for every single tank on the field. Apart from has to be low rolling. Looks like he is able to move out there. Oh, that's close. Very close call. Stuck in the corner now with 4 tanks. One of them being a one-shot. Lozi might go for the push on this side, although they are not prepared and set up for this to happen anytime soon. In the meantime is pushing over towards base B with 1 VZTD and last IFK on the bad shit. Baby Potato being fairly isolated over there, still getting some backup by Kitsune. With an amazing gun depression, he does put in a nice shot into 3 top 4, The VZ losing 1k hit points. So is not going to be able to push the B side, nor are they going to be able to push the C side, really. They are having a tank advantage there for the time being. But with Hoopsie being a one-shot, they are effectively 1 tank less on the fields. They can still support from a distance, but his main ambition will have to be to stay alive and not get killed. So he is not of any use for any pushes. And also, 3 top 4, is also not going to be able to really be that great when it comes to pushing scenarios. Is a weakness. Have disadvantage for as well, so they are up to make a move and they are not really having many tanks capable of that. Only 5 tanks still healthy enough for pushes. Criminal getting more aggressive over there. Facing Baby Potato. Also Kitsune is moving over. Good timing by Criminal to move to the side. As Kitsune is just on the other side, both spotting each other. Criminal not getting the shot in. Nice Cupola shot into Kitsune there. But this VZ is suffering. Down to a one-shot. Blading the hit points there. One shot after another. And Haha can really not afford for this. They are down 2k hit points already. Going for a counter push here, it seems. They have the STB1 in focus fire. The Batchet is coming in. Together with the STB1, they want to focus Kitsune. But there is backup by Baby Potato, of course. Who puts in a big shot into last AFK. Kitsune down to a one-shot. Will get help from behind there. I don't really think that this push is really going to work out. Baby Potato trying to ram that Batchet away to maybe get the shot in. Does not quite have the mobility. And there goes last AFK. Crossfight here from the other side. Kitsune still holding on to the last dress. Now getting killed. By the way, Haha also managed a tag by C. And also they are pushing forwards on this side here. Quite successfully, I've got to say. But Lozi is having a lot more hit points. Losing another tank. Tanks being even for the time being. Haha might still win on the caps here. Especially since they just managed to pick up another kill. They're also having multiple one-shots. Almost everyone is a one-shot, depending on the tank who's shooting them. 3 versus 4, 3 versus 3. Haha. Still having 2 caps, still having the cap advantage. But that's going to change very soon. Oopsie trying to hide, trying to still cause some trouble. But he is facing some very healthy tanks who are not going to allow him to get them killed. Nika also got killed there. Punisher, full life, almost facing 2 one-shots. God also coming in 970 points for Lucy, 980 points for Lucy. They don't even need to do anything. Haha, now going for the last jump here with barely 11 damage. Not a successful game by Haha, I've got to say. It was a big problem for them that they lost so many hit points at the start and just kept trading poorly. And Lozi could perfectly exploit that scenario. Just counter pushing on the kind of desperate push there onto the B cap. It was not really going to work out, I would say. Of course, there was a marginal chance of just killing the STB1 with a Batchet and the other STB. But of course, it was clear that there were a lot of VZTTs camping right behind. One was spotted right next to it, at least, and then the others did not tag along. Turn around still. But Haha ran out of options, and they had to do something. So props for that, to just try something at least and not just end up in a miserable defeat without any attempts. We are still on Hellas. Match point to Lozi. Lozi actually only 1 win away from winning this encounter here. And they are applying some concepts again. They have proven to be successful for them on the last game, it seems. Also an STB1. No Batchet this time. Haha is not going for any Batchet. Switched out a Batchet for another VZTD, going for double STB1 and VZ spam. Lozi playing a VK72 as well. So they are going to be slower. Let's see. The German Super Heavies are rather a rare sight on this map. Maybe it's still going to be useful. Haha, mostly moving over to the medium side. So is Lozi, typical side on this map. Mostly teams just send in one or the other tank to cover the heavy side. And mostly go for the C side. Rarely we can see some full-on YOLO pushes through the ditch here, to the canals. Hit points being lost by Kitsune. Also Punisher. Getting shot at by the VZ over there. Getting outspotted probably by the STB. C is already getting taken. But Lucy still having the advantage in the corner. Nice decapping shots into last AFK. But also Punisher got punished. Down to 635 hit points, which puts them into the realm of a one-shot. So you will have to be careful from now on. Hit points still pretty much even. So we could see that base C is covered nicely. The heavy caps can both be taken. Hypnotizing not going to cover. Nika going in for the B cap. Going to grant the cap lead to the team of Haha. Lozi still in position to potentially just push out Zoo over there. But Lozi is rather repositioning, relocating towards the heavy side for now. Being very careful, very passive about this for now. Putting out some nice shot over there still. Taking base A. The STB1 is moving over to maybe decap. Yes, he does get a decapping shot in, but Kitsune is unspotted actually. We cannot see any light bulb above him. He has to be not able to spot him there. Interesting. The view range nerf of the mediums is really noticeable since the last update. I cannot say that I'm a great fan of it. But this did not really grant Lozi any advantage. They will still have to go for 2 kills to change the cap points. And currently Lozi doesn't look to be in the best position to have any advantage anywhere. They are just rather stacked up in the middle here, waiting for some shots, waiting for some opportunity for some crossfire. Like there, potentially, they're not going to have the view range with hypnotizing, I assume. Criminal might put a shot out. Go for the overview here. Because for now there is not much happening. Some movement towards by C again. And I think we might see the push onto the C side here. Daniel moving in first. Worthy concept 1B. But are we having enough tanks here on Lozi's side to go for this push? They are pressuring. But they are not fully committing to the push yet. And they are not really having enough tanks available to do so. Also, they have to be very careful about getting shot from the other side there. Pat is brushing with the concept. As soon as Lucy is giving up this flank here with just one more tank, Haha is going to repush. They might already do so right now. But maybe as Haha is very focused on countering this side now and covering their teammates. Oh, Daniel! Down to a one-shot, 700 hit points lost. This might already trigger a counter-push. But Lozi also not in trouble just yet, so Lozi is now going to sneakily steal Bias B, as Haha is so focused on this side. They're thinking, you know what, we just get into Bias B, get back the caps. And Nikaha not able to decap the base. Base B is a free cap there, but VK72 here hypnotizing, getting tracked, getting pushed onto by the STB1 and also the VZTD. So there goes one tank gun advantage to Haha. And they're about to push out Daniel, who doesn't have much cover from behind. Daniel going to die there. Gun advantage by another tank now for Haha. A big gun advantage also cap lead. Cap lead for Haha still. Hit point lead on Haha's side as well. Lucy still able to pick up the kill over here. But that leaves them with 3 tanks versus 5. The STB1 on the other side did manage to pick up the kill of the Batshit. Crucial kill there. Ghosty still got killed by Punisher from behind. But here it is a 1 versus 3 situation now. Pat going down there. Undoubtedly, this is going to be a win for Haha. who just managed to go for some sneaky push through the middle, finding that VK72 isolated. It was relatively even. It was really tricky to find any opportunities here. And there goes the last one. Alright, we are back to even points. Equalizing the score to 3-3. Tiebreaker, therefore. It was a really tricky game. Honestly, it was... Both teams were so equal on their attempts to go about this game. They were mostly doing the same moves, both moving towards the C side, having only one tank able to cover the heavy side. Then both teams moving over to the heavy side again, trying to fight for the caps. They are still not committing to it. And both teams again moving over towards the base C. Up to that, it was basically mirrored what we've seen there in terms of gameplay. Good push by Haha onto the VK72. Always loving these games where it's kind of like a riddle. You want to pick the team of the enemies apart and want to find that one weak link that you can pick out of the enemy lineup, like Mikado basically, where you have to pick one thing there, one stick, without touching the others. And only if you're capable of getting the free kill, you are also able to win the game. Otherwise, if you are just running into each other and doing the same thing as the enemy, trading one-on-one, then you're not getting any advantage, right? So in tournaments, it's mostly about these clever pushes to find some isolated tanks and take them out there. Mostly the cannon push through the middle is not really something that is too successful on this map, but in this specific situation here, under these circumstances, it was the absolute right thing to do. And Lucy just getting stuck with their push on the C side, where they were just not having any advantage. And could not really pull over all their forces there. They lost 2 mana hit points as they were standing around them. Did not find that one solution that Haha did find eventually. So far the teams are really very even on the level as well, so well deserved that we are getting to the tiebreaker. 3 versus 3. Or 3-3. 7 versus 7, of course. And here we go for Lagoon. Criminal going for a first spot. Not standing in this bush over there, which is usually a very great first spot, putting out early shots. But people are already blind shooting that bush. That might have been the reason for Criminal to not go there in tournaments, of course. Oh, Criminal moving into the open, still having that bush, not getting spotted, now getting spotted. Kitsune not paying attention, taking a first hit. Not too much damage, but oopsie! Getting ammo-wrecked! Getting ammo-wrecked on the tiebreaker right at the start in the first 45 seconds. That's one tank out already. Gun advantage to Lucy. And both teams are in the middle of a push already. This is going to help a ton for the Lucy team here. They're having Luz 5 in focus now. Pat about to get a kill. Also got on the other side, got killed. Also, Nika got killed already. 3 kills versus 1 kill here. Amorak helping out tremendously. Lucy having a massive advantage here. Having Zoo in focus now. Criminal trying to move in with his Batshit, trying to help out there. Baby Potato kind of being stuck, not able to move back anymore because of the wreck of his dead teammate, potentially, or the enemy. The Batshit still able to help out there. Still gun advantage to Lucy. Hit point advantage to Lucy by a big margin. Criminal still trying to move in to get the kill of Kitsune. Does get the kill as well. But this leaves only the Batshit as a one-shot. And also Ghosty here down to 787 hit points. He cannot do anything about this anymore. Basically gave up already. So we are left with only Criminal. And there he goes, up in flames. Very, very fast battle here in this tiebreaker. That Amorak really helping a lot here. And then it was all about just making use of that advantage as quickly as possible. And Lucy just steamrolled the enemies there. Unlucky here for Hoopsie. And Lucy, by that, winning this match here. Tiebreaker, Amarak is just, of course, something a little bit unfair, you might say, but that's the RNG involved with this. And, you know, everyone has the same kind of RNG on average. And there were lucky games to every team earlier already. That's it with the tournament for today. We ended up on Lucy winning, so that only means that we are having our top 4 now with APA, with BPS, with Lucy, and with Haha as well. And I think really this game here only mattered to the matchmaking. I might be wrong about it, but I think it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Still, I was amazed by the games. Awesome to see a tiebreaker there. I didn't have high expectations because I really don't know if people even care about it. If they are safe already to be in the top 4, they don't need to really expose special strategies. So I think many people or most teams will have prepared some special strats that are meant to counter the enemies, which are just a little bit more refined and might be a little bit of a gamble, but might also be like the smartest thing they've shown in this entire tournament. And that's usually what we are then going to see in the top 4 stage only. And that is about to start by next week. So we're having a week break now before top 4 starts, which is then called the Blitz X Cup. So I'm already quite thrilled for that to happen. Blitz X Cup. I don't know if there is any update on the prize pool. Let me actually check. Any updates on the prize pool, maybe? Oh, yeah. All right. All right, we are already up $110,000. The last update was on the 18th of June. So already 1 week ago, 7 days. And there we already had $110,000 on top of the $150,000 that Wargaming puts in. So the $110,000 will also be split up on each region then. $150,000 are the maximum for the esports containers. Or you can also still contribute to that by heading to the shop and scrolling down to the cup there, which is the esports section. There is an esports package which contains some gold, some profile background, some avatar, and also some reaction package. It costs €6 here, or 6 or 7 euros in Germany. So I don't know, the price might be differing for you, of course, depending on where you are. But yeah, it might still be worth going for it if you do want to promote or support the tournament scene a little bit. Of course, also just attract some more players and increases the competition in the future, hopefully. Get some more people into the game. I think that's our mutual interest with Wargaming there. Alright, that's it for the tournament games. I'm going to just take a quick break now and then cut off the delay, go for some random battles still. I would be happy to see you there on the chat still. Then without the delay, I'm of course also going to be able to interact with you and chat with you a lot more, and you can ask your questions about tournaments, put in your tank requests or whatever. We will get to that then. I think I will just put on some replay for a couple of minutes so I can just open a beer for the final day of the tournament. Not that I would never do this. Yeah, I'm just connecting my iPad real quick. And then put on some other replay again. If you were just here for the tournament. I'm glad that you've been here. If you still got some time, then I will be happy to see you on the chat again. Just maybe get yourself some drink as well. Or some snacks and get comfy to watch some random games. And have some like time together. Let's quickly check if I'm having any nice replays still. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's also not forget that the giveaway is still running on the Discord server. Link is pinned on the message right there. So we are back now. Good evening, now live without any delay anymore. Good. Good evening, everyone. Hi, Bella, and hi, Dagman, Ronald, and Noel, and everyone who's still here and watching live at this point. You're all here. Now I can still go for some random games. If you do feel like wanting to see some specific tank, feel free to ask. Start with the budget. My little favorite. Yeah, and if you're still here and watching, please also don't forget to hit the like button if you're enjoying it, and subscribe maybe if you're new still. Also, the giveaway is still going to run for a bit on the Discord server, so you might still want to join that one. Also, we still have some big tier 10s for a giveaway very soon in the upcoming days. Nah. Is he alone? Could be the case that the enemies are just committing to the other side. Let's not get spotted in the open. Aw. Oh, not a track shot right here in front of the 183. Oh. Okay, I'm quite isolated. I'm quite alone, and I don't being that lonely. Let's move over to the other side. I'm not needed with a concept. Yes, just go kill this flank here. Max roll. Oh. Da. Oh no. Dude. Thanks for killing him. Okay, I will have to get unspotted. This clay just shot. I don't trust that LV behind me. He is rather hindering my gameplay. Huh. Doesn't seem to be not keep fighting for this side. Oh, there's nothing over there. And the LT is completely alone behind us. Not moving. Did he give up? Was he just aiming for someone else? Oh, he's kind of sleeping. Maybe I7 has him. Yep. Back to 268 and a bad shit. I think it will rather be about the bad shit. Let's assume that he's running away towards base A. Okay. It's encountered. They are. Oh. Nice. Okay. And no requests so far. Everyone happy. And now stick to the bed. I hope you enjoyed all the tournament games there, because I definitely did. And it was only the first part of the tourney here, of the tourney season. I will just the middle area. Enemies have a lot of mediums, so we do. So do we. Oh, did he spot me? Yes. Oh, yes, sure. Let's actually run away. They are getting a bit too aggressive for my taste in the middle area. They're having 3 tanks here. So I might not be all too well set up for holding here. Like that shit is doing some big mistake there. Let's go for the kill. Someone else pushing in there. He might have dropped down towards base A. And he's just YOLOing in. There we go. Reload. They still have 1 medium, which has not been spotted yet. From what I know. You know what, I will just push over there. We can easily kill the FE4-5 and Conqueror. Nice. Yeah, there they are, all in spawn. So where's the damn medium now? No, don't YOLO in. Look at me, I'm right behind you. Oh, he wants a one shot, of course. Not the most damage, but I still enjoyed the game. Was it interesting? Come on, guys, wake up. Just died down. Everyone already asleep after the tournaments. So exhausting for you as well. So actually, now the B-Love is out, I will have to rearrange my prediction for the top 4 then. I would have seen B-Love most likely to get the first place. And now it is, in my opinion, mostly up to BPS and APA. And I would say that APA might be having a bit of an advantage. I would see BPS on the 2nd spot still, but it might be very close with Lozi. And I would still see Haha on the last place because of the performance they've shown earlier. But today they were also really strong. And yesterday, I've not seen yesterday's games of Haha, to be honest. But still, they were beating Lozi and B-Love there. So you have there. Camping T-54 and Batchet also moving to the medium side. Has to spot him again. Yes. Would be amazing to take him out. Yeah, nice. And someone's in a weird position over there. Oh, that has been a beautiful start to the battle here. We got 1 tank. Ah. Second kill. And the 60p trying to push forwards there, maybe? Let's hold here for the moment. I can have some crossfire if the 60p is intending to push forwards. I could, of course, shoot him there, but chance of penetrating is quite low, so let's rather do something else. Yak is getting pushed onto. Goes to TP. Come on. No. You know what? Let's go in over here. Hopefully I don't have to take this hit. Which is then allowing me to put out clip over here in a drive-by. Give me another fire, maybe. do we cheer for Spessy next week? Yeah, for sure. Nice. Bit of a ram damage still, maybe? I might be too slow. Yep. Got a lot of assisted damage as well, so it could be nice, actually. Let's see. And... we do get an ace, yes. Session working out greatly after the tournament again. It really helps with refocusing. Not losing the temper. Okay, only one medium on the enemy side. So am I the only medium side on our side? I will spot middle then to see if the enemies are even going for the desert. Oh, I did not get spotted. Let's make sure I don't get hit by any campers. Cannot peek like this. I still have 183, double 268. No, 1 VZ. Hi. Try getting the kill. Risk it. Nice. A real Katerchen. Good evening, Katerchen. Ah, there's Yafi. What is it going to do? Ah, no, I'm missing the IS-7 now. Maybe I can still put out the last shot. Don't really intend to stay here for too long. No, I don't feel like counter pushing the heavies yet. Let's try getting rid of the 183. Okay. Still some HP left. One clip should be possible at least. More than that is getting a bit unlikely. Yeah, Max was a one shot. Nah. Nope. Ah. If you want to see anything else, any other tank, then just feel free to ask. No hesitation. A nice number. 4,444. On the damage right now. Time to drive it down again. Two maps on our side. That's just one middle. Like heavy, so I'm intending to go towards base A, C. No. Typical IS-7 moment. That was a yak bouncing me. Can consider myself lucky here. We do not have... Wait. I was just about to push the heavy side. Or what? Let me try taking out the LT. The TVP. Not going to rock out. Let's go for the heavy side then. He did not spot me. Hope I don't get spotted when moving up here. Nice. Okay, my team is not really set up to push that heavy side, but now that the TVP is dead, I can win the 1v1 against the Skoda. Team is dying, but it's not lost yet, I would say. Oh no. That's good. Ah, and he still hits me another time. Let's hope they aren't trying to cut off my way on the other side and not coming towards this direction. Full life IS-7s though. Impossible to win. I can clip the E3, I can clip the IS-8. But then full life Yak as well. That amazing view range of this tank. Crazy. Let's use the bush. Nope. Still unspotted. Oh no. Oh. V just missed me. But I'm trapped now. Don't tell me he's not going to push me. Miss me, please. I cannot push in. I should have the faster reload though. Yeah, it had to happen. I got so trapped there. Unexpected for the RV to be in that spot. My last breath away. No clutch, unfortunately, Darkman. And if the E3 missed, I could not track the E3 anymore because I didn't have any AP left, only heat. And I needed to penetrate and track him as well. So, yeah, I would have needed 3 shots with heat. So maybe it would have been so unlikely. Actually, I could have just gone for the track shots and ran away. Even though I would not have been able to kill the E3 then. I might have still shot him down a bit, track him without damage because of heat or HE. And then just go to the other side again. As long as I have the distance, I can outspot everyone and farm them. But then I would have had to kill the E3 and get behind the Yak to make use of my DPM, because otherwise it was not going to be enough. With the time, probably. Oh, nice. I will just kill this guy immediately. Spotting anything else yet? Bouncing off the rear, okay. But I can just move in again. Hoppa. Okay, let's just ride, get unspotted, wait for Hori to turn, hopefully. What, dude? Give me that track shot. Well, he did shoot, but... Okay, not getting my 7 kills. Someone else just killed. Another one on the other side there. Now V1 shot. 100 low. I don't like pushing in frontally here. I'm not too likely to penetrate them. Oh. Okay. If you don't take so many hits from Skoda, you could do the clutch. It was not really possible to avoid the shots from Skoda, unfortunately. And also, all the TDs could one-shot me anyways. I don't think I had much of a better chance if I didn't take the hits there. Yes, he put in 2 clips, almost 5 shots, but I had to kill the Skoda. Otherwise, I would not have been able to run away. I needed to take out the fast tanks. It would have been preferred to just push away the Skoda and spot him so my teammates could still shoot him. In that case, I wouldn't have had to take that many shots. Of course, I was a bit lucky with the 183 missing me. But I know the 183 is inaccurate. So I had to try my luck there. You know, any guys, have you? Any enemies still flying? Wargaming just waits and selects the most easy enemies for me. That's what happens when you're a streamer, of course. As some people believe. Let's add it. Okay, I'm not going for the medium side here. I'm 1 versus 2 on the medium side anyways, and don't commit to it. Apart from that, I really hate them. So let's just go for the other side then. Also there I might be able to get in some nice spots, shots early on if the enemies are going for A. Oh. Ah. That is not good for us, honestly. Enemies manage to get into the A corner, which means we are on the respawn to fight back for A. Cannot really do anything about that. We can maybe still put in some damage into some guy like this Kranwagen, which is just having more luck than brain. But it's impossible to fight for A because repushing might lead to us having to suffer in the same way that the enemies did. So let's just carefully spot this side. Maybe still support the other side. Oh no, let's not drop down. What do I have on a medium flank? Bad shit and standard B, 2 clipper tanks. Not healthy for me. But they are very passive. Here's one. The hell, he disconnected. I hope he stays disconnected as well. Standard B apparently camping on some hill. Yep. Oh, I can actually take base D. What was I saying about Wargaming selecting the best enemies for me? I bet the SCV Standard B is still camping. Oh no. Back. But he does have the small gun. Let's not move up too far. Nice, at least one bounce. But I can just take him out now. Good, we've got more guns on the field. And we do have the map control, which is important for me. We have also caps on our side. No. Nice. Always shoot the rear for getting some fire. Good. Awesome. That only leaves us with one tank there. Which I might very well also get, because I'm the fastest. As long as he doesn't push into my teammates. Stay hidden, please. Just 30 points. Anyways, I want him. Let's go. Nice. And another ace. Luck is being with me. Man, if the enemy batshit and Standard B were playing, like, seriously, and decent players at least, we would have won. We would have lost the D side, most likely, unless someone decided to help me there. And we would have really struggled to win this battle. Luckily, that was not the case. Okay, yeah, the bad games are still waiting for me. They are about to come, I'm sure. I've already had one bad game. Okay. Yeah. Time for me to mess up again. The more beer might help with that. I could do two things. Either I go for this position, or to these. So they don't have typical camping team. So let's try to spot the middle area. Because enemies also have a lot of heavy tanks. Maybe they are pushing the side up to the hill, so I can already put in some early shots there. No. Ah. Medium also on this fight, okay. Enemies actually committed to some really bad positions. So I might be able to just cause some trouble over here. Preferably shooting the medium. Just to take out the fast tanks first. The 50p over there who's dying without my help even. Let's see if I can still take out the Kranwagen. Oh, he's not paying attention. Na? I think he did a mistake there. I'm getting to farm quite nicely. Next one. Actually, the game's over. Stop. Okay. They got the 4K. Even the last one's still nice. Thanks for the budget amounts. Watching England, so football is also ongoing, right? And that's why it's so quiet. We're having two screens in front of them now. Alter, yep. Glad to hear that. You're welcome. Without you, it wouldn't be possible. Alright, 3 mats versus 3. Whoop. I think I will just move over to the right already. We'll have to win this side. Enemies are very committed to the other side there. Okay. They are going to win the city. Ah. Oh, nice truck shot. Unexpected, but very helpful. Oh, bad timing. Let's run. I'm having another bad shot behind me. Nice fire. Okay, that was a nice drive-by. Run. Dragging him into my teammates. There was a 113 up there. That's not working out. That damn bad shit. He's so nice if I was able to kill him. Do I go in with 2 shots only? I think I have to right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh, he missed. That I'm not getting over to the Hori. It's too risky for me to get close right now. Need to apply for distance, but he's able to kill that guy. No! Ah, the 263 is fast as hell. Yes. With this accuracy, he hits that freaking shot now. I tried so hard. Nothing I could do. Medium advantage. What? Although on this map does not matter, to be honest. I would. Okay, I'm back. Stream crash, or the streaming software crashed. And I lost a lot of hit points, and we cannot see the screen, but I quickly have to run away. I see. Screen gone. Screen gone. Nah. Why don't you see anything? Try. Oh. On. What happened there? Okay, now I'm live. Now I'm live again. Streaming software just crashed, but you cannot see anything. I'm sorry. I'm just messing up my game. I did not do anything yet. Let me just quickly try. What just happened? try. Yeah, I will fix it in a second. No, I need to quickly try doing something at least. I'm supposed to unplug the cable. It's Wi-Fi. I mean, the stream is connected. Let me just try to fight for a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, now I'm dead. Ah! Now it comes back automatically and just quit the software that is connecting the iPad there. I don't know what just happened. Somehow the streaming software crashed. It's pretty rare. Gee, that hasn't ever happened on this piece yet. In our experience, our grandfathers were watching football from radio. Yes. Kind of. There we are. Yeah, for the first minute I could not shoot, or could not fight, because I was so distracted by what was going on there. Also some question about the Discord giveaway, which is still running for 16 minutes as of now. So all you have to do is just press enter on the giveaway there on Discord for a chance to win one of 2 battle passes and also one of 4 fan containers. Yep, bin Deutsch. Otherwise I would not have been able to say Katerchen. For that you need to be German. Oh. Okay. Well. I would love it if the E100 was getting slightly more aggressive, so I could just decide of type. There's only one medium on the mat side. I think that's fine for our teammates there. We're having B1, so I can just here in the middle and support my heavy. Oh. I think I'm out of here. The E100 is too passive. I really need some heavy tanks in the middle here. Fly hull down. It's so important. Such an awesome opportunity mainly for the heavy tanks. But if they don't do so, you're giving up so much map control. So many options of shooting. Nice. If I'm moving over here, I might be able to shoot the corner there. Come on, please, RNG. Nice. Nice. Kind of campy here what I'm doing, but I don't really have to do anything else. Just need to make sure that I survive. I think I can move in to the 140 now. The 100 should be hitting him on time as well. Not looking at me. AFK. Okay. Ah, paid enemies. Yeah. Nice chat background. Yeah, something happened there. Okay. But that's an easy fix. Probably next stream is going to be all changed again. Muss man sich in der deutschen Community gegenseitig unterstützen. Auch wenn ich nur ein kleines bin. Ja, super, danke. Germany been lacking against Switzerland. Yeah, to be honest, I've heard about it. It's inevitable if you're living in Germany. Whole news is full of that, but I'm not following football actively. Okay. No spots. I think that this guy doesn't have a lot of backup. I would have spotted it. Here's an E50. And a exit draw. But still, be able to kill this side. Make sure I don't get focused. Especially when applying a light tank, enemies are always very keen on focusing you. Always. You have to keep that in mind. But hey, I want to kill. Good. Actors get erased, yes. There was one or the other game where it was really kind of having paid actors. Why don't you tell them? Why don't you tell them that they are paid? They made it too obvious. Now they knew that they had to try harder. to keep up the acting. Pretend they were real players. I need to go out after the 7 days of streaming 4 hours a day. I should do more sports then. Actually, I did some sports, but back starts hurting from sitting and streaming so much. Of course, it was not the only thing I was doing on Steam. Oh no. Ah. Not good. No way I hit that shot. No way. Hey, at least keeping some guys spotted. YOLOing over there, that's actually not bad. Would be nice if the carol wasn't running out. Ah. Ew. No. Maybe you can still shoot the STBs as you know, as he's on the run. Let's see. Ah. Okay. One moment that I don't pay attention. Beautiful. Go look at someone else. Yeah. Ah, butterfingers. Also, it's really warm. As I was starting to stream, I've had 26.5 degrees inside. I am absolutely not a fan of such temperature. Since then. Neighbor's probably happy when I'm having the windows open and screaming around here with tournaments. But hey, I've got no choice. And also, at least it's not that late. Just 10 PM. I mean, 10 PM it ends, then fine. Okay. Ah, that guy spotted me. Thanks. Oh. Not quite. Yeah, let's just make it play for base A. No one is supporting me in the city, and yeah, we get 90. And V4, I don't have any advantage. Was he pushing over? Or? Would have expected someone to try to peek at the M4. We are not really having much of an advantage here. Still try to sneak in some shots here, but I'm honestly worried about getting shot from the other side. I think it should still be good to kill the 53 there. Gosh. Oh, yes. Good that I survived still. Copy. Oh dear. No. Nice. V4 is dead. Sheridan's still alive. Probably on C as well now. Thank you. Okay, shot. Oh, no. Nice. Oh, man. Actually, if we did not get killed there, we might have still lost the game. Yeah, just 2k. But actually, at the moment, the LT, it's still awesome at winning games, but it's not a great damage farmer anymore. Galaxy sighing. Have you seen me, Beth? But you got me into playing my tanks more. What do you want to see, by the way? Is there still any tank requests or so? Then feel free. You avoid maybe some heavy tank, Galaxy. Maybe someone else has something in mind that helps me drag down the stats even further. Because currently it's going too well, it is not acceptable. Then you come up with some horrible tanks, probably. No, pick something nice. Something you are really interested in seeing. Maybe... E? Let's go for something other. Kidding. Mouse. Okay. Next one will be a mouse game. That's not a map that I do. E4 is fun, you think? Okay. Reset TT. Yeah, also choice. The quick with researching it, because I would expect to buff very soon. Oh my gosh, seriously. He's just YOLOing all the way through the middle. Come on, help me. Oh, and I'm so freaking slow. Oh, I got a spot. I outspotted him. Camouflage of these nowadays. Fine. What's actually wrong with my teammates? They're so freaking passive. Everyone. Heavies as well. But we're free to flank around now that the medium died here. Hopefully there isn't. Okay, that was not a good peek. But I think he's on the long plot. Ah, T57 maybe pushing. I would be set up for that quite nicely. That's dying. As if I knew it. Alright. And it was. The mouse now E4 BZD. Get a lucky player. Boom. Who was it? Huh? 183? I get a lucky player for. Get the YOLO without a brain? Obviously the enemy wasn't survive. Jebs won the battle pass, congrats. So winners are announced on Discord. If you're watching right now and you want something, please do send me your in-game name and ID. Both just by copying the name from your profile in-game. No need to edit that, because I would have to edit it back. A lot of people do so. And of course everyone has some different ideas about how to format them. I don't know, 10 different formats to wargaming. Wish you could mute emotes after battle, yes, but yes, I feel you. Nowadays I don't care about it that much anymore, but especially after they were introduced, I was getting downvoted all the time. Actually still am getting more downvotes in some sessions than upvotes, even if I play well. And especially if it's someone who's just doing a horrible job, it can be quite frustrating. What? Oh, that was H. What's actually happening here? I don't think I'm happy with this. This is not going to be a 4K game. Maybe I can hide from the Badger. Dude. Enemies going full YOLO on the heavy side. That's rare. To be fair, I had the spots. Rather no spots on the medium side. So maybe it was avoidable. I will just reload. Not worth a one shot. Just reload it. I don't really think it's winnable. I mean, it's unlikely to win, but not impossible. Or could reload one more shot and then clip the chieftain, please? Oh, nice. But he wasted 2 reloads for 1 shot now. And just shoot. I wasn't even that aggressive actually, and still interesting tournament strategy basically of enemies just pulling all the way around us immediately. Next was E4. Good. Let's just play heavy side. I might also just camp on a medium side, but the E4 is typically a better time to counter heavies with. Because then you're having more DPM and also still a lot of hit points, decent armor. Against mediums, it's tricky to penetrate them at a distance. We just push. No, what? They are heavy. Let's go. Red arm. I don't even know what he's saying. Here we go, maybe. Here we go. Could be it. The team, you maybe also want to do something. Maybe someone push on the right canal. Enemy mediums are already pushed behind. We're making 0 progress on this side. Now we are getting into it. Come on, Yak. Shooting the corner and adrenaline usage for maybe Amarak. Fine. Okay, 2.5k. Due to 2. I think we are at a disadvantage still because we are not having great positions. Nice. Might be very helpful. But I think I can just ignore him. Damn me. No! Let's farm 113. And please some teammate kill left. Yes. Hey, Spessy. Good evening. Already missing some tournaments? We haven't played for a while, right? Huh? HE maybe? Slow. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, okay. Thought I could get a shot in there. One more shot at least would be nice. I think that should be possible. I'm a wreck. Go! Low freaking E4. Yeah, that's... Yeah, nice session indeed. Tournament sessions are always really good for me. Or not always. There have been 2 bad sessions. Where I have had really awful teams and also maybe did not play well, but on the other tournament teams, the remaining 5 sessions have all been a lot above average, with way above 4k, sometimes 5k average on the first 10 games. Close to it. I think it really helps me to just have the meta perspective basically and just see the tournaments, and then I'm more focused on the movement, just more chill, more relaxed in my thoughts. Still being focused, but just analyzing lineups more and just really getting into things. Where is everything? I try to do so on standard sessions anyways, but there I often just play and play and play, and then I fall into patterns, just do something because it worked 100 times before, but it might not be the right thing in this specific game. Then I just did not pay attention to the lineup and just like... what's next? ZTD. Howdy, wandering swallows. Good evening. Good evening to everyone else who might have been just watching Island. So nice to have here. Consider saying hello in the chat. Know who's there. And yeah, by the way, also just if you're watching for a while already and are actually sticking around, then maybe leave a like as well. Good session is so much down to having... I cannot even say that I slept well or a lot last night. But usually also has an impact, of course. They're being taken care of. I think so. Good job, that shit. What could I do? I think I don't want to stay here because of the VK72. Ah, it still got me. I just did too far. I'm going to switch over to the left side. We just need to kill the left side and win the game like that. Ooh. Good. No big shot from VK. Ouch. On. Seriously? Okay, you could see way more than I thought. I kind of still wanted to fall back because I was about to get shot from the left side as well. Bike on the rear so I can cycle back when a tank is destroyed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in the heat of the battle, if you're getting destroyed and still have a chance to get out, you want to have some way of escaping, right? If everything's burning down, you need to get back to somewhere safe. Back to the next train. But unfortunately, it's the German train, so you're going to wait for 2 hours or the next train is not coming at all. That was the VZ game that was not working. I'll go play 183. Oh man, I knew it was coming. You don't see me having a good time. Stream. Yeah, it's going too well. Do I have to? I heard a 10-year players will receive console 1 with legendary karma in August for the anniversary. Can you confirm that? First of all, I've not heard of that. If I was to know something like this, I was not allowed to talk about it. But I've not even heard any rumors about it. Not even on all the data mining channels. So it's really, really unlikely. Especially tier 10 tank. That's a lot of money for wargaming. Especially to give it to every single player. They're not going to do so. But you do have a chance of winning a VK90. Not concept, but Badger, M60 or one other tank in the next days on the next stream. No! Why do you see me? He's still going to die. I would have loved to get involved there. Is the Minotaur crossing into the corner? Someone else is. Right. He's looking towards us here. What? I don't know if he can actually spot me. Nah. I'm highly ineffective here. I'm just trying my best just to give some backup to the chieftain, but he's going to die now. Do I already run? Now I will. I'm still on 0 damage, by the way. Just to point out the obvious. Yes, turned just like that. Because it's right behind B. Ah. Not too bad. We still have caps. E57 YOLOing C? What the hell? Why are you doing this? I will just kill the guy on B now. What I do now is cover A. And that should secure the win. $4.5k in 11 games, 4.2 in 20 now. I was calling y'all for using hacks. Yeah, sometimes you just need a bit of luck. It might happen. Occasionally, rarely. What was the last tank that I was buying? VZ. Was it actually win? Yes. I was 50-50. I did not know whether we were going to win. We had a bit of an advantage on the mid flank. Yes. You know, you cannot trust your teams. I will go for one more game on this one. And that. First has been 9:07. Leave time. And that's it. The B. Although I feel so good about just having done the freaking 7-day of streaming marathon here that actually making me feel like, okay, I want to sleep a whole day and get drunk. No one spotting. Guys, we need spots. I'm going to blow for that. Not having the view range. But it's so important to get into this position I'm in right now to spot if anyone's going for A. Well, hey. I did not get spotted? No light bulb? No. Could have aimed in just a second longer. He just keeps standing there. Try again. I mean, I could have side-scraped, of course, but you know what? It was just too good of a chance. Beautiful. Ciao, guys. We'll get some pearls over here. Oh dear. That prediction. That shot. But he's coming for me as well. He wants his revenge. Ah, damn it. Doesn't have to be this freaking bridge in front of me. A VZ gun being so accurate. I wonder what they are going to nerf next update. With the kind of armor that it has, it would deserve a nerf on the accuracy as well. It should have the reactive armor removed as well. Maybe even a bit of a DPM nerf, I'm sure. Did have double 183. One guy's in it over there. The one probably camping on some hill. Hills. No, over there as well. I just shot all 3 shots. Try running, please. Okay. Nice move. Gotcha. What was that move by the M5 you at the start? If you call me off a pilot actor, I'm fine with it. Not going to deny it, although I cannot agree either. Why is this tank strong? We can see more and more in the tournaments that people are adjusting to applying some very passive strategies and baiting a lot. I'm not a fan of that, honestly. That TPs. 8 how fast is. Yeah, traverse speed is really fast as well. So for the nerf, maybe reactive armor gun, reverse accuracy, reverse traverse speed, that would already be enough. I mean, that would be making this tank a lot worse. Maybe even engine power nerf. What was the next tank? 907. There it is. Discord winners read the script. I love this song in the background. Right? It reminds me so much of the title song of Succession TV show. Has anyone of you seen that? Great drama show. Alright, enemies are having 3 mediums and a heavy tank on that medium flank. Oh! Gotcha. We should just try to kill the heavy side then. I might have spotted the Yagi 100, but I really don't trust the view range of my mediums anymore since last update. Kind of annoying. Yo. I cannot get that guy. Yeah, let's just get to the other side to not get shot by the Yag. I don't even think I need the adrenaline here. Right. Ah, Yag is also aggressive on the other side. He shot once. Gun does he have? I think he has a small gun. Yep. I've got like 14 seconds. 13. Oh no. Oh no. Move in. Move. F. F. Okay. I feel you, brother. I like to hear that. Sorry for your loss, though. Wonder what they buff for our next meta. Yes. Let's think back of how they've done things. Rarely they nerf a tank, which is just bad. Average, actually. I feel like often they are buffing tanks that are bad a little bit, but also buffing some tanks that are stronger. So which are currently in the second basically, or second choice. So I don't know, there might be some tanks which are just average, kind of just above average to get buffed. We've had the Batshot, for example, getting buffed. We've had did get buffed. For a long time, we've only had some new tanks being introduced, which they were then replacing the former top tier tanks. And yeah, I don't know. What other tanks got buffed recently? Well, last update, a lot of tanks got buffed. Maybe I should actually select my plan rewards occasionally. Make sure I select the missions here, that my planmates don't throw me out. Good evening, F. Without misclick? What? Guy in DMs was saying mad naughty things. Yeah, expected that. What was the next tank request? We've had one more. We've had one tank that I forgot about. Help me out. Chief Time, I believe it was. Yes. Also, there was a message by Thai Talman that I missed, though. About the giveaway of tier 10 tanks. In reality, it isn't, I mean, the potential giveaway of tier 10 tanks that I argued against, by that it would be expensive for wargaming. In reality, it is no money because in-game resources and have material expense, and I feel like giving a lot away can help the sales. Because people get a taste of the X factor. Incentivizing some sale of other tier 10 tanks is probably not working out that well like that. Then they would rather give away some crates. But there is also a problem with giving away some OP tank like the concept. Or it's not really OP, but it's really strong. It means that suddenly everyone's playing that tank, and you get a lot of people who don't really are familiar with that high tier, with a tank in general. They all play the tank, and suddenly the whole game is broken, the whole meta is broken. And Wargaming would have to react by nerfing the concept 1B into oblivion, and no one would want to play it anymore. Because the tanks are all just balanced in a way that they are just fitting into the meta, but only as long as not everyone's playing them. If there is a tank that is just too dominant, seen too often, then Wargaming also sees that as a good reason to just nerf the tank in a turn. So the tank doesn't only have to be strong for it to be just left, push mid, the side. Fellow platoon might here. Come on. Maybe another one? Oh, yeah. He already spotted me. Gunman that was already showing out. We've damaged them. Nice connection. Would have expected a Leo to just YOLO over. Wreck shot. I will just hold here. We're winning the left side anyways. Enemies are winning the right. But they're going to push in a bit. And I can support that. Literally. Support my teammate here. Can maybe deliver some spots. Or just okay, dude. That's not good for my platoon, mate. I would have loved to just fight the cover, but I think I still can. Enemy armor is damaged. We've lost the track. We're stuck here. Penetration. Okay, time to kill the others. can also use HE. Come on.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
Last shot, maybe? Yes.
Enemy armor is hit.
And the reset should happen. Concept most balanced tank? Yeah, it is. No. I think it's really strong in the current meta. Because the concept is not a tank that you play for the hit points that it has. And it is also not a tank that needed the 4% extra armor. So the hit point or armor nerf to the equipment there was not really making any difference. And apart from that, all the other changes actually benefited concept. DPM buff, or DPM nerf actually. Right? But hey, every tank got a DPM nerf. Concept still has so much armor on the turret that I feel like actually it is just being better in the meta now, just because the other tanks just suffered more from the armor nerf or hit point nerf. Is nothing you can nerf? What? Just balanced. Yeah, I think for the average player, it's balanced. Not including you. But if you play, you're good with hull down playstyle, then concept is quite amazing. At least for me personally, I feel like it's an amazing damage farming tank. Okay, let's YOLO in here. Bounce me, bitches. A bit more, maybe? How about team just does stuff now? Yeah, that hurt a bit too much. Unfortunately, no one of my mediums spotted. E57 was surprising. Oof. Probably about to get here. Light tank's going down there. Oh, there we go. I'm dead. Oh, still it cost the yo so much time there. Fine. Better if I take the hits than my teammates. And although I did not really manage to take the clip for the D7 for a good reason, still allowed us. I got a tank. Perfect. Transition to request the concept battle, but you don't play it on this account. I do play it, just that I've played only solo battles on the concept so far. But I can go for a platoon diamond as well. But just one. That's not Spassy for once platooning with me here. It's F. It's also on a chat there. The F. FXD. Oh, so many different names. Oh, what do you mean? Yaps. Maybe I'm just mistaking your message. on SAP. Yeah, at the moment I'm having it at 3.6k. In this update I farmed it up quite a bit. Playing calibrated shells now and test it out. I don't think it's necessary. Jeps is confused. I didn't know you can type while playing. Multitasking. Maybe speech recognition. Are voice assistants actually capable of that? I don't know, right? No. You cannot chat on live chat with voice. Or it would be quite easy to implement with the current technology. Still not possible. Voice assistants being too useless. Although, speaking about voice assistants, I don't know, have you followed the last keynote of Apple or the news about that? Actually, I'm quite amazed by that. I don't have an iPhone anymore, but all the implementation of AI in the Apple products is the best I've seen so far of any brand. Going, yeah. Oof. Big oof. I think he's just going to retreat, so I'll just stay in position, hoping that he is maybe allowing me to shoot him. Yeah, got 800. How am I going to be able to farm 3.65 this kind of fight? Meh. Man, team is so fast. I hate it. There's a bit of fire there. Torched him. Give me more HEs and another fire, please. Oof. 5, 4. Yeah, the HE on this tank is really lovely. No, PvP to be reloaded. Yeah, okay. Okay. Epic kind of impressive, but requiring M1 for an improved chat GPT. Well, it's... yeah, of course, it's unfortunate. For everyone with older devices. But you know, there is a huge difference between Apple's AI, Apple Intelligence, and all the other chatbots out there. Really, really big difference. And that is that the Apple AI, Apple Intelligence, just is taking place on the device in the first place, and then only getting to the cloud for special requests and maybe also reaching out to ChatGPT, which is just bringing another level of privacy to it that we've absolutely not got on any other AI that we've seen so far. Because they're either, I mean, there are some AIs that you can run on your PC, but it requires you to have a highly backed up PC. For some nerds who are also familiar with programming and stuff, yeah, that's pretty good. Otherwise, you just have to use the cloud, and there is no privacy to it. It always is used to also train the AI. Then whatever you type in is not private, so most companies actually prohibit their employees from using AI because it's not possible for them to guarantee the privacy there. So if someone's using ChatGPT for programming, for example, then all that information might leak. So Apple, for example, is not allowing their employees to use ChatGPT because it can just leak to the overall servers there and might train further AI systems. And that's a huge difference there. It's the only AI, apart from those that run on PC, that really run on device. So that might not seem like a big thing, but it actually. Because in the current world we are so data driven. So, I don't like going for the middle. Hey. Where's my gun depression? Also, what I really think is a huge advantage of the Apple II there is that it is just included, or because it is because it's running locally, it means that they can also just use it in different applications. Because otherwise, if you're using whatever Samsung or other AI assistants, Google Assistant, it is not possible to use them with other apps. They cannot interact with different apps. Because that would be quite dangerous then. For Google to just know everything about all other chats that you're running and whatnot. That cannot be allowed, and only because Apple is capable of running it on the device, it's no problem then anymore. Like, what were the examples there? They were saying like you could for example, ask the AI like for an event that you talked about in a chat previously. And that would not leak to any servers, but still the AI wouldn't know about it. And I think that's the main advantage of AI in the first place. That you are not having to actively feed the data necessarily, but that you're just using all the data that is at your hands. And having it all interconnected. I mean, it's mainly great at summarizing stuff after all. That's the main strength. Summarize all that it is there. Which may be handy if you upload some document, but that always requires some manual steps then. And doesn't really get into all the automation that is possible. Hundemal über den Fußweg geschleift. What? No! And bounce them. Ah! Okay. Where is F? Going for a swim? Yeah, you can hear I can talk about AI forever. I've really informed myself a lot about that topic actually in the recent past, because I think it's such a great, it's not only great, but also coming with a lot of risks attached to it. But a huge change that I think, yeah. I'm not using it, to be honest, not much. Sometimes for some suggestions of some YouTube videos, but they are never really good. Just giving me words to work with. Space. Double 183. Nah. Okay, we do have an advantage on that heavy flank, 3 versus 2. I'm not having any advantage on the flank, but it's also even over there. So we don't have to push. Eventually we can. Especially if there's a VK72 going for the medium side as well. Allowing us to just kill this flank quite quickly, most likely. Let's go. No fear. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's go kill 268. Going to need some help here, so let's not block him. Nice. Looks like I'm safe. There was just something else over there. A fuel tank is over there, I think. Engine seemingly is. Ah, he thought you could get me. You don't see? And we can 90 just circle the entire map or what? Actually, the E5 is also really good. No. Not really one of my favorites because it's not particularly exciting to play. But it has great heat penetration. One of the best penetration, actually. Ah. Because many employees believe to be smart in AI and emails and reports, but AI is recognizable and just sucks and discovered, yes. Oh, okay, F is actually going for level 183. Actually, I've recently read of some, or heard in a video about some study, and was actually saying that it helped, AI helps the average employees, or some consulting firm in that case, to get to a higher level. But it does not, when it gets them to be more efficient and gets them to a higher level. But people who are more experienced don't really need it. They still get to be a bit more efficient, but the quality doesn't improve anymore. And also when it then comes to valuing or evaluating the importance of different aspects, and then AI is failing pretty badly. You cannot just, when there is, for example, some report and then something that someone was telling about a company. I'd say it's an analysis of a company that a consulting firm has to do there.
That one didn't go through.
My position is absolutely awful. And there might be different info that might be given in different contexts. There might be different importance attached to each kind of information. And AI cannot differentiate there. Is it something that was added to the report later on and is therefore, for example, more important? Something that was just not even said, it has to be read in between the lines. And there the humans are much better. Okay. Yeah, for me it was also just very limited. And just some title suggestions sometimes. Also with the stat tracker right above me, there it was also super helpful because I have zero programming knowledge. And I needed programming knowledge in order to adjust the position of the stats there, of the numbers, without knowing what programming language I was even facing. Can I hash the lower plate? I think so. Maybe not. Let's fall back. Yeah, maybe you just attack. I'm happy to fall back. No. Okay. He just rammed the RV to death, alright. Yeah, I was really sad that my position was that great here at the start. Katerchen struggling to find good clan mates. Of course, you're not going to find platoon mates that are much better than you and know exactly what to do. Because it would also just not be a lot of fun for them to play with you, to be honest. If your clan is not that great, I do recommend just going for Blitz stars. Let's quickly show you here. On Blitz stars, you have the clans section up there. Then you can sort for win rate, sort for your own server. And then you pick some clan that does have a win rate that is reflecting your average win rate in 30 days. And that is also quite active, having a lot of members. I would mostly try to go about it. Also, you can see the platoon rate on the clan stats there. So that is also very helpful in order to pick some clan and find some clans that you... that might be a good fit for you. I've mostly done it this way whenever I improved a bit. I was looking at Blitz stars again, just trying to find a clan where I was at the average again, so I was having some better players than myself who were going to help me in platoon, who could teach me one or the other thing. And at the same time, I was also then sometimes platooning with some people who were at the same level or worse than me. So I think that's fair, right? And if you're improving, there's nothing wrong in just moving on. I also stick to the clans for about 3 to maybe 6 months per clan. For a long time, I just switched quite a lot there. Of course, it's up to you how quickly you're changing your clans, but also the clan leads don't want you to want to see that you move around a lot, and they might not even consider you. Okay, there were 2 mediums moving forwards here. We might just all...
We've damaged them.
Is that really your master plan, T62? WZ is just the same kind of guy. GG. Turtle. Oh, don't make a turn. It's fine. FE4-5 coming back with TVP is going to have him. Let's keep pushing. Do you see that 183's name? I play with PP out. It's up. God. It's your own clan's humor. There are nice aspects about having but honestly, if you're not finding the right people in your own clan, if the clan is inactive, just having bad players, it might be a bit of too much emotional baggage for you then. You could just consider to move. Might hurt, but maybe you just leave the clan on some second account that you just create for that purpose. You can still get it back later on private. It's obviously not perfect. Or you just try finding new platoon mates in random games, just see when some guys are doing good moves, you're asking them for a platoon. I've done so quite often. Sometimes it worked out, mostly people were just ignoring me completely. Like I do with most people as well. But hey, it's not impossible.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Ah, just managed to decap, but actually quite some nice damage there. I can still pick up again with an IG.
We've damaged them.
500. Crazy. I did manage to cap. Okay. Guess I was a bit slow. We lost 2 tanks over there already.
Enemy armor is hit. Our fuel tanks hit.
That no hash. 3 tanks gone. But the IS-7 can still hold for a while. I hope. They can kill the S2B on his own.
Got him.
Ah, I died on. Risky, but I still want to try to get off a last shot here into the FE4-5. Maybe he might be backing off. But I'm also going to get pushed from the right side. I hope he's getting afraid and getting back. Come on. I don't have much time with the enemies approaching on the right. Nice.
Enemy armor is hit.
Good that our TDs, me and F, are spotting. The heavy is camping. Nothing's wrong about it. Oh, is that a Progetto capping a base now? He ran away. Let's just go. And hopefully not get one-shot HE'd by the 183. Good. Where are those?
We lost the track. Gotcha.
Noise.
Track fixed. Let's move.
I think that was a good 183 game. Bessie, happy now? How much did F deal? Okay. Thought he also got something like 4 or 5k. I can't fight on the client all avoiding when I even right. Here it's obviously also a bit of a problem then when you are having kind of bad overall stats. I had the same issue at the start. But once you get to a better level, more experienced players will only look at either your best tank in-game or the best tanks after damage with a good battle count as well, or they are simply looking at the 30-day stats. That's rather a thing when you are in a clan than no one cares about or overall stats on it. Some rerolls too.
Our fuel tanks hit.
Nice.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Teammates are going in. The enemies are going to be distracted. Oh. Ah. Liat. Should have aimed a bit. Maybe. Like it there.
Penetration.
No. I was not trusting on getting enough damage with an AP. Nice. 4, 3. Ooh. Oh my.
This vehicle has had it.
Nice fire from behind. Teaching to repair fuel tanks, so 183 doesn't one-shot you. Ah. Repairs. Doesn't happen. Of course, in that case I might have actually opted to do so. Would have been worth it. Usually I don't repair fuel tanks at all. And one failed hash onto T57 cost me some crucial time, which actually resulted in my death. I was hitting the T57 there, and I could have just ducked down. End of this stuff. Happy with that. Normal tanks, and you pick the E4. Bloody E4 minute. Okay. Yeah, Japs, 30 dice stats are usually fine. For any serious clan, they will only get their 30 dice stats. I mean, some might also not be happy about it if you just have really bad overall stats, then still good 30 dice stats. They might just ask you to grind your stats a bit. But I've never heard of that. Oh, have I? In the past. Ginny Jin, good morning to Australia. Ginny Jin, die hoppy hop. Kangaroo. Let's camp. Such a great position for that. Ils sont seulement touchés. I think that hurt. Wasn't just a touch. Boom. Just before Tungsten ran out. Be amazing if people actually just shot that M60 a bit. I think my shot came too late. Yep. High roll, please. Yes. Yep. Jump. Oh. I don't feel like going full yellow yet. Maybe now. Oh, nice. Gotcha. Not with me, not with my mobility. Go, 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 go. Reload. Nice. Only country where a national animal is a pest. Think of the meat is very cheery. And only country where you lost the war against emus and birds, animals in general. Won't want to get eaten by a spider. Yeah, that's the thing. There are a lot of Germans who are just going for work and travel to Australia after school for 1 year or so, or half a year. A couple of friends of mine did so as well. And at some point, they were having a spider inside, and then they were just putting a cup above it, or glass, and just trying to find out what it was online. Then it was in their bedroom. They were sleeping there on the floor. Was some spider in between, and they put a cup above it, and it was actually a deadly spider. One bite and you would be dead. Oh, was it something with blue on top or so? Cross or so. Net force. You're coming. Good luck. Are we going to kill the city? Yeah. F is also one of the few gentlemen who do enjoy the autoloader gun. I recently switched over to the single shotgun, but mostly I also played the autoloader since the update. I think it's a lot of fun. Oh my. Nice. Not so nice. I might regret it. Yep. No. Of course there's a gorilla still. I thought I could just run away and have a good time. But F is not having any RNG with him. I can still survive and put out a clip, hopefully. Good. Might be helpful for winning. Although I think we're good. You almost passed on listening to the story. Well, Australia is not for the weak-minded. So heavy. Bad. You're afraid of spider. Well, if it's deadly, one of the most deadly spiders out there. I have no idea what is coming. Okay, I expect an instant death. Depth's also saying, I feel like an autoloader can use consumables more effectively, but I didn't buy the tanks. Yep. Yes, you can use the tungsten rounds quite nicely, because just 2 shots with the tungsten rounds is 1.1k damage. You're not as effective when you're sniping, but at the same time, you're just really, really strong with the pushes then. Right, the pushes with the autoloader gun. Is that running? That's good. I spot some enemies. What? Behind? I spotted him. And enemies are all the way around us. I will actually go back for Badget and Pigs. They are the most dangerous targets here. Oh. Okay. Ah, no, I don't like this. He's running away from me, though. Close one. Gotta make sure that the budget is not getting me too easily. Maybe I can HE him. Oh. No. Okay, gorilla is killing me. Oppenheimer sounds happening again. What do you mean by that? That's such a horrible description. Oppenheimer sounds. I've seen the movie. The audio was perfect. Why did I get downvoted? When people are dropping inside, you have an audio issue, like sound too quiet. What sound? I'm having like 10 different audio sources here. If my voice is too quiet, yeah, then I can adjust it. But sometimes the voice is too quiet because the music is too loud. I have to think about what might be the issue here. I don't know what is the problem for you, Jabs, right now. Let's try it. Listening to myself. Fine, at least on my end. Seems too much to ask for. During explosion scene, the sounds were like stoned and are ripping. Yeah, that's okay. Audio clipping. That's an easy fix. Thanks for being that precise. Because then I can just turn down the limiter. Limiter means ducking the highest volume down. And that's always a bit weird here with the game recording, that it actually manages to clip despite not being on full volume. Was it bouncing off the top there into the ground? Why is that Oppenheimer sound? Man. Oh, I know what Oppenheimer sounds. Yeah, still, I don't see why you call it that right. Boom. Oh, something behind us. Okay, that might be enough to help the SCP survive there. Okay, I'm doing a bad peek here. Ah, there's coming. I'll have to turn back a bit. Okay. Good. Not even hiding. Ah. Bro. You get the kill, please. Man, tanks became so horrible at ramming. All of them, it feels like. I don't know, actually, this equipment should not increase the ramming damage, but only the damage taken. Why does it feel like everyone's so bad at ramming now? Maybe also because tanks are slower. Yeah, to take more ramming damage. I don't know, some people might still go for ram protection. It's not to be advised. Honestly, it's not. You should not go for this equipment slot anymore. But the majority of players will not have informed themselves. They did not see my video about the equipment. Maybe they fixed ramming with next physics. Yeah, have you seen the video about the next physics already? About the game update? I've not seen it yet, so I'm not entirely sure. I've seen some image, yeah. Where was it posted? Would maybe be nice to just take another look at it. Actually, I might. Oh. I mean, it's a great position for farming, but at the same time, with my tank, I would prefer to be a bit more aggressive. And attract some attention of the enemies. I'm getting shot. Crossing over here. Actually, all the enemies are all in the corner then. In this case, my position might be just the right to be in. Oh, 400. Just try to hide behind that little thing there, even though it was not going to save me from an AP, but he could not penetrate me with AP or AP guy. He needed heat. Cannot do that. I think I'm still going for free shit. Got there. Forward. That's. Burn. Freaking turrets. Okay. Nice. But I guess go too slow. Oh. He can react to the teaser live. Gone. And make shots out of it. Rin con. Yeah. Yeah, let's be like all the streamers. Can react. But where is it? Where is the video? Let's quickly see. Can you maybe tell me where it was posted? Was it in the birthday celebration video? And that's the stream. Official channel. One. I can only see the stream there of the whole thing. Official channel. We are very excited. Lottery stream coming soon. Oh. I need a quick bathroom break. And Maybe someone can tell me where it exactly it is. Until then. Okay, I'll be right back. On the official YouTube channel. And maybe I could. Thanks, Jabs, for sending it to me. Let's quickly get it on the large screen. Second. F, I hope you're fine with it. I don't know, F, if you've seen that so far. Also, let's turn it up. Maybe not far. Play, wait, music, where's the damn? Where's the damn volume? There it is. Okay, just 30 seconds. We are very excited. So, we're very excited. Let's go. Let's see what's happening. Okay, what map is that going to be? What is that going to be? I think we've got Kennel here. And some really nice physics. Nice little trailer. And it looks like Kennel does get some awesome additions there with some huge excavator. And also it looks completely different now. Look at the graphics. Volcano. Oh, that's some beautiful scenery. Of course, it looks a little bit like the Middleburg that we are already having. But it's just another league now. I love that excavator, honestly. That is looking amazing. Yeah, of course, also the physics here are just a completely different thing than what we are having at the moment. It's such a huge difference. Also, I really feel like the tanks are fitting in much better than to the current game. Like at the moment, we are just having all these new PPR updates to the tanks. Everything is becoming HD, but it just doesn't fit to the maps, which are still kind of SD quality, kind of poor quality. And now everything is just PPR. So what's that going to be now? Like whole update to the game or just one map? One map again? Well, we've also may have heard that there were some rumors about some job position Wargaming's and there for Unreal engineer. So maybe that could also have something to do with it, that there might be some bigger changes in the background going on. Of course, also with the destruction of the stuff here. That's not what we are used to from the current game engine. So that would be something. It's going to be interesting to see how much of an impact it is also going to have on other maps. If it's just one map, that would be meh, but more maps than one would be cool. I think that's a really... Let's look at this. All the destruction here. It really looks like a PC game now. It doesn't have to hide with the graphics anymore. But its graphics are alright, good for a mobile game, honestly. For PC game, of course, it lags behind a lot. If you are playing it on PC, and a lot of people certainly do. I would do some vacations there. Can I put my tent here somewhere? I would be fine with a tent. And some bonfire in the evening. They might switch it on like on all maps like trees back in the day. Have you had that with trees? I did not know that all trees were replaced. Some boost unlocked. Yeah, maybe they have also fixed some boosts, although Kenner was not really popular for boosts anyways. Will be interesting to see whether Wargaming actually changed their ideas about where you can boost, if you can boost at all. Of course, we don't know what they really have in that. But it really looks like a proper PC game now. I have played a little bit of World of Tanks PC for a while, I mean, just quite recently actually, and it did feel much better on the graphics, honestly. I did not like the gameplay. Blitz is much better in that regard for me. Got more action. Yeah, if it's just going to be switched on for every map, it would be insane. Let's inspect the boost here on the right. Oh, it's behind my camera now. Oh, you don't get this. I would have to. But what's that volcano? Why is it so ugly? Why is it like really bad quality when everything else is great quality? It must be right in the back, so you usually don't get to see it. I mean, all the mountains background are also done. Just only what you're seeing in the foreground. These destruction mechanics there, the physics are really on my... Getting kind of funny sometimes with boosting. Yeah, sometimes they allow for it, like a Middleburg, and then they're changing minds. Then invisible walls, yes. I would actually love it the most if Wargaming not even red lines anywhere and just having some other restrictions to the maps. But in other games they do have that, right? Call of Duty or so. I don't think there are invisible walls on the red line or at the edge. So it's a bit different here. Obviously, it's a lot harder to design a map that's still good, have like borders everywhere, and especially on the scale of tanks, then when you need some large maps with open terrain. Yeah. What else is there? Say goodbye to all devices, not the graphics that look great. Ah. Well, wargaming is aware of people just steadily upgrading their devices as well, so they are, of course, also not trying to cut off a large player base. Maybe it's also going to be possible that you're just going to have some slightly worse settings still available. I mean, much worse settings would be needed for some devices then. So of course, it may be possible to still play on, should be possible to still play on standard devices. I don't think that there will be any change in that. Okay, ever running out of battery. Yeah, thanks for games then. GG's. I think we have a session. No? Probably. I will also come to then. Check. Probably above 80%. 80% exactly. 3.7k, still 40 games. Well, the last few games were not that great. Hey. Cannot always be lucky. You not only have paid actors like at the start, but then the budget games. I'm just checking Blitz stars right now. Because I know I'm Stator. Checking Blitz stars in the background. Talking 16 games on a budget, 75%, 4.5k average. Yep. Liked it. 8.4k not DPM, 8.4k W8. Which increases me to 5.8k W8 in 30 days. Is actually enough for second place. 30 days. Not even first place. There's still a couple of guys in 30 days who do have the budget at 4k and above. I'm at 3.8k at the moment. There are 1, 2, 3 guys at 4k. All in BPS. No. One is not. One is Eternity. One is Alpha. You can always put graphics to ultra low. Yeah, might still be that they cut off some older devices. Of course, wargaming is always trying to balance out things. They want to just make sure that the most people possible can play it. And also, they want to make sure that the game looks good enough for everyone to be interested. So that's some careful balancing act. Exactly, especially when it comes to mobile games, where you are just having worse devices in general, and also a lot of places that don't have a lot of money, where people play on cheap devices. But nowadays, good phones and tablets become cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Like, I bought my phone for, it was 400 euros new. Often I bought some used iPhone, actually like some 1-year-old iPhone or something like that. Half-a-year-old iPhone, which is usually done in best condition, and also not a newest model because I didn't care about it. Something like 400 euros or so I also often paid. This time I bought Samsung Galaxy A54. It's obviously just a lot cheaper to build, not like an iPhone, but it does have all the features that I wanted that an iPhone could not give me. It does have a large screen, actually, and USB-C, and fast charging, and a long-lasting battery. That's all I cared about. Because I use my phone on the go and just for scrolling on the internet. I really want to, just being on a train, driving somewhere, traveling somewhere, and being on the web, especially when you're just having bad internet on the train, and then just sucks out the battery really quickly. So it was just my main priority. But yeah, 400 euro nowadays, such a phone. But of course, the new top models are also getting less and less expensive. Okay. I'm also ending here. How many lottery number you had and what did you win? I did get some. Wait, did we actually all get free lottery balls, or was it just because some maybe the case and Wargaming just gave the CCs something for free? Not sure. I did also buy the smallest package of lottery balls for €6, I believe, and I got 10,000 gold from how many lottery balls? I think 6 or so, 6 or 7. Can we see your Blitz star? Are you using what are you typing? N90 and an underscore in front of it. And that is an O, like in oh man, not a 0. Not N90, N90, 90. That's the intention behind it. Everyone got 2 free. Okay, then I bought a small package. Probably contained like 5 or so. Yeah. What's saying? Wargaming is shifting Blitz to Unreal Engine according to Blitz Cup. Yeah, we've seen some rumors about that because there is some, or there has been some position on the Wargaming website, some job offer for some engineer of Unreal Engine for Blitz. So of course that was a very well hidden hint. Not sure how intentional it was. Driver stats check. And there have been a lot of people asking for it, and I know the Russian streamers do that quite a bit. I don't know what they are saying, but what am I supposed to say? Yeah, cool. Yeah, 70%. That's already good. Can be better. 3K average. Yeah, you're a pro. Can be better though. I think everyone knows their level. At 3.5K, it's also pretty high already, but of course, there is some room up to 4K. But for what's the most damage having? 4.6K. Just out of bot matchmaking, maybe? No, only 97 games. Okay. 5.1? What are the all-time stats saying? Obviously, a lot of reroll stats here because it's a new account. Cannot trust them. And 4.4K and stuff like that. I mean, that's just... I also have stats like that. Actually, my reroll has better stats. At 4.8K or 4.6K in 30 days. Not sure if it's rigged or not. I think you may have such a good time, such a good session, of course. Next, but difference to the next one is quite big, yeah. 4.2K, 4.1K, 4K, 4K, 4K. Around 4K, there are a lot of people, and yet, yeah, there's still not many actually. And then there's pretty steep fall off. So 3.6, 3.5 here already, 3.4K. And only then we are getting a lot more people again. Although not that many. I thought there were more at 4.4K, 3.4K. Peter is decent. Definitely. Where is he right now? Close to 4K. Actually, at tier 10, he might have 4K then. Check. Not quite. 3,980. Also, he somehow manages to perform much better on stream sessions than I do. And no doubt, technically, he is a better player. I might still claim to have more game now. Even though I might be too old for it. Damage per battle 60 dice. Bella's still here or again? I don't know. 90 dice now. 90 die 4.1 guy is the maximum. Peter in general already have been at 4.3k in the past, so actually 4.1k is quite a bit lower. And I feel like the last update also just punished the best players because mobility got nerfed, DPM got nerfed, some traits that really help you are a strong player, and for the average player they don't matter much. And the bad tanks got buffed there. But at the same time, we've not seen anyone at 4.3k in a long time, actually, since autoloaders were introduced in the game. We had so many autoloaders. They were just so dangerous. And back in the day, if someone just rushed you, be it a 140 with good DPM, which was also far lower back then, but still, if someone rushes you, they are doing a bad move. They are most likely not getting away with it. You can just somehow survive, just get some bounces, or just manage to escape towards your teammates if you're playing in a good way. And that is just a lot different since we are having tanks like a TVP, which can just put out 1.1k damage, or could, just by YOLOing like stupid, or Kranwagen just peeking over the middle of the map, putting out 1.2k, not taking anything in return. M6 900 damage in just a second, also not taking any damage in return, maybe a bit of a shot into the cupola, but it's also very hard to penetrate. 6 CP also so well armored. Back then we had an IS-4 and an IS-7, which were the most armored tanks, and they had low alpha damage, no tungsten rounds or so, we were pretty slow. E57 with 1.2k damage and AMX wearing the highest clipping tanks or highest burst damage tanks. Both of them also just being fairly easy to kill at 2.4k hit points, no reactive armor or so. T7 also just being super slow. That was a lot more relaxed back then. Game sound. Yeah, I think my best time for farming damage has also been right before the heavy point buff. Because there you could still play mediums and TDs really aggressively right in front of the TDs. That was a really good thing. I was playing the T22 against the heavy tanks all the time, farming them. Same for the Griller, without spawn liner still, but it was not really any issue because he would just outtrade an IS-7, for example. He would do 640 damage. Even if he hit you, it was 460, maybe an HE, rather unlikely, but you had the same time of reload, maybe even faster if you're using adrenaline. And it was really nice to play back then. Gorilla with 640, being able to get that aggressive, that was amazing. I loved it. It was really tricky to play, but still such high potential. Oh, we passed his exams yesterday, Peter. Yay. I heard it when I was joining in on last stream. Actually, I also just learned something again from Peter last week. I was noticing that I just dropped in stats a lot. You can still see that here. I was having a couple of really bad days. Oh, you are at 3.5, 3.4, 3.3, 3.6, 4.1, 3.1k. There we go. 3.1, 3.4. Actually, not that bad. There's also 3.1, 3.2. I felt like I had multiple days in a row where I was just messing up really badly and it was so unnecessary. Also, maybe because I played too much, but also just I kind of just got stuck. Had some bad teams, played bad, did not adjust to the teams anymore. And sometimes I'm really getting stuck in the patterns, and I notice then that I'm just driving to some positions that I'm so used to that are usually working out 99.9% of the scenarios. But then there's this one scenario that you can be prepared for if you're paying attention to the lineup and if you are just paying attention to where your team is going, where the enemies are going. And then it happens that you're just running into it, teams just YOLOing you, you get killed, you are frustrated with the teams because your teammates did not support you, the enemies just YOLOed you and they did not get punished. But actually it's your fault. And sometimes it happens that you're just so much in a tunnel visioning and so much focus on dealing damage that you don't really notice that you are the one playing bad. And then you're getting frustrated. You're just being emotional about it and just feeling like you should do better, trying harder, and actually you are just being so annoyed by it that you're running into the same issue over and over again because you try too hard and are not just being patient enough and falling back or just refocusing your mind again. And so I was having like 3 days that were really not working out and just deciding, okay, I will just watch some streamer. Haven't done this in a long time, so I just went for Peter's stream and just looked at it. Was not noticing, first of all, he does go to some completely different positions, but I can tell you it's not about a position. Every pro player does go to some different positions. So trying to tell you the ones that are working out in the safest way, like they are, from my experience, because I've got so many games, I've tested literally every position. And I'm just trying to point out those spots which are working out in most situations, which do deliver you the most spots at the start and also put you at the lowest risk, but also giving you the highest chance of dealing damage. And if you don't have the most experience, you will benefit from that. As otherwise, if you are a pro player, you can go anywhere. You can perform from any single position on a map as long as you're paying attention to what your teammates and the enemy are doing. But it's just tricky. Trickier than. So yeah, I did not care about the positions of Peter too much, but I noticed, okay, he's just playing more patiently. And he just doesn't risk anything when he's just not having any advantage. And more often than not, he sees that someone's coming at him. And often I'm like, okay, there's a chance of winning this 1v1. The enemy might just come at me. I do have a bit of an advantage. Maybe the enemy is not even going to bother about me and is just sitting there and shooting someone else. And suddenly that guy's obviously coming at me and I'm just having a bad time. I'm getting rushed and I'm like, man, I should have known this. I should have just ran away. And that's so annoying when that happens. Especially when it happens multiple times in a row. You're just seeing that guy, yeah, okay, he's not paying attention to me, he's doing something else. 15 seconds later, he's right in your face and you're getting wrecked. So yeah, if there is some risk, if you feel it in your gut already, I'm feeling uneasy, might not be working out here, better run away. Go somewhere else. Play safe game. It's really so much about the survival when you want to get to the highest level. What's actually, let me check here. My survival at the moment is quite good again, 62%. Let's quickly check it out. So Vladimir Balashov, welcome to the channel. Thanks for subscribing. Let's go for top players. What are they making different? I can actually turn on the fan. Not that loud. Let's do it like that. That's not what I try to do. Right. There we go. I wanna just go for some quick check. You can also do this. This might help you as well. Just to see, you can check someone. Let's go for damage per battle. EU server, that doesn't matter. Let's pick someone who actually played a manageable amount of games, like Peter. Let's go for Peter. What does he do different to what I do? First thing I'm seeing here, survival. Look at this. 66.1%, 62%. Well, 5% more games survived. Definitely that will allow you to just put out a couple more shots every now and then. Where I'm just taking too much of a risk. Kill ratio also does go for 0.6 more kills. At 4 kills, that's a huge difference there. But of course, if you survive more, you will also get... Also, damage ratio is actually not such a big difference. Spot rate. Master spotter. I do spot a lot, but I also play a lot of light tanks, so that might be that Peter plays heavier quite often. Also more mediums recently. Let's go down here and check out some specific tanks. What did he play a lot? Leo I did not perform at all. At first it was working out. I had it at 3.8k damage or so, 3.7k. And then suddenly I completely messed up over again. So sought after battles. Any tank that we can compare here. 90 dice. Be nice to have similar tanks. On comparison. Caro. I think I also played the Caro quite a lot. Let's go. I don't have that many. That's still something. He actually spots more than me. Interesting. And kill death ratio is exactly the same. Damage ratio, of course, is better on his side there. Damage per battle 4.3k to 3.4k. Well, he puts out like 4 more shots per game. That's a lot. Although, that's looking better there. I think I messed up in place there. But still. Wait, I'm having higher kill death ratio actually than him in 90 days. What's the worst damage ratio? And a lot less damage. Where's the issue? For a while I also noticed survival was a big problem. So I really tried to focus on surviving more. And I think I can still improve there. I did notice that I was like... no, it was about accuracy. I noticed that I was at 87%, 86%, while players like Peter are 90%, 91%. So I really focus more on that, and especially on autoloaders, it works. Other tanks I miss more often. So what could I work on then? Actually, my spots are pretty good. I know the maps. Hit rate 90 to 90, also very, very close here. Shot efficiency, 99.9 to 105%. So he actually makes sure he hits his shots more often or gets himself into better positions where he can get his shots in better. Kills per minute is not a big difference. Let's not pay too much attention to that. Damage per minute, that is just a result of surviving longer, I would say. So my rate of aggressiveness is pretty good. Just that I need to survive more. Look at this, 69% versus 59%. I think I should actually challenge myself to survive a lot more. may also mean to play less, but yeah, not to happen always. But I really need to focus on surviving a bit more than that. There is definitely room for improvement. 4k overall versus 3.5k. 500 damage, that's not even 2 shots actually then. If you're looking at that overall, third day you did even more than that. That might be why. Yeah, it's something. Just surviving more and just putting out 2 more shots. It might not be 2 shots every game, but just every second game 4 shots. And the other game you're not dying. I mean, just some low damage games have a huge difference there. Just one time of dying with only 2k damage or less than that, and your stats are messed up. It's so hard to recover from that, because then you need like 6k, which is of course also depending on the kind of team that you are having. A lot trickier to get to that. So easy to switch off for 10 seconds because of that. Yep. Yeah, I cannot only blame streaming. Of course, it's not easy to just play while streaming always. Talking and just having fun, maybe talking about some completely independent topics, or just explaining what your favorite tank is while playing another tank. Of course, you can just get distracted. Sure, happens. And I'm also not anymore in the mood of just only going for tryhards, only focusing on the games, ignoring everything else. And not interesting for the viewers, not only that. Also, Peter gets a lot of views nowadays without having many subs. But I strongly believe that in order to be a successful streamer long term, you just interact with the audience in a way, meaningful way, and teach them something. That's what people strive for, right? Just having some fun on the stream and learning something as well. Jake coming into Flux there, doing 3.7k and 70% of games in Platoon. That is actually pretty good. Okay, I'll give it to you. Nice Flux. Definitely. Especially in Platoon, as long as your Platoon mate doesn't play mouse and blocks your teammate, I think that's good. What is mine like? Bella is asked. Bellatrix. 3.3k, 63%. Oh, you played like you had 80% and 4k average. 70%, 3.5k. What's the issue for you? Find out. 30 days, 74 games only. That's not really okay. Let's go for 90 days. That's done. A lot of bulldog. Okay. Nate farming. I see. Shot efficiency could be better. Hit rate as well. 86%. If you only hit 5% more shots. How many? I have switched off the shots per battle. But you could do the math there. If you were to look at hits per battle, where is it? Per battle. Hit rate. Hits per battle. There it is. Yeah, hits per battle 14.5. Okay. I'll leave. But you can see if you just hit 5% more, that might be another shot. And that can also be another. What's the M41's damage? Well, actually, well, you do get another shot in. Let's say it like that. 14 shots per game. Although it looks better here on the object 97.4%. the 3.2k average, only 58% survival is also improvable. Overall, 48%. That's actually, let's not blame you too much for that, but still, you should try to, I mean, if you just try to focus on surviving, in the end, just try to always be the last one standing, that should get you to 10 or 10% more survival rate, definitely. So in that case, you would also very likely win 5% more. If not more than that, especially if you do play a lot of platoon. There was a platoon ratio, 70%. Yeah, if you just get the survival up, you get some more damage, definitely, but mainly the win rate. Be better with that damage having. Okay. Yeah, just survive. DPM is already good. Will get better, I think. Back then, people were still getting to 1.4k, 1.3k on the M. Nowadays, so much. 1.1k, 1.2k, stuff like that. Games get slower, maybe? Yeah, if you don't have the option of getting aggressive on the heavy side or the medium that much. Yeah, survival is just about just staying where you are, where your teammates are, right? Paying attention to the surroundings. What else do we have on the chat there? Yeah, just survive longer. It's a tough challenge, honestly. Just maybe play a light tank because it's good for survival, and just try to always survive every game. And you will learn a lot by doing so. I've actually done this at some point as well, that I was noticed that I struggled with the end game when I was getting into 1v3 situations or so. I was always panicking. I was just having my heart rate bump up and I was not being able to focus anymore. Mostly also because I was never a good player when I was on lower tiers, so I got to the end game very rarely, only once I got better and placed 10 then. So what I decided to do then was actually to go back low tier, just for a session of 30 games or so, or two. I took my LTTB out, could also take the Dracula, and was just saying, okay, I want to survive until the end. I want to win the 1v3 situation. I was playing Encounter only for that specific challenge, and just trying to always run away, try to put out shots on the move without driving against the next rock right in front of me. That also happens way too often, or happened way too often at some point, that I noticed, man, half the time that I die because I run into some stupid rock because I'm trying to shoot on the move without paying attention to where I'm going. And that's not good. It's not worth trying to shoot the enemy if you are dying for that, then rather focus on survival. My win rate is less than your survival rate. You're doing good. V2, V4, let's flex them at 2.8k. Should I take a look at your stats? Now that we are into it. I usually never do so. V2, I don't find the name. I mean, there is something always like one stat or the other that is just looking worse compared to other players at the same level. And you can also, of course, do the same thing that I just did. Just take your stats and pick some other player which is being maybe just a bit better than you are. And just find out what are they doing better than I do. On the stats you can already tell one or the other thing. Of course, it's then also nice if you're seeing actual gameplay. And luckily nowadays we do have a lot of streamers available which are all playing in a different way. Just like me being very focused on spotting and relocating, pushing then. other players like Juicy who are more into getting aggressive on one flank or the other and just shooting down the tank to the front and still being good at running away. They have time map awareness and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say that all streamers are that focused on spotting. I mostly learned all that from Ufpunjar streams. Russian streams, of course, then. But that's what taught me the most about spotting, because he's just awesome light player and spotting the most hilarious situations, positions. Has insane map knowledge also because he's a full-time esports player and just spends a ton of time in training rooms finding most positions to spot and climb up and stuff like that. There we go. Someone's offering his account for some further analysis. Lucky Developer. Purple. Man, Lucky Developer, haven't you been here on another name already? On the channel as well? I remember your name. Or maybe also from some giveaway I saw. Discord, it could also be the case. Also Welshi, hi. So 46%. Yeah, definitely leaves some room for improvement. And the biggest number that is immediately dropping into my focus here, 32% survival. That's 1 of 3 games. And if you see like everyone, like the stats that we've just seen, which are at 70% or so, even 80% players, they only survive something like 60-70% maybe. But basically you should think of it this way: if you want to win or if you want to have a positive impact at least on every second game, then you need to also survive every second game. And of course you might do some good moves like spotting and focus firing that enable you to maybe have a higher win rate despite not really surviving every game. And yes, just because you die early doesn't mean that you are necessarily a big disadvantage to your teammates. It's not correlating directly the survival to the win rate. 30% survival. I mean, there's a big difference if you die early on. If you die directly at the start of the game, then the enemies will know, okay, we have a tank advantage, we can just push in immediately. But if you just survive for 50% of the game time and then die, still in 2 of 3 games, but it's not necessarily the case that it is just giving the enemies advantage at that point anymore, because maybe your teammates are already pushing and you're just the first one to push in at all times, and it might work out in 50% of the cases. But it's also not desirable then, because you have to kind of think of it that way, that you want to work off of your teammates. You are not being like the perfect teammate who is pushing in for the teammates first, because you cannot trust your team. So maybe you try to just firstly don't get over 50% of the map in between spawns. Just draw the line there. That's actually something I'm doing a video about right now. Just don't drive out too far. Wait for the information. Wait for your teammates to move up. Always move with the team. And try to stay somewhere in between your teammates. Somewhere in the middle between them. And you can have a nice time then. And just don't die. If the enemy is having an advantage, if the enemy has a lot of armor, don't peek. Just retreat a little bit and think of it. Where can you go? Where can you be useful? Do you see any tank that is weakly armored that you can maybe go for? Just go elsewhere. And you might have a much better time then. And that's already half there is to just being a 60% player base. Although many 60% players are also just always going medium side, but that's another story. That's also something you should not just do. Just play with a team and only peek when you see your tank has more armor than the enemy tank. But of course you need some experience as well. Other stats that are maybe falling out of pattern here. Hit rate is okay. It's not horrible. 83% can of course also be better. DPM, it's also low tier. At DPM's 100, it's half of what I have. But of course it also depends a lot on the survival. 40%, 47% win rate isn't even bad. Don't feel bad about it. It's just average. Slightly beneath average. That's totally fine. Damage per battle 1.7k. So if you just try to survive and try to put out, just set up the goal in a small way. Just go for one little step at a time. Just say you want to survive so much that you can put out one shot more every single game. Just one bad peak less, one more shot that you put out, then just by surviving a bit longer. And you will already be at 50% or above. One shot, if you do manage to really get one shot in, then you should already be at 52% win rate. Sounds like a very little thing, of course, I know in reality it's a hard thing. But yeah, again, survival, like we've seen earlier. Well, and also hit rate can better there. Spots. Yeah, of course, you're a beginner at 4K games. You don't know all the first spot positions. If you really want to know the first spot positions, you can watch a lot of streams that I do or others do. You can watch my map guides as well, but it's not necessarily the thing to start with watching all map guides. Rather tactical videos and streams. Andy, he does say hi to you already. Good evening. V2V4 saying, I'm 64% but only 46% surviving. I don't know why. Well, then you seemingly know which tanks to kill. If you're prioritizing the right targets, like you're killing some medium tanks, you are still just moving in at the right time, you're pushing some tanks out, you're pushing with an advantage. But still, you push a bit too early then, so that you are losing out on the potential that you could get in the end game. There are maybe some games where the push is not working out and your team is not following and stuff like that. If you are dead, then of course you're not having any impact anymore, but it seems like mostly your pushes and your idea of what to do is the right thing, that you need more patience, that you should just stop yourself from pushing a couple of times. Think of it as maybe I'll just wait for my teammates to do something first, or I will just pressure, just go forwards a bit, but not full in, so that you can still shoot the enemy, but you are not necessarily getting shot in return, so that you are not having to trust on your teammates to help you out, otherwise you would die. So I think you just need to figure out, like, what's the middle ground in between surviving and pushing. I also have had the issue of not surviving quite often back in the day. I was noticing that I was already pretty decent with the pushes. I'm just talking about a level when I was at around 67%, 2.8k average damage. And I was often playing with a player who had around 70%, close to it, and about 3k average. And very often I was the one in platoon to push in first, and he was farming a lot of damage afterwards then. He was having a much better game. He was like, okay, this guy's going to YOLO, that's going to help. I'm just going to sit back and farm the damage while all the enemies are being distracted. That can be a very nice combination. In tournaments we do the same thing. Someone's just pushing forwards, just basically being, I don't know, like low. Just going through the enemies and breaking through the enemies' lines, making sure that the enemies are all being distracted and not looking at the majority of the teammates anymore. So someone's moving in first who has a lot of armor, and the other ones behind are then just only pointing their guns at the enemies, and they are having a much easier time shooting them from behind and from the sides then. So in that sense, it can be helpful if you have some guy to put in who is willing to do so, and others are farming. But I would recommend you to challenge yourself to do both things and find the middle ground in between, because sometimes you need to be the one farming as well. You cannot always be the one pushing in. For that, you need to trust your teammates, and that's not always just the thing that is the best thing to do. Only if you are capable of farming and surviving and surviving and farming and surviving, and if you're also able of pushing and killing and pushing and killing, and if you are good enough at switching between one or the other and always know what is appropriate for this specific situation, then you master the game. Alright, so much about that. Purple, thank you for advice, Paul. Looking forward for the video. Actually at around 6.5k games, but some are not displayed because they moved from CIS server and Wargaming left to Russia. Ah, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Although the games should be displayed. Maybe you have something that you didn't play since then, but usually from what I've seen, if you play a tank one game, then all the stats that you played in all times and all the time before on that certain tanks are being added to that one game. That often led to some very weird stats here, like people having people from Russian server having one game and 200,000 damage or so. Just to exaggerate it. Yeah, I've done, for the basic guides, I've done some videos. Like, what I consider to be the most helpful videos are the two last videos, I think. Apart from the map guide, I've done a video on reading lineups and a video about the steps between noob and pro. What are differences there that I figure are being important. That's also worth watching if you're still on that level of just around 50% or so. And I'm working on some kind of series of tutorials that are just trying to really go into detail of what is the thought process behind Blitz, so that I don't only apply in, like, here I pushed this way, or here I did go for this position, and I want to just teach you how to position yourself on every single map. That's the first one I'm going for right now. It's already recorded. Next video, what is like the perfect setup in positioning? What is a safe position? What is a bad position? Irrelevant of what map you're applying. You can also see that kind of in tournament. Just people just only going for like a third or maximum half of the map, and always trying to be in some pack, in some circle. And in random games, sometimes it's random, of course, rather than YOLOing over the middle of the map, and there they are mostly dying. Stuff like that. I will get into it onto my video there, on my video. Galaxy Inquisitor. I always ask myself where I can improve, but to see that is not always easy. Yeah, let's pull down your pants as well and look into 2 games, both lost today or yesterday, and you quit, rage quit. I think you can improve on that. 0% survival. Yeah, I think that's something you can improve on. What do we have here? 30 day stats. Oh, just 49 games of 10. 100 games, 90 day stats. Well, actually, 3.6k is a lot of damage. But for the damage that you have, I've got to say that your win rate is relatively low. Beneath 70%, you can already reach 70% with just, even solo, with just 3.3k average damage. Something like that. Probably for you it's also a survival issue. Yeah, 55%. Very common, just map awareness, situational awareness. I mean, what I would recommend doing, or what I do, is don't name it down on it, but I'm just looking at the mini-map and on looking around myself every 20 seconds. Like I'm driving, checking the mini-map, driving, shooting, looking around myself. How many hit points do my teammates have? Where are they? Do they help me here? Do they even pay attention? That's just a quick look. Just everyone there where I expect them to be. And then you can drive again and just do your thing. And just a quick look at the minimap is usually a lot faster, of course. That's easy to do. Just see, okay, is there any new tank of the enemy spotted? Is there like teammate who is just doing some weird thing that might be dead soon or something like that? Because you don't see what's behind you all the time, right? You don't see what's on the other side. So it's really important to just check the minimap every now and then, every 30 seconds or so. And I really just try to do the minimap and the looking around thing, because looking around is quite tricky for me, especially on touch. I feel like that was easier on PC for me, just using the mouse to quickly go all the way around, and you're having a large screen so you see more. On touch I needed to change my sensitivity settings, so that worked out better. So yeah, just maybe to train that. I also had some stage where I really felt like that it was a disadvantage that I was in. I think also as I was then switching to touch, it was already happening a lot more often that I was tunnel visioning, just only seeing the enemy to the front, not noticing what's going on behind me. So I decided to just fly some slow tank. I picked the T-57 for that because it has 20 seconds of reload time, so you can just put out your clip. And what you do next then is retreat, and while doing so you use a lookout bar, or on PC it's right mouse button, to fix your turret in place and then do the 360. Look all the way around you. What are your teammates doing? See the map as well. And just analyze every clip reload basically. And as you get used to it, you can also do some more and more on faster tanks. Also use an E100 or other slow heavy tanks that are great for that. What do we have there? Ferrum. Good evening. I love you very much, but yesterday I love you more. Today I would like to love you as much as tomorrow. Was that towards me? You talk to me? Is that the first message you ever wrote on this channel? Well, thank you. Glad you're having a good time here. Some experimental plays don't work out for me, to put it that way. Yes. Of course, you might try some experimental stuff, but maybe not do so every game. You can look at mine, Mr. Nino. Galaxy, why are you actually a Discord mod for years already and not a mod here on YouTube? Let's change that. Maybe also because you're not here that often. Okay, let's check out Welshi. You're not talking about the W Knight since you checked the Blitz style of other people. Is W Knight not a good value? No. Actually, not at all. It highly depends on the tank. Let's show you. See the difference here. AMX 50B 4K W Knight. Batshit 5.4K. Toronto. I played it solo, 3.8k average, which is top 10. This is AMX 50B. 3.4k W Knight. So, is the Reno Toronto now 30% worse than the Batshit? By both being in top 10? You can check the W8 per tank, yes. But from my experience, W8 depends a lot on kill-death ratio, which I even switched off on my Blitz stars because I really don't care about it. If I YOLO in the end for the last damage and die for that, who cares? Like, honestly, I just want the damage in. That's what I'm focused about. If I'm getting the damage, then I'm happy. So medium tanks also, they do get, or the light tanks, they do get a lot of spots. Assisted damage, they have a lot of hits per battle, so that also increases the WN8. Survival in general also increases WN8, but with a heavy tank, it might be perfectly fine to just YOLO in first. I mean, if it's if it's a good way to YOLO in that is just securing your win, it might be the absolutely right thing to do. And if you die for your teammates in a heavy tank, then you are doing the right thing if you're playing a mouse, for example, and you can still have 80% win rate, and you die way more often than your teammates or so. And you're going to mess up your WN8, but the mouse is not meant to farm and do stuff from behind. Not the mouse gameplay. You can still do 4K average when playing aggressively with a mouse, yes, but yeah, you don't get the spots in either with the mouse. You cannot get that many shots in and assisted damage and all that stuff. So yeah, irrelevant. It depends on the tank so much. Some people care about it, of course. If you are getting into the realm of top 10 here on the ranking, then many are maybe just trying to focus a bit more on the WN8. I personally just play for damage and win rate. I mean, I try to survive the games. I try to deal the damage. Mostly damage, actually. That's my main goal. And for damage, you also need to survive. If you deal more damage, you will also automatically win more games. Let's go for Welshie. Survival issue. No, actually, survival is looking pretty good here. 58%, 57%. Despite only 3.2k average. 50% platoon. That tells me, first of all, your damage is not high at all. Especially 77%. That's a high win rate. Decent survival. In platoon, you don't need to survive that many times. Low average damage though. And low spot rate. So let's see what is causing that. Maybe he's playing a lot of heavy tanks. These obviously mean that you're having bad spot rate. And exactly that is being the case. But on a bad shit, 1.7 spot. Okay-ish. Yeah, it can be better. That shit, though, is struggling with something else. Hit rate is great, 88%. That's top level. And here's the survival issue, 50% only. DPM is good, hit rate is good, shot efficiency is great. Spots are okay, not that awesome, but they're not an issue. Win rate, okay, but damage per battle is bad and survival. Just really falling out of cluster here. Just think 50% when you win 70%. With a bad shit, you have such an amazing tank for running around, getting around the map, farming from a distance. Use that mobility. Really. With a Leo, the same thing. Although you do get a lot of win rate here already. It's not a lot of games though. With a Foch, 43%. Just because you can YOLO in and you're good with it doesn't mean you have to do so every single time. If you just YOLO a couple more less times, then you will get it to some very different stats though. Bosch is, I can show you another one for a good comparison there. Rumpelstilzchen was mostly at the top of the win rate on the EU server since he joined over. E-Love player. Not a top 4 player anymore. Not a reigning champion. Still he is a reigning champion, but Love dropped out of top 4 today, out of the top. They placed 5th. They are not in the tournament anymore, not going to get top 4. He played a lot of Fosh, I was recently saying. Look at that. Fosh, 88% win rate. Because all of them in Platoon. 3.2k average damage is not great, but in Platoon you don't need that if you're playing full Platoon. Especially 105% shot efficiency, 94% hit rate. That is... Look at that hit rate. Damn. 95%. That's actually the highest hit rate I have ever seen. It really is. Survival of 74.2%. Bosch 75 or 74%. And he's still getting aggressive. 1.1k DPM. I mean, just as aggressive as he's been, basically. But he does survive 10. He does win 10% more. Same amount of damage per battle. But look at that survival and the hit rate. Crazy. That shit, 93% win rate. 83% survival. 96% hit rate. Shot efficiency of 110%. Not a lot of average damage, but it's not needed if you want win rate only. I'm still playing T95V6. I basically left it in the garage since the last update. Because of the nerfs to heavy tanks in general. Feel like... How's it doing? 97% hit rate. How's that possible? I guess I gotta take some driving school lesson. But he lost the 90% in 30 days. That's actually hit 91% already. And he's a very active player still. Time. Yeah. That tells you that there's always room for improvement. And I can tell you, I'm for sure that even this guy is not playing without any mistakes. I've played with him even in Platoon. He did some mistakes and died early there. Just a couple of guys, like 10 games or so, I played with him. Happens to everyone. Not to blame him, but he is much, much better than I am in terms of win rate farming. I don't know. I've never ran for 100% Platoon win rate farming, to be honest. So I think, yeah. I think 85, 86% is also realistic for me. I reached 80%. 40% only once I really went for win rate. Or maybe 50% close to it. So I think win rate should also be possible for me, but not effective ratio. And survive. That is just a tournament player who is always paying attention to hitting his damn shots. And he is not going to say, I got the kill shot and then failing. He's hitting the shots and not dying when it's not needed. Yeah, 0% on 2. He also played some Rhinoceronte solo games here. I highly assume he played solo 4.1k. %95% platoon ratio. Yeah, I guess he played the Rhinoceronte solo. Check again. What's happening on the chat here? Why almost 300 battles on VZT? Yeah. Well, it's an amazing tank. Just enjoy while you still can before it gets nerfed. Yeah. Baba. So. read. EU is much easier than A. No. That is nonsense. We will have much less players on NA with top stats, of course, because people are just playing less on NA. But still, we have 80% is not many. Not 34 is actually up there. Oh, not damage ratio. I wanted to go for damage per battle. Vanquisher. Bro. 4k. 3.9k. I could also recently hear his Royal Fatness complain about it. Man, back then Blitz was so much easier. I could have nice stats. Nowadays it's not possible. NA server is just... Yeah, NA server is got bad and chaotic. If there are people like this who are dealing 4k plus average damage, in 90 days he has 1.4k games. I think he plays almost only Leopard. No, actually not. Wasn't he the Leo guy? There's another one playing time. No, actually, it's one. Look at this. 4,500 games. 4k average on the Leo. Stamps it so much. Tell this guy that the server is prepared to farm win rate or damage. You think he's going to agree with you? Maybe there has been a time where it has been even better for. Well, who knows? Actually, I could check. I have Stars Premium as well. By the way, guys, if you're using Blitz Stars a lot, Blitz Stars is only run by one person. So just consider becoming a premium member here. It just costs you like €1 per month on the lowest tier. I'm even using Blitz ad blocker, so yeah, only feels fair to just support it a bit. Otherwise, he needs to carry the cost of the servers and all the work. So we are having him. Let's check. What do I want to do? Win rate, damage per battle, and let's go for battles on the x-axis. I like to do it that way. He has never been higher on the average damage. A little improvement for him here in the first 52. Seems like just a bit here with so many games. Between 250 and 900 games, average damage a lot there. Other tanks applied a lot. I want to check if there was any time where it dealt more damage some tank. So people just get better and say that it gets easier farmed. So Vanquisher on an A. Bella just asked. Playmaker. Kind of similar to Playmaker here on EU. Ah, he's even having a YouTube channel. Or was having one. At the clan name. Up that way. Like this. 147 subscribers. And he's still streaming. Actually a streamer that I didn't know yet. Live. But Chatillon. And man. XBZK. Does he use voice chat? Oh man. I hate watching streams without voice, to be honest. It's not exciting to me. But I understand if you want to have best performance, it's easier to play without voice. It's just boring. Then what I just do then is just skip the start before. If I'm only there to see the gameplay and just don't care about the entertainment factor, then I just go. Double speed. Alright. Ah, he's using the dynamic joystick. You see that on the right side here. He's actually you know, the dynamic joystick, which is just only wherever you are tapping, so it's not in a fixed position. That's interesting. I've never seen anyone use that. I tried it out as well and felt very, very weird. But if you just want to learn how to play and people are not explaining stuff that this way, I have done that quite often. Okay, he's farming that guy and I can also just, yeah, maybe. End game, next game. Don't need to do everything a bit. Purification. But actually, I will leave a sub, and as I'm having some nice plugin here, I can also add it to my folder of what we. So I do have it there. Whenever I'm looking for what beat channels, I can find it there. How's it add-on? Many add-ons. Pocket Tube. Subscription Manager. Let's see the chat. Played on both servers, Akami and I have #1 on all times on NA and EU is easier. Okay. Maybe you're just more used to EU. Or maybe it just suits your playstyle. I don't think you can just really judge like that. Because there's always... You don't have any quantifiable measure there. You need a lot of data to really come up with such a conclusion that one is better than the other. Also, it might feel like person for you, it might be easier. For other people, it might be completely different. And if we are having top level players having the same average damage in 30 days, both servers, I assume both is possible. Just that you might have to adjust your playstyle to a different way. I also played on NA without bot matchmaking as well, and it felt weird to me. I was not as good as on E. People are just a bit heavier, and they are not that much into going for the same positions all the time, like I'm used to from EUs. They have something... Well, the game evolves, right? You're just used to how people play, and other people also used to how people play, so everyone adjusts their playstyle. And people might come up with certain ideas about what is the right thing to do. That's like, that's just evolution. So it might really be the case that a certain playstyle is more popular on one server than the other because we are having so separated from each other. Which is also why the Russians or the Ukrainians joining over to EU caused so much trouble, at least from the European perspective, because they are used to a different playstyle, or were used. On what they told me was also that on the Russian server, people were a lot more aggressive, and EU was awfully campy. So many mediums camping on hills and stuff like that. Who the heck does that? They were not happy with that. I can tell you. Until on EU server, people were like, oh man, these Russians just YOLOing in all the time. They don't know how to play. So both blamed each other, and just because of the language barrier, no one understood each other. Yeah. So that's how it goes. Just you can try to extend your own horizon. Try to learn from the others. Maybe you get to some playstyle that you're not used to and just do some different stuff. Maybe you're not fully evolved yet. There's still some room for improvement. I think that's the absolute truth for every single person in the world out there. There is no one perfect at anything. Getting close to it, maybe. Not talking about myself. Rather some, I don't know. I don't know what that might be. What you can do to perfection. So, well, she's saying, I agree, Nino, speaking to the chat. By the way, you don't even have to tag and at Nino, you can just write Nino. I agree, Nino, speaking to the chat or whatever gets the chat intrigued, and if you say what you're doing, they can understand you. Yeah, It's just more interesting. Seeing what's happening, yeah, you can learn from it, but with some explanations to it. More helpful. Welshi pointing at Sahara saying, yes, I've joined the stream already. And yes, he's also using voice chat. I did like that. He was very happy that I joined in. At this point, I can also count the more popular streamers already, despite my fairly low sub count of just 5k. Layout is fun. Yeah, it's left-handed layout as well, as I've seen. They have one for Vanquisher who we've just seen there. Wait, let me see again. Okay. So he's only using the joystick on the right side, nothing else. And I really don't understand any person is going for the ammunition bar that is closing automatically. Why would you do that? It just needs you one more tap to open it. Yeah, so awful in my opinion. But even more awful is that you can, even if you have it opened all the time, then you're still having that arrow to the side, so you might just tap the wrong position there and suddenly the ammo bar closes. Hasn't happened in a while for me, but can still happen. And he's also playing without camouflage divided. Some pros are also counting on that to help a lot. Just allows you to see the weak spots a little bit easier. The hit skins. But personally, I would just say I know all the tanks camos anyways, or the hits big spots. I don't even aim into know where I can penetrate. I'm still frustrated by shoot on them. Don't hit my shots. But yeah, everything on the left side here. So he's using the index finger then for consumable up there and ammunition choice, and he's also using the left index finger for aiming in. That's a lot of buttons for just the left index finger. And then he's using the left thumb for shooting, quick commands as well down there, and turning on and off the auto aim. And that's everything. But with these two buttons, yeah, okay. I mean, I'm also playing with 4 fingers, right? But it seems like a lot of buttons, but just 1 finger. Then on the right side, I'm just thinking of it that's right. My left side is super complex, super refined. There are all these buttons and positions just for 2 fingers. And on the right side, you've got the dynamic joystick you can put in any place. Maybe it just has 1 finger on the right hand. I'm just imagining him like having 10 fingers on the left hand and just 1 finger on the right hand. That's like, well, why he has a setup like this? It's honestly weird, this setup. Never seen anything like that. But obviously, we can see that it works out nicely for him. Oof, the rolls there. And yeah, you just have that for the side of it. Oh. It's kind of similar to mine, of course. I watched him a lot, and yeah, at some point as I was switching over to touch, I really experimented a lot with the layouts there, and at some point I switched some positions completely, and after 2 weeks, which got me to be a lot worse again. Hey, long-term thinking, it was worth it. I really thought about it that way. Now, if I'm already completely new to playing on a device, then I'm not restricted to using anything in a way that I'm used to, because I'm not used to anything. So I can really just feel like, what's the most ergonomic setup for me personally? What's the most efficient way? And I was having my PC gameplay in mind, where on PC you're having your fingers right above the button all the time. You can nicely position your hand on the keyboard and have the buttons right beneath. And just only use small movement of fingers then to just switch the button there. So I thought, okay, what if I just take the iPad into some comfortable position, into my hands, and then see where are my fingers on the screen, so that I can just put the buttons right there where my fingers are already, and the other buttons then right above and right beneath and stuff like that. I think that was, for me, that was just most logical, best way to go about it. Jeff's also imagined the one finger arm. Maybe he really has just one finger on that arm. Could be. Also, very low accuracy with that finger as well. Maybe it's just a really long finger then. So he doesn't have a fixed joystick because of that. Am I quiet for anyone? No, I'm not quiet. I'm screaming. Man, I've been here talking for an hour or so now. I think, yes. Just on Twitch, that's a highly popular category somehow. Just chatting. We're just talking about whatever for hours on end. I don't know. I was thinking about it at some point. Maybe do something like political talk or on Twitch as well. I mean, I would be interested in that. Didn't know if I mean, usually I have the idea that actually everyone should read about information only and not trust anything that anyone says, because we're all flawed and we're all doing mistakes. We don't remember stuff correctly, so whatever somebody says, you cannot trust it to be factually correct as long as it is including some numbers or so. I've trusted the wrong persons with numbers way too often. It just doesn't go well. Trust it. Some facts might be mistaken and stuff. So I'm not a great fan of that unless it's a video that is well prepared, like a presentation. Then I can trust it as well. Something like stream or so, or TV, live shows. People just say whatever gets people to listen to them. And that's also what I think about Twitch just chatting, if they are talking about politics and stuff like that. It's not necessarily correct, even if it sounds right. But you know, there's still differences in how convincing one can be and what people know about stuff. So it might still be worth it to watch for some people. I'm gonna call you Professor Paul because the game insights are great analysis. Alright then. About what game are you talking about, by the way? Maybe earlier games or no, gaming insights? Game insight. What else do I have on the chat there? If you stay up for another 40 minutes, you can watch NA Top 6 tournament. Yeah, then I can just talk over it. Just comment on NA. Enjoy the yapping segment. But it's also a chance to just talk about some other stuff. Then sometimes I'm also just not annoyed by it, but it can also be a bit monotonous if you're streaming for 4 hours and only talking about what you're seeing in front of you and not get to other thoughts. when I'm playing solo nowadays, I'm mostly... sometimes I listen to music, sometimes I just listen to some podcast. I don't really enjoy listening to podcasts and not doing anything, then I feel kind of useless. So I'm either having a podcast on when I'm eating, I live alone, I put on podcast and learn something while eating, or I just play some games while I'm listening to some podcasts. I don't. Although it's a bit harder then, of course, to focus on each of them perfect. But I think it's still actually quite just keeps your mind engaged and just thinking of some different stuff occasionally is something that keeps you fresh. So I can just, if you're just too focused on one thing for hours after hours, then you might just get numbed. Maybe that's the right word for it. Just getting a bit of headache and just being a little bit, dull. What small YouTubers you recommend to watch to learn game? I was talking about it earlier. I don't know. I don't know any YouTuber actually who does satisfying content. I personally also don't watch a lot of content in general, but from what I see, if I compare Blitz to the other content that I'm usually watching, it's so low on the quality. There's a lot of people who have no clue are talking about whatever. Yeah. I don't know. If you're seeing my homepage, you may also see that I'm just not having any Blitz content here at all. Sometimes some Blitz content just finds its way here, although I don't look at it. Otherwise, just 1 hour, 3 hours, 20 minutes. Mostly some technology podcasts, political podcasts, philosophical podcasts, although this guy, someone I don't like. Ryan Chapman is an awesome channel to learn about political systems and theories. And he does this in no dry way. It's really nice. Yeah, Musk, I usually don't click either. Too much drama or too much... Yeah. Just a rich child in my opinion. Photography. I don't like good channels either. No. Asked me a couple of times to do some challenges together, but it's just... I've heard she's just saying some very questionable things, like, what was it? Like every religious person should be imprisoned. Somebody told about her last time on a chat. Maybe I shouldn't believe everything that's said about other people, but already gave me a reason to just maybe not go for it. Also, the content is not convincing. People debating Jordan Peterson is also sometimes funny. When Jordan Peterson actually faces someone who can keep up with them, with him, he doesn't just pick some opponent who does have no clue. Someone who actually picks them apart a bit. Also, I liked. Weren't we having someone else still here for analysis? V2V4 was sending his name earlier. Have we seen you already? No, I think not, right? I think I forgot to do so. Let's scroll up a bit, but I still find it. Another question. Posted your name. already copied it. That cannot go. There it is. Bava. Bava 24B. I think I forgot that one. Kraken. Bonsoir. Frenchy. Okay, 63%. Already pretty good level. A lot of platoon games though. 2.7k average. Yeah. Play a lot in platoon. 46% survival. Again, survival issue. Problem. C'est un problème. Yeah. Try just maybe for you it actually helps just being a bit more focused in the solo games especially, and really just paying attention to lineups situations. You're already on the level where you do most things correctly. You need to pay more attention to what is happening on the lineup at the start, where your team is going, where the enemies are going. And occasionally re-evaluate the situation. Am I still in a good position, or is stuff actually suddenly looking pretty bad for me and I have to just run away? That is something you need to keep in mind at all times. Oh, Bella keeps watching as long as I keep streaming. Problem is I'm getting hungry. 2 AM. Damn it. I should drink water. Bella, you need to make a channel for him on Discord server like other players. I think we've had that already. It disappeared. The role still exists. And 9 stop. Japs. Japs. Is it actually, you're saying we're texting in German? Are you German? And is it Japs? German pronunciation, or is it Japs? Here we do see, contrary to the person before, we can see 65%. Roughly the same win rate, but only 8% platoon compared to the 50% that we had earlier. And the average damage looking a lot better, of course, is mandatory if you're playing solo. Survival rate of 53%. Yeah, actually a lot of people of around 60%, about 50% survival. Juicy Tender Steak even managed to get 70% plus or 75% with only 50% survival. Because he is a very aggressive player and very good at it. Didn't work out for me. Or wouldn't work out for me that well. What? Exam tomorrow? Isn't it? Rapid. Actually, I'm feeling like a weekend, but because it's... I've been streaming for 7 days in a row. Usually I always take a day of break after one stream. And therefore, yeah, I feel so weird. After so many days of streaming, I just lost track of space and time, and I'm just lost in oblivion. I also gotta do stuff actually, but maybe I should just take a day off and whatever. Do I do? Sleeping late. 74% on the budget, 3.3k average, that's great. Nice shot efficiency, that's really standing out to me. Nice hit ratio as well, absolute top level. On other tanks, the shot efficiency could also still be better though, but it's perfectly fine. 62% survival is also great. What is your problem then on the budget? Why are you not having better stats than that? Well, actually all stats are great, just that you don't... that you do get 2 shots less in than me. But otherwise having very similar stats, yeah. Yeah, the stats alone are really not pointing me at the issue here. Good amount of spots. Damage ratio is fine. Kill death ratio is fine. Could maybe getting into the realm of 4 already here, but I don't see the issue here. It all looks good, but 3.3k definitely also still leaves room for improvement. So maybe you've got to get more creative with your positioning. 1k DPM is not bad. It's actually pretty good, pretty close to being good. Yeah, what's the issue here? Maybe let's look at some other time. Maybe their issue becomes more obvious. For 90-day stats. Played a lot of FE42. There the win rate is pretty bad. Well, here you do have pretty bad survival, actually, the FE42. That is getting punished there by drop in the win rate compared to the bad shit. And to the other tanks as well. You just messed up a lot of times. It's also reflected here on the DPM. Driller also level not good, but it seems like you're also struggling to get into the right positions to deal damage. So what is the problem? How to fix that? That's not an easy fix. I mean, there can be a lot of issues. Might be just small things that you have to work on. Best thing burn by watching and seeing where your gameplay differs from what I do. And also it helps if you are watching streams and actively think about what's actually happening there. So you are trying to understand why some move is being done, not just judging by what is told to you. And thinking about it, would I have done the same thing or would I have decided differently? And if you notice, oh, yeah, I would have decided differently, then you can ask yourself, why would I have decided differently? Does it even doesn't make sense, the underlying reason for it? Does it make sense that I did go for, or would have gone for a different decision than the streamer? Just to question your beliefs a little bit there. That way you can also learn. Otherwise, you can also look at other people's replays on the Discord server. I've learned a lot from analyzing replays, honestly. And just learn that one or the other time when something is not working out for that person, then it's also, let's see what's the issue behind it actually. Is there something better that person could have done? Maybe I can learn from that as well. I think my issue is that I have a lot of habits and sometimes I switch on that autopilot and miss out on certain... Definitely not. You don't... Well, you have 1k games. No, that's 90 days. Not that much. Well, if you feel like that's really an issue for you, then take breaks. You don't play a lot of games per day, actually. So that should be fine. Here you played 83 games.
Holy moly!
Underscore Bellatrix underscore Potens underscore BPS super chatted €23 and 61 cents. Order a Deliveroo or something. Something has to be open now, surely? Woman shrugging.
Woman shrugging. Thank you. No, I'm not going to order dinner anymore. I already ate some. I'm just going to eat a banana. That will have to be it. Yeah, what was I just about to say? Maybe, Jeff, you can maybe send a reply if you want to. I'm just feeling like sitting here and talking about stuff like forever. Or maybe just send a reply. Now, I'm not charging you the €10 that I asked for on the on the Ko-Fi page that never anyone read for, but it's not meant for people to go for it. I mean, not meant for people to go for it too often, because my time is valuable. Yeah, if you feel like it, you can actually send me a play right now. Ah, you did send me... No, you did send me your in-game name because of the battle pass you won. Ah. Okay, I will need a moment. For two things. Number one, banana. Number two, I will get a drink. Fortunately, it's the last banana, which doesn't look all that great anymore, but hey, better than nothing, I guess. Alright, where are you? Let's check the chat there. A replay. Also in meta tanks I would say I have alright, but I play so much non-meta. It can be a nice challenge to do so, because you don't have to play the meta tanks. I also often like to go against meta tanks if the meta tanks are the ones I enjoy. At the moment, I'm quite happy with the meta. I do love the bad shit, obviously. I play it a ton. I do love the AMX 50B, which got buffed. 30B sadly got nerfed. And mediums in general. I still play the mediums quite a bit. And I was so frustrated. Yeah, they are just too slow. They don't have the view range anymore. I'm just so used to spotting a lot. And suddenly people outspot me like some damn TDs, just being having a higher view range, better camouflage. That's so annoying. I want my meat back. And I also just expressed my doubt to or concern to Wargaming already, that I was thinking about it being a bit problematic that they changed the equipments, which are just something very essential that they don't usually touch. It's the first time they ever changed the equipment. And this might mean that we are going to have to stick to the same equipments, to the same strength of the medium tanks for a really long time before they get changed again. And I would not be happy about that. But they will also see, of course, if the mediums just underperform significantly now or not. I don't know, there's still people who are really capable with the mediums, of course, but I personally just don't enjoy them that much anymore. I will have to adjust my playstyle still. They, relatively to the other tanks, they got worse a lot. Because of, first of all, the equipment changed to the view range, where mediums got a decrease in view range. Light tanks got buffed, and for the TDs, the camouflage value got buffed as well. I'm not sure what happened to the heavies. I think there were no changes. And then the engine acceleration, or the equipment for the engine power, got nerfed as well. And the main strength of mediums is mobility. if you're not having the engine power then and still relatively heavy tanks, yeah, then just a lot slower. You're not able to run around the map all that much and outspot enemies and do stuff like that. Yeah. Jeb said he sent some replays on the replays channel. Okay, there is one. Batshit game. You said something about that as well. It's nothing special, just driving around, shooting clips, no clue jar, etc. You were not happy about that game. Let's see if it was actually a good one. So let's start the game again. I hope I don't start any battles anymore, because I couldn't start to play again anymore at that point. 2 in the morning. Cheers. What the heck? Not because of the taste, but I just threw in some ice cubes and it's so warm here that they all already melted. What? That's just been 2 minutes or so. How's that possible? I won my chat. Want to see if Bella's writing. This, close that, get the other side, open play. Am I on the wrong scene? Yeah, place. Welsh doesn't speak the home language fluently because you speak Welsh? Not British or what? What do you mean? Only have 6k battle saved. Yeah, of course. But maybe... Let's see, maybe this already does something. At this point I will also just quickly check the minimap. Yeah, okay, team is going left. But here in this position you often have to wait quite long. See if any enemy coming there. Be getting capped. Ready, so you know, okay. Perfectly read here. Situation, enemies are on the other side. You can get more aggressive. No need to fall back here. You did not spot any heavy coming over. If there's any TD, it's very unlikely, to be honest. You can already expect that there is no one. If there is anyone, then it's unlucky for you. But also, if you are being passive at this point, it means that the enemies are getting the cap advantage with B, and they are moving all around the C side. So they are taking advantage. The lower you are, the more enemies are the more the enemies are making progress. Okay, there are campers actually, which is interesting. But what I would have personally done was to just try to drive to the next cover. Just immediately try to go forwards. If you get spotted, well, you might take a shot in the head. Like you did take a shot anyways, but it still cost you some time. I would have just tried to get to the next cover. Maybe even line shoot a bush with a batshit. Not necessarily the best idea. Okay. He's doing some very weird stuff. Two things. First of all, you have had 4 enemies ahead there. 4, 5. Not sure. And you're having one guy on B at least. And some other people will be flanking around. So at this point you need to think about it. What do? I have 2 options, either pushing forwards or not pushing forwards. If I don't push in, well then I'm going to have team enemies coming from behind. So you can think about, can you kill those tanks ahead here? Maybe you can still shoot. If not, then you have to be very afraid of the tank, at least that was on B, who was very close already, and the others flanking around. I would think about just retreating and spotting the rear. Actually, you're doing just that. No need for explanations. You could have done so a bit earlier though. Also, I do see you're playing speed boost and intra clip. Not sure that this is the right call there actually. Because, I don't know, you can do it, but it's only one repair kit just for the speed. I don't think it. Wait, the medium was also spotted over there, right? But I would have maybe thought about spotting in the own spawn earlier already. Would have also helped. Like just going all the way back to the spawn. Might have. Actually, it is kind of fine. I think you were not doing yourself justice in saying that you're just driving around and flipping and shooting. And then, because you're actually moving quite a bit here to deal the damage. Of course, the enemies are pretty potato. Not get much to analyze. Like, whoa, nice. That was close. Okay, let me just check the chat there. At the moment, it's actually a nice game. I actually feel the drive to continue improving comp and Papu. I don't know, bullshit guy. That's good to hear. Good luck with that. Sometimes thieves and comp players get really good if they get it done. Playing your team with better players because learning curve is higher and they are more affected, but they don't like giving. Yeah. Getting into a good team that you can learn from is a tough thing, definitely. Darkman and Netforce played again. Oh yes. We're not having a good time though. Villa saying, the biggest problem in competition is the lack of development of players. It doesn't matter how good you are. The team is getting clapped around. What can you do with the good? It's your team getting clapped around. What can you do to good? Yeah, for average teams it can be very disappointing. If you're not at the highest level, well, you will end up losing every tournament because you always. Well, every tournament is just structured in a way that you're going to face better and better opponents, so at some point you're going to be disappointed. No matter what you do, you will have the opponent that you can't beat anymore. And if you are not having the best team chemistry and understanding each other really well, or just being friends with the other people, then tournaments can be tricky. If the team isn't getting along that well and you're not having the motivation because you're not on the highest level anyways. So there is, I would really agree with that. That's a big problem to really get into tournaments as long as you are not on the higher level already. But still, it is not impossible. I also get there somehow. just by average teams and just being fine with it, always trying to improve. But if you never reach the top level, then it's not satisfying. At least to me, it wasn't. It was still interesting, always trying to improve, but somehow, you know, if the team is not working out and people are just not on the same level, teams are not good enough, then it can be very disappointing as well. Mostly I've been calling for teams as well, for average teams. I've actually been calling for more teams than I'm flying it. Which is also not perfect, because in the best case you have some better players to learn from for getting involved. But as I got into a new clan for tournaments, the team just dissolved. So I ended up there. Hi OG. Yep, still alive. Just talking about whatever right now. Analyzing games. Whatever I feel like having. Yeah, Roshi's saying something good there. If you have seen F1N Finn, they have win players and some lower level Finnish players. I would imagine has given those Finn guys a lot of opportunity and advice to progress. Yes, absolutely. One of the rare occasions where we do see some pros actually just not being that interested in top level tournaments anymore, and just playing with some friends, some people they know and they speak the same language with, they get along, they feel comfortable together, and they're just teaching there, they just are leading the team still, giving advice. That's rare, and it would be very great if that was happening. To be honest, I also tried doing so with my own dance team, but we're not having the motivation, fortunately. And if it just try to teach and no one's listening, and then people just leave the clan again. Half a year later, I noticed, well, team has made zero progress. Half the players are new, and the voice chat is just dead. No one's saying stuff at all. Then I thought, okay, I'm not really making any progress with this here. Worth it done. So you need definitely players who are motivated. Therefore, I think that the main ingredient for a good functioning tournament team is actually that you get people who are willing to talk, who are willing to open their mouth. Of course, people might be shy, but you cannot have 7 shy people on it. You need at least 4 people to talk, even if it's just a little bit. Things from it. What do you do? Where do you go? What do you see? Who do you shoot? And then also listening to calls. Like, I was just telling people, hey, we have an opportunity there. Let's go there with the whole team. Or let's just pick 5 people and we go over there. Silence on the voice chat. No one saying stuff. Come on, guys. Let's go there. Move in now. Nothing happening. And I move in. Someone going forwards. Enemies are already pushing the other side at that point. We're still having an isolated tank to the front. Then we are arriving there when we lost the other side already. I still die as I'm trying to kill that person. And like, this is not working out. You need people who are motivated and are interested in really playing tournaments. Otherwise, honestly, if I was leading a team, I would just not let anyone play who's not speaking. That's the main thing. You need the communication so much. Otherwise, it's just random games, right? Without communication, you don't need to play too. Well, she's saying, right? Clan Wars, when you're playing, is mentality, toxicity, and egos in such themes, and replace implies mid-season. Players being replaced mid-season is also pretty awful. So sometimes it has to be that someone's getting replies, that you're still getting some better players. That can be very helpful, but at the same time, it's so important to communicate that correctly or nicely to the team and just make sure that everyone's on the same side there and not throw someone out. And I also had that on Raid, actually, my first serious, or my first serious team, as I was then touch, which was actually my first top 8 level. I had one good team before that, and I was training with a team for 3 months and was there 4 times a week, and then they took in a new player who also roughly, like, it was a bit more experienced than me, and people trusted his opinion a lot already from the start on. He didn't even have to play well. They trusted his opinion and they took him in immediately, and that was okay. And for me, bench player, alright. I still learned a lot, but yeah, great. And then they took in another one who was just on a break for 2 years or so and couldn't do anything anymore. He was just dying every game, and they just took him in. And then I was just being kicked out of the team right before the tournament. They said to me, yeah, okay, you are pretty good already. We can maybe take you in next season, train with us. But suddenly we had 11 people. At some point we had even 12 people before that. They just tested everyone out and were really, really late with selecting. It's a very frustrating experience for me personally, and I was then not considering the team to be worth trying to get into. First of all, it wasn't really that good. Secondly, how do I get into a group of friends if they are all just picking people not based on level, but if it's very clear that they are just used to playing with them, then just then that was it for me already, and I decided to just go for another team. It was then BPS, or not BPS, it was Ghana and Ghana. How was it? It was Bella, help me out. What was the team with Ventium, which wasn't it Ghana? Blackstar, then moved into BPS, and then they wanted out of BPS. LC was. And as they then moved out of BPS again, and their Bella poached. So ended up in BPS. There was some really weird stuff there with them going for, yeah, let's go for BPS, and then just quit again. Why? Egos and tournament. You could write books about it. But Bella Sai, we know who you want in our teams, and unless you want to sudden something jumps up in real life, then the one gets dropped. They just up, down, order base, or onto the bench into the second, third team. Might also happen. Yeah. Okay. What else? I can't speak too much communication discussion there. Of course, the communication has to be efficient. You need that proper German efficiency, efficienz. Tell people exactly what you want and where you are. Tournaments cannot just meme around too much. Although sometimes the people memeing around and just talking about whatever comes to their mind are seen as respectable sources who are good for the team chemistry, or people feel like they are good because they talk a lot. Yeah. sometimes extroverts are a little bit overrated as well. As an introvert, I sing songs of that as well. Of course, you also need to just demonstrate your own abilities and stuff like that. A bit of showing off is also needed for people to know who you are, what you are capable. Otherwise, you're not going to make any progress anywhere. If you are just known blank the paper. Same struggle on YouTube. I mean, people are joining in, and if I don't tell them, hey, I'm a good player, I try to not say I'm a pro and everyone else is trash, just to mimic someone like Happy or so. Please ever say that, but I get to occasionally then be like, wow, look at my stats. Look at it, ton of games. Experience yourself. Yeah, that's how it goes. Sometimes you got to show off, at least, even if it is against your will. Our core is always the time. Yeah, it's also for tournament teams. It's really helpful if you're having the core in the first place. And if you're just building a tournament team from scratch, in the best case, not even having a caller, you can basically forget about it. You need the caller in the first place, and then you need some couple of friends of the caller in the best place, best situation, best case. Yeah. If you have like 4 people, then you can fight the others without any problem. If you don't have at least 4 motivated people who are always there, then nothing's going to happen. No one's want to train or organize training, and you just trying to do everything for them. Oh, and I know it sounds stupid, Bella is saying, but one of the most important things in competition clan war, make sure you turn up trainings, good games, when several only turn up with everyone's. Yeah, of course. We've also had that times, or many have that issue that people are just still on a good level, or they have a lot of experience, so people trust them in joining the team, and they don't even have to prove much. They still get their spot, but actually they are not having the motivation. Trinity also struggled with that issue. People did not have the motivation to train regularly, so they just failed. That's how it was then. They didn't train enough, didn't train hard enough, they were not focused enough. Just thought I could do stuff without even trying hard for it. And oftentimes you're having to just failing to really compete at the level that is intended because there are too many, just being too lazy. And it's sometimes hard to see beforehand. At some point though, time to maybe take someone else who's just more motivated but on a lower level. Surprised Serenity didn't make top 8 though. Yeah, I was top 4 candidate. No, I did this. I pressed battle. No. Hit the church. Ringing the bell. 3 AM. But yeah, Serenity, like, they just, if you don't perform and it's not working out, that's how it is. For that you need profit. Nice, a battle, yeah. Just lost some viewers now and do stuff here, show some action. And then immediately turn off the viewers again. Oh. Inman was in top 8 until PYS 4. Yeah, that was also a surprise. Oh, of course. I had no clue that Imo was even playing tournament. Better no saying Kana. Ella, are you sure that you're watching live? Right? Someone was talking about that. So. Or maybe you're just having a thought. Gee, playing on PC can also be fun. Nice to see some so relaxed, especially being just upright. So, and with the iPad in my hands, I'm always just crouched down, which is also. I felt like often there was an issue for my voice as well. Nowadays, not so much anymore. But if you are crouched down like that and talking a lot, then vocal cords are very relaxed. And you might just lose your voice. Elsie came to BPS, they then took everyone went off to Ghana, and yeah. So we had 4 players short to the backbook canal. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Too late. I could have used the adrenaline earlier. Hello. I'm actually surprised that I can never I saw. I've really not had it. But with other games I'm really bad now because aiming, driving, movement is different. Yeah. Sorry. The ego shooters or first person shooters. It is noticeable that I'm not having a lot of practice. And I personally also don't really get to enjoy the games where you are all about the reaction time. Shooting quickly. Maybe I'm just too old. But I really like about Blitz that it's more tactical. You can think about stuff, you still have a lot of action. Oh, beautiful. I do remember at some point I told a friend about gaming, and he was asking, why don't you just play chess? You're clever. Why don't you... Yeah. I was like, man, that's kind of boring. No action in there. But chess is also super popular. How's that an ace? And it's actually weird. Chess nowadays, if you're watching on Twitch, has so many chess streamers. And it's a really highly popular game nowadays. And despite the fact that nowadays machines are actually, or computers are better at playing chess than humans. But still, on chess, I don't really have much about it. I just was on a decent level without training, but never really trained or learned to play chess properly. And at some point I learned that it's all about learning every single move, right? Always learning what to do next. This situation, then that. So you've got a rule book basically to follow then. And I really I like the flexibility of Blitz where you're, of course there are also rules to it, but they're not written down anywhere. And it's not like you could take a book and learn everything. If there was someone to write a book, then maybe I would be the one. But text for Blitz is not a must. Not worth it. Oh, videos, it is. So I spend an eternity ever editing all that crap. I didn't like it. Sheridan feels bad. Yeah, if you're... I mean, it just is a time that allows you to really take an extra moment to think about the tactics.
Our track is hit. It could break any minute.
Go for some clever movements. Ah, what about my backup here? With Jet Dawn. I am in trouble? Or at least a kill still. And a big one. That would have been really tricky for my team. Just reading chat there real quick. Love more community tournaments like BBC had. The national team tournament with happens like a polished. National teams would also be. VPC, it was a nice format, but it's always very unpredictable. Like when the seasons are actually happening. Usually there are 4 seasons nowadays that Wargaming does, which is a lot. In between, the teams are not training. People will not be on the level or not have any control. And it's a lot of work to organize. That was part of the team as well. You can do it, but also then another problem is you don't have a granted prize pool and people who are not really willing to donate to it. We were trying to find a sponsor really hard. Just contacted a ton of companies, but mostly they are just like the tournament or stuff. It's just small. Or back then, people were saying, or the companies were saying, they don't want to be affiliated to a Russian company. They don't want to be affiliated to a tank game at all. Something we have to do with the war. And therefore we just had no resources, a lot of work, and little interest by the tournament team as well. Although there was still a good amount of top 8 into every time. And the games were still very competitive. But it was mostly just a test run for the afterwards and for the teams. So of course it's also very... not necessarily that on audience then. Also when you're streaming it and you're just saying, okay, this is actually a pro team, but they are just playing badly. Cannot overlook such things really. Although the level was still on a good level all the time. Not on the level as regular seasons. But I think the main issues were just with the time that we did not know about. A lot of effort, no fun. Oh my gosh, I might be dead. Oh, the jump FV actually shot HE at me, my space armor. You know what? Might shoot the FV again. Nice. A house. Not sure. Oh no. Oh, don't. Oh. That's actually... Nah, not going for me, surprising. Got a Yo coming, so. Eine Stridswagen. Where's your side? And it's got to update. Rolling automatic. So just rolled up. I don't see what you're right. Oh, hello. Time for a revenge. I did not get spotted. Nice. Let's fix the chat thing real quick. Nah. No. But I get spotted. I clearly don't want to die for it. I don't even know if it's anyone behind. These were both on the other side. I don't know. Someone in the middle, I could something getting over there. Would be amazing. We actually took out the 183 here. That works. Ah, yes. Nice. Yeah, that's the easy thing about it. About the Sheridan. They can just outtrade it. So easy. But just peek with the gun depression and the big alpha.
Our track is hit. It could break any minute.
Oh. Okay, I cannot push. Last.
Enemy is hit.
Okay. Maybe not. Oh.
He is gone. Find
Nice.
another target.
So we're having on the chat a discussion about national teams or what's going on. National teams. Well, that no, maybe that's going to work out. Some team. Definitely, there are some more pro teams than others. It would be really nice if that was also then actually getting some old players back who are not playing for a long time. They're like just going for a rematch again. If it's I don't know. I mean, if they're only playing Blitz, then they're only having Discord because of that. Some people just move on in life and other stuff then. I want to see a team from Luxembourg. Oh. We could actually see an entire Belgian team. I do know quite a few Belgian players as well. Half the moderators of my channel or my Discord server are Belgian or Dutch. I don't know why. Oh, what? That was the wrong button. I usually doesn't happen on PC, but my intention was to just use adrenaline. Because of the dance of number like that. Actually, we should try to build it. Leave time. And I will have to run because teammates are not covering my rear anymore. Also, come from here. Do it. I will leave it for something else maybe. Try to run away. Oh no. Vabon is Belgian. Vabon? No. Who was the Belgian one? You run it. Nah. And I forgot the name. He's also in Discord mod. Was he Vabon? No, not. Who is he? Yeah, on my Discord team, I've got Galaxy being from Belgium. I've got Jova being from Netherlands. Fusilier being from Netherlands, living in Belgium. Netforce being Dutch as well. It's crazy. Why is there so many Dutch and Belgian? Just the neighbors. Then Duiba, like I play for beer, is from Romania. I'm from Germany. Yeah. Existence is now called, like every player on Serenity. Half the team like them. What was his name before? Not sure. He renamed everyone. Can't tell. Bessie also from the Netherlands. Although he's like, I don't know if he's always lived there. He's an Arab. Netherlands. Turkey, I think. Not sure. Then Ventium is also Netherlands. Yeah, okay. Playing Joris, Bessie. I don't know any other top players though. But actually the thought behind it would also be that it would be potentially quite nice. You don't necessarily have a top team, but still a national team. That is a mixed team still. Just for the sake of it. Like in football, you also don't always have top team as national teams, while the individual players are still having like. And someone was recently posting, like in the European Championship at the moment, you have sometimes a 50,000 euro player next to a 50 million euro player, basically. So there are huge differences in the skill just in one team only. That, of course, also some interesting thing about it, and people learn from each other. That would be nice. I don't know how much the top players are up to it. That's another question, especially when there are other teams like German teams are really strong then. Now starting with Russia. Yep. Okay. Only one team per nation. Also, Ukraine, they have so many players in Blitz. Lots and lots of guys in Belov, TQT. I don't know, all these Russian names. Krik, Boss, Osli, Lozi. Although they are not exclusively Ukrainian, they also have a lot of Russians who are actually who moved over to Europe, from what I've heard. Belov. Many of them are now living just all the way around Europe. Like Rumpelstilzchen lives in Germany, actually. Some other guy lives in Spain. All over the place. I find quite fascinating that we've got Ukrainians, Russians playing in teams, while elsewhere sometimes they don't even want to talk to each other, don't want to talk Russian at all. Because of the political situation, of course, that's what I'm pointing at there. If it wasn't obvious enough. I would actually be interested to see or to hear a bit more about the insights and how it goes for Russians to play with the Ukrainians. I can imagine that it can be a little bit complicated at times. Yeah, Spanish team, we had Jones, yeah, a really strong Spanish team in the past already. Ramiro will be playing next season in a team that definitely doesn't exist at BPS other than the one we have. No, we will see. Denmark has almost no players. Yes. Actually, I was thinking recently about places where I could go because it's getting too warm here for me. And I want to move away somehow. I want to move to some nice place. And I would, some countries that, or highest place on the list of countries that I could imagine living in without having seen much of it actually. Is Denmark. Really beautiful country, and just if you look at all statistics, it's leading Europe in many ways. And what it would be important for me is that it's just not as hot. I really hate hot weather. If it just gets above 25, 24 degrees or really bad, it's not good for me. Not enjoying it. Especially in a big city without much of vegetation around. Just not a lot of, we do have a lot of forest and a river here in the city. But it's just not where I live. Exactly, I'm living on a hill. There's a big difference in air quality as well then. I'm already comparing it to my hometown. Just a lot greener than this one. So, yeah, thinking about it, just moving away. Even if it's just within Germany, first of all, and I mean, it doesn't have to be to a different country. You can also move north in Germany. Have thought about it a bit and might just visit some places. More places. I've already visited a lot of places up there, but yeah, there's a couple of cities I want to pay a visit to and check it out. How would it be to live here? Switzerland has a lot of players. Really? 30 degrees in Germany is like 40 back home? Back home? Where's back home, Japs? Wait, weren't you saying earlier that you're Ukrainian? I missed that part. I was just reading over it. Sorry. Papa. Oh yeah, Switzerland actually sticky taste. When I'm speaking English, I want to say taste, but it's Taste, which means key, because his name was Tastenkiller, so keyboard killer basically. Oh, da Silva, Portuguese. Yes. Back home is Ukraine, but I live in Germany for almost studying. Okay. I was actually until recently not even aware that you were having such warm weather in Ukraine. Sometimes it's quite a bit further to the south as well, when it gets to the Black Sea there. Goodness. I would need to look at a map. Is it like Rome? Maps. That's I think no, Rome is further to the south, but still it's at least the same height here as the Mediterranean. And in German it's so easy. We say Middle Sea basically. In English it's Mediterranean. 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 Who the heck was thinking of that name? Middle Sea. That's the Middle Sea here. Mittelmeer. Mediterranean. Yes, I got it. Yes. Okay. Actually, Ukraine is also really big, actually, compared to other European countries. And I've barely been to Eastern Europe at all. I've mostly done my vacations in this area here, France, Netherlands, many times. Belgium, I've never done vacations there. I've been there for a couple of hours. Switzerland, I've been in Austria, Vienna recently, Croatia, Italy, Sicily, Denmark, Copenhagen, England. Actually, not too far. And earlier this year, I've been in Vilnius as well. But all of this is basically terrain that I don't know. I'm still very interested in a trip that I already kind of planned. Just doing a trip to Budapest and Bucharest, actually. And then also seeing a bit of Romania. Also, someone on the community already invited me who's from Romania and said, hey, you can actually just maybe just borrow a car here from France. So that would also be cool. And yeah, it would be interesting to me to see also Prague still? Well, that's quite a bit off. Although, if I just do a trip like this, Prague, Bratislava, Budapest, and Bucharest. And then all the way back now with a train. That's horrible, man. I would love to do it with a train and not a plane, to be honest. But maybe just go there with a train from one city to the other. Just do it. All the way through Eastern Europe, couple of days every time. In some certain cities. Romanian forest must also be nice. And I was already researching this region a little bit here of Romania. I was totally surprised that suddenly I was finding just German cities there, German names again. But it has been part of Eastern, or there have been Germans living here as well. Which is really weird. Feels weird to me. It's so far off. But then there has been Austria, Hungary, the huge empire. Back then, actually that big. I've just been to Vienna a couple of weeks ago. It was really lovely there. And I think at this point I'm convinced that Vienna is better than Paris. It does the same thing and is even better at everything. I don't know. It looks better. It feels better. It's so quiet in the city. It's so tidy and clean. Paris is dirty and poor compared to that. Both have the great palaces and stuff like that, and Vienna is in no way behind Paris in terms of the palaces. Also, the way the city looks is very similar, actually. But yeah, I felt like Vienna really just everyone just using train and stuff. You barely hear the cars. There are very few cars in the city. Public transport seem to have been worked out really well there with the subway. Have I ever been to Prague? No. Not yet, and it was often recommended to me, also by one of the community manager of Wargaming from Prague. My community manager there, who is managing SCCs. Talked with him about it as well a little bit. Really a city that I would also still love to visit. Also among the highest ranked cities to visit in Europe. Yeah, heard about it, nice things, not seen too much. I've not seen that many pictures. It's not like Paris Eiffel Tower. Who even wants to go to Paris anymore? You can see it on Instagram all the time. Should visit Prague and Budapest. Yeah, that's really a trip that I'm still planning to do. I don't know if I'm going to do it this year. Maybe autumn when it cools down a little bit. Not in the middle of the heat. And could be something like Prague, Budapest, Bucharest. Still quite a long distance, honestly. But I'm also a little bit fascinated by generally just Eastern Europe. This ex-Soviet history, also because part of my family lived in Eastern Germany, or still lives in Eastern Germany, although nowadays it's just Germany. But back then it was still a Soviet state, puppet state of the Soviets. So you're still having that kind of influence on the architecture and the brutalism. And especially as someone who's interested in photography and architecture photography, mainly brutalism is a very interesting subject to photograph. Not necessarily because it's pretty, but because I love that it is something that's having some different beauty standards and kind of being otherworldly, something you're not used to. And if you've been around Germany and so on, then you basically know what all the towns look like. It all looks the same at some point. Yeah, there's still prettier places and less pretty places. The architecture is very, very much looking alike. Netherlands is a bit different then again, and Denmark, mainly Netherlands, with the old cities or small towns there. It's really beautiful as well. And although I've been there many, many times, I have to say nowadays it's a bit too crowded for my taste. There's basically not any existing nature in the whole of Netherlands. They do have a few forests somewhere in the middle. Vilnius I also really loved. Really pretty old town, and also fascinating that they were having big business center in top at the top here. Where's Wargaming? Panorama? What's that? And it's the shopping center here. Where was I? Big Bridge. Red is and blue. That's where I've been. And then it was just a walk up there, and there's a Quadrum. That's the Wargaming office. That's where World of Tanks Blitz is being programmed and stuff like that. Up there, that floor, I think 3rd, 4th floor, something like that. It was still snowing in February when I've been there. Here it was already, man, that was kind of funny. It was 15 degrees here already in February. And I was looking at the weather forecast, luckily. But not everyone did who was going there. Another guy who's also a community manager from Germany, from Berlin. He did not look at the weather forecast and just came there with a light jeans jacket, and then his whole bag, like the main bag, didn't even arrive in his plane, and he was just having a little jeans jacket. Couldn't do much at all in this town then, because he was just not prepared. You don't just do vacations without looking at the weather forecast, man. Also, his Royal Fatness has also been there. Also, just winter jacket for a Californian means like a summer coat for me personally. Would have been nothing else than that. These guys were freezing. And then there was Scannerslow, who's just from Slovenia, living at 2 kilometers or 1.5 kilometers height. He's just a marathon runner who was running around in a t-shirt there. But what was really fascinating about this place here was you were having this skyrise there, really modern business center in Vilnius. And at the same time, there are still many, many really small houses there that are just where you can imagine the babushka making some tea there and drinking some vodka. I think it's just right next to the big new business centers. See if I can spot them. Quadrum. I don't think you see them from... Wait, I can just go for satellite view. How do I do this? Satellite? Where is it? No. No. Ah, down there. Yeah, there we go. We're just here in this huge Quadrum modern building from Wargaming, and then there's tiny little house there with some broken down cars and stuff, and lots of little small buildings that are just barely inhabited by any people with money. And then around that, what you don't really see here is just, again, modern buildings, luxury mansions, apartments. it's like there's such a huge contrast there. Because the city was growing a lot in recent years, because a lot of Russian companies and so on were also just moving there. And Belarusian companies escaping the Russian market. So you've got for one really modern town over there, and a really, you can see it from above even, a really picturesque old town there. Good night, V2, V4. Last couple of people losing or leaving us here. Dibs didn't even hear about the drama. Yeah. See, Bella, if I'm just here on this channel, people mostly don't even know about the drama because actually the tournament community is really small and it doesn't represent the average player. So what I feel like most people don't ever get to hear of any drama, just live their lives, and just in certain niche communities then you do get to notice there is a lot of stuff going on, but it always seems much bigger than it actually, especially now at this point. People completely forgot about the BPS drama already. Can I go for what? What? Street view into a classroom. Interesting. That's how you do chemistry. Chemistry? Not chemistry. In Vilnius. I wanted to show you the pretty old houses there. Go there. There we are. Tiny little streets, old houses, pretty small. And they also have something like Christiania in Copenhagen. Here in Vilnius, they have some district which is actually basically like a free state. They have their own president who just resides in a bar. And you can't even get your passport stamped there in the bar. There's a couple of houses where mostly artists live and some other rich people. Yeah, I remember that place. Fascinating church there. It was actually, not built as a church. Or it was not used as a church. Wait, what was it? It was a it was a stall for horses, and it was a church at some point, but then it was a stall for horses, and they had such a huge famine in that place that they just not a famine. They had not a famine, but such a cold winter that they burned all the furniture of the church because they wanted to survive, of course. So the only chance for them, burn everything. Yeah, of course, in Eastern Europe, it's just getting quite a bit colder already. And here's where... Yeah, there we go. That's a free state here. Not looking that spectacular here. Getting into it was pretty nice. Yeah, also everything not really that modern anymore. And not necessarily a town that has a lot of money. Still, there was a lot of development. It was still very interesting. And big, yeah, as I said, big contrast and still a lot of life, a lot of bars and stuff. Did enjoy them. Nikita, right? Reborn. Oh, and still other people joining in at this point. Man, it's so late. 4 a.m. Yeah, Peter Basta also, good evening. I'm just talking about stuff for 2 hours already. About whatever we're discussing, whatever Blitz and that. Now I'm at a point of about cities I want to visit or have been visiting. Currently I'm in Vilnius here. Just wanted to show that it's a beautiful town as well. Although it's not really on the list of many people. Oh, what I really enjoy there, I can see some express store. They were having little express stores without cashiers there. Often those were just some like one room or so, or some mini store. I've read about such stores being somewhere, but you just walked in and there was no one in that store. You took something out of the cupboard and then you went to the how do you call it, register, where you pay usually. You went there, it was just automatic. You did not even have to scan it. It already knew that you had taken this product. And it was just asking you, is this correct? Yes, pay. You hold your phone onto it and go out again. Man, so easy. Open 24/7. Just that in Vilnius, they have some stupid rule of people not being allowed to buy any alcohol past 8 p.m. and on Sundays even past 1 p.m. So people just buy it earlier, then later on they are just locked up. That's just so unnecessary. Makes no sense at all. Is this my teammate from RU? Wait, what? I mean, the name that I just called you by, or what? Where's my chat gone? Because I need to... Oops. I have my translator. Yeah, it is Nikita. Is Vano the reject commander? Yeah, he has been reject commander in the past. Vano is in APA now. Great player, but so many people don't play with him. He's also a bit special sometimes, but still has a lot of game knowledge, of course. Pretty good as well, no doubt about it. Just somehow never really got his team to the highest level. Maybe this season with APA now. Well, she has the internet fix and can watch the stream again. Great. They probably have shops working on Sundays. Yeah, Jabs. Absolutely. I mean, as a German, that is so frustrating to see when people are actually having stores open on Sunday, because here, because we are a Catholic, nation, we are just so religious. Actually, it's a long time since we've been religious. Most of the country is not religious anymore, but still we have the rule of just Sunday is holy, so now door must be open on Sundays. That's super annoying, actually, to me personally. Gastronomy, so restaurants and bars and cafes, they are open on Sunday, but some damn supermarket, some store cannot be open, so you only have the Saturday basically, where the whole city or everyone around the city is just getting into the town to do their groceries, do their shopping then. Super crowded. And under the week, of course, emptier, yes, but most people work under the week from Monday to Friday. So they have one day to do all the shopping. And you really have to get your stuff on Sunday evening as well. Saturday evening, if you need some groceries still. In other countries like Belgium, you just have stores open on Sunday as well, and then they do their weekend basically on Monday. I think that's fine if cafes and stuff are open anyways, and I think it would actually boost the economy, the local economy as well, if people were allowed to just do their shopping on Sunday and Saturday. Would make it a lot more comfortable to go shopping for many people, I would say. McDonald's saves me on Sunday quite often, not gonna lie. I've been to McDonald's maybe 2 times in my life, and I did not feel well after, so I never went there again. I'm not a fan of it. Costs a lot of money, and it's just very, very cheap quality. Every little kebab store has the same level of burgers at least, and costs half of it. So I'm just, yeah, I'd rather having a kebab actually than going to McDonald's. Burgers, mostly, actually for me, burgers is something that are best if they are really well made. I don't like these really, really soft burger done. Can be such great burgers. Not the best fast for me. Paul, when you come back to pro, probably not happening. Nowadays, I'm just so committed to streaming, and it takes a lot of effort to train and play in a tournament that I'm just willing to I mean, I love streaming, cannot do both. Would have to stop streaming basically, or stream in the afternoon or later in the evening, and that's just not really an option for me because I want to do some other stuff as well than just playing Blitz 24/7. Maybe it would work out if I was earning enough money with YouTube to live off of it. I just live in a small city, and McDonald's is the only thing close to me. Public transport doesn't really function on Sundays either. Ah, that sucks. No public transport on Sundays. Yeah, another nice thing about small towns, public transport. What's my prediction for top 4? Well, I would have said B-Love, and then APA maybe, and then BPS, then Lozi. That was my prediction earlier. And now I've got to adjust that, and it seems like Haha is suddenly very much capable of beating teams like Lozi and BPS as well. BPS hasn't been playing that greatly earlier on. They have had some issues as well, at least on the games that I've seen. I've not seen every single game. At the moment, I probably would say that API is strongest. They are looking really dominant. And second place, maybe it's a really tough call for that. Maybe I would say BPS actually. And then on third place, Lozi, and on fourth place, Haha. That would be my prediction, but you know how it goes. Like, yesterday was just proving that everything may happen if someone's just having a bad day. Suddenly we've got Haha in the top 4. Like saying the name Haha. Haha. Say that so many times a day. If you're just trying to comment on a team. Like Haha played with Criminal 1 battle and he stole all the damage, so yeah, not a fan now. They have a lot of toxic people though, so I would have rather seen some other teams on top. But it is as it is, and they deserve the wins today. I've not seen yesterday's games of Haha, but just the previous games of the top 8, B-Love and Lozi have both been a lot better than Haha. they just kind of sneak their way all the way up into the top 4 still. I'm friends with Yolo and Adam. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're all bad humans. They have quite a bunch of known just be some pretty toxic guys. And with more than questionable views of the world, people. Let's leave it at that. Don't want to trash talk them publicly here too much. And I can appreciate if they're playing well. I think that's what matters, that I can still comment on the games properly. Otherwise, I would be in the wrong place. Especially for the win. Yeah. Yes, Bessie's a really nice guy. And a pro player, of course. So, Azim, what the fuck? You're again in stream. I'm still in stream. I've not been streaming since way too long ago. What are your guys' top 4 predictions? Do you have any teams you're rooting for, by the way? Haha, Ruby Underdogs. Yeah, I really feel like Haha, they are a team that has a lot of players who are having a lot of potential, who have shown some great results in the past, but it's been a long time ago. They have players who are also known to not get along with each other as soon as stuff is not working out. So I was really surprised to see them actually coming back after a couple of defeats, after not doing the best job anymore. So yeah, they actually got their shit together for once and did not dissolve after a couple of bad games. So actually, they are in a good position to maybe also get into the grand final. Who knows? I don't think they are going to win it, but they might very well get into the grand final. Because BPS, Lozy, Haha, they have all shown some inconsistencies sometimes and have shown some bad games. Although also some very, very strong game. APA is just known to always play very safe strategies, play very heavy lineups. Mostly, not always, but mostly they're going very heavy. Just taking the map control, going for aggressive threats, good shootouts, not making a lot of mistakes. Other teams are experimenting a little bit more with them, with the lineups, with the meta. Trying to beat the meta by just picking something that goes against it, and that's not always working out. If it works out, I am a great fan of it, but if they are just trying to be different at all costs, yeah. What do you want to do with a ugly clown-colored dove? That's just not flying. Yep. Something like that. Caro has not played the battle in over a year. Oh, yeah, I think there are quite a few of such players there on Haha as well, who just barely touched the game in the last years, who have been at the very top of the tournament scene years ago, yes. But they didn't play random games anymore, they didn't show the commitment, they did not perform well in tournaments whenever they tried. The team dissolved after that one season. So for me it is a great surprise, or big surprise, to see them back at the level that they are on right now. Jabs, rooting for BPS, API is second, but I'm no expert with Java. You don't have to be an expert to be a fan, right? I can go for whatever team. I don't even know why to be a fan of any team. It's understandable if you know some people somewhere. I just prefer the team that plays the best way and in the most interesting way. In football, it has also been that way. At some point, I have been a football fan. I've had a team. But then I noticed every single player on that team got swapped out, sold, or they just moved on to other teams, better teams. Even the trainer, all the players, or maybe they quit completely. And I didn't know anyone on the team anymore suddenly. because I didn't follow up with all the new transfers before the internet. And at that point, I asked myself, why am I even a fan of this team? Do I just like the colors? Forget about it. It was also not very welcome to other German fans that European Championship or World Championship of Football in 2006. I was actually a fan of France. I was having some French shirt of Thierry Henry and Zinedine Zidane. There were just some amazing players. They did a really great job there until the finals, where, you know, the head thing happened with Zidane. But that was just amazing to watch them. I didn't know why I would not just appreciate how well they played. Also, Italy played really well as well there. I think, yeah, they still had some issues with being sometimes, or they had some players playing really well and others were just hyper aggressive. They collected the yellow and red cards like basically no other team. There were so many fouls by Italy in that tournament, and they kind of just fouled their way all the way to the grand final, the World Championship. And then they provoked Zidane so that he would do a foul and get kicked. Then the unlucky 11 meter where the ball just hit the part on top, dropped down into the goal, jumped up, and then again get reflected out of the goal again. And it was actually behind the line already, but back then no one was watching at the video to prove that. We could see it on TV that it was actually a goal, but it wasn't counted, so that was really unlucky for France. Jepstein, just like Ufbenjas, Nick A, Spassi, F, and Zerd. Zerd is funding game name. So why not? Yes. And by the way, as you can see my screen right now still, look at that. How annoying is that? What YouTube did here. Let me show you again. These emotes here. They are hiding my text. I cannot read the text because of that. Can I maybe turn them off? For years, I've been annoyed by that. I could not pin my message or stuff like that because of that. Oh, I could turn it off. Nice. What a relief. Ah, that's so amazing. Now I can read the chat live and I don't have to wait for another message to appear. Okay, good. 4 AM realization moment. Yes. 4:04 right now. But the birds are starting to chirp outside. Jin, Spanish Sahara playing very well too. Yeah, there are some. It's also interesting to see on BPS now. We do see some new players on there like Sahara and Ego, who are not just used to the top level, and it's not like a team that's only taking all the top players and not letting anyone else. And then they have some newer players and they're performing really well. Of course, it doesn't need everyone to be highest level, because you don't need everyone to peak stuff. Good night, Peter. Although that has worked out greatly for IPA and also EG back then. EG had like the most OP team ever, I would say. They had all the best players of the server, and they didn't even need to train and prepare strategies. They just played and performed while beating every team. But yeah, can't have a super stacked team. As it often happens with such a team, you got a lot of people with ego then who are just arguing up against another. They have different ideas of what to do, how to play. It's the same thing in real life with every big conglomerate. If it's just outgrowing itself and it's just working out too well at some point, it doesn't improve itself anymore. Also, it doesn't have anyone to challenge. If it's going too well also, then it's just like great empires. They have always split up at some point because of inner conflict. Some people wanting more power. Think of Rome. Best example there. And other empires that did not fall to war from the outer side. If there is no competition anymore, then competition starts within the system. I feel like it's kind of impossible to get into a top 8 team straight away. Yeah. Although it did kind of almost work out for me. Lower top 8 possible, but you need to be a really good player for that. If you manage to get, where was I, like 3.4k average damage or more, if you do get to a really high level, then yes, you can also get into a high level team, even with very little tournament. At least they might give you a try and it might work out. Peter is a good example as well. He's just one of the best players in random games and just immediately got into a top 40 or top 8, then top 4. Yeah. Got moved to a top 4 level, then finished 5th, top 5 team. Be real. But yeah, of course, he's also very talented and just really, really good with the game. Otherwise, you will need to improve and also not necessarily be too loyal to your teammates. Honestly, loyalty to the teammates is not really something that works out too well in the competitive scene. It's good to be somewhat loyal, but at the same time, you need to move up the ladder. If it's somehow possible to get into a better team, go for the option and learn something. You're not going to spend a life and you're only having a couple of years. So if there is any chance, and just play for a new team. And if it's looking promising, then stick to them and learn something again and try to improve and fight for your position in the team as well, because you're at the start you're just going to end up on the bench. Basically, there are actually two options. Either you are playing in a bad team but in a good role, like Baller, even a light tank player, or play any tank you want if you're one of the best players on the team. And it might be fun, but it might not teach you that. On the contrary, if you're getting into a better team, so you are one of the least experienced players, you will learn a lot, theoretically, but you might not get to play that. So it could be the best thing for you to get into the best team that you couldn't get early on. Learn a lot about the gameplay. Just train with them, but you will end up on the bench and not get to play a single tournament game. But then you will have a much easier time to also get into other teams where you can then play medium tanks, light tanks if that's what you want, or you might fight for your heavy tank role in the core 7. That's of course also an option then. You can always think of it whether you want the responsibility in a worse team or or just be one of many players in a team that you can learn from. Kind of want a new meta already bored of GFT. Yeah, we've already had GFT for 2 metas. Next meta is definitely going to look differently. Next update is actually going to be released in just a couple of hours, so there are not a lot of changes. We do get a nice feature of the zoom out when you're reversing, so you do see more. I think that will be really helpful. Were there other changes tomorrow? Wait, what? Just seeing on Discord. Some info from official Russian wargaming stream. 10-year-old accounts should receive Concept 1B with new legendary camo. What, really? Thought it was just a weird rumor that didn't make any sense. Okay. Activity for players with 10k battles in the 5th season. We will see a yearly tier 10 rebalance. Yeah, of course. Tanks that are for now are planned to be nerfed. What? They're nerfing the mediums even further. I just saw Leo and STB. Not for tomorrow. But okay, that's for the 5th season in October then. Okay, they're actually giving some information. Batshit will be nerfed. That. VK72 VZ. Would be annoying if they wait for the next season for that. Has to be Leo. Gorilla gets a buff. Vickers gets a buff. IS4 gets a buff. CS63. Someone was saying it earlier. CS63 meta. E50M. Okay. And we were seeing that. Special deals by... Yeah. By the way, guys, if you're seeing Blitz post or so, do tank recommendations, you can trust the... Of course, you can go for the descriptions of the tanks, but don't trust the recommendations or so necessarily, because he's not a good player. Same as the other website that we're often seeing post news. Some weird stuff is being announced there as well. But what's happening still? A function to zoom out the camera when a tank moves backwards, yeah. Conversion of 24 premium tanks to collector tanks, yeah, again. New visual quality for the 263, 30B, 31 prototype, KV1S, WZ113, including the camo. Lollipop camouflage for T62A owners. Yay! Lollipop camouflage. We've seen that here somewhere. You know what? It's so stupid. I will even put it onto my tank. So for how long have I been streaming now? Hello. That's some interesting hair. For how long have I been streaming? For... Oh, wait. Okay. Have I really just 8 hour trains? But at least I've not been playing for 4 hours. So, almost 3.5. Well, she talking about opportunity. Made a top 16 last autumn, then quit Blitz. I was given an opportunity after the clan event, and then callers were rubbish. It was UL? By playing with the likes of Sticky Wax and learned a lot from. He was great. Shame play anymore. Ah, yeah. Yes, I did play with them. But Also, pro season needs to probably go up to 10, 12 teams, so many top teams, or make top 16 more prestigious. Yes, actually, I agree with that. Would be nice if we had the, I don't know. I was actually recommending it for this season already. Maybe just if the prize pool is getting bigger, maybe even give something to the challengers winners as well. Or somehow the challenger winners needs to be incentivized to play a bit more as well, because currently they are just not motivated. Every team that is playing to get into the top 8 and not making it is being super frustrated. You could see it. Enemy was calling themselves the worst. Serenity's team name was losers, then, which was fun to see in a tournament. Then in the final, the worst losers. But you could see the motivation there. Also, Immor was calling themselves top 16 mentality. There is just no, there isn't just no reason for them to really play top 16. Some teams just don't even get to play at all. And just quit the tournament then. And I think that's a shame, actually. That it's so much frowned upon. It can at least be seen as some good training. But I personally have been in the same situation back then on my team on BPS. Although, yeah, I mean, we just did not get into the top 8 because of a rematch, which was really unlucky. There were some technical difficulties on that day in the tournament. It was the last qualification tournament. Oh, I don't know the exact system anymore. And we did not have any issues in our game, but another team had issues in the game that was happening at the same time. And therefore the games got repeated again. So we actually dropped out of the tournament because of that. We won the first games against that team. We're in the top 8, and then the day got repeated, so we dropped out. Actually, yeah, that was not motivating at all. And I think we just also were very overconfident that season. Played really well at the start, and that did not keep up the training. Also, our caller was not showing much motivation anymore, was having stuff with school and stuff. It was just distracted, didn't organize trainings, didn't go well then. The game was streamed too, yeah. That was frustrating. But we just played one game in a top 16 tournament then and dropped out. I don't even remember that. We were just all so down and did not play at all, did not train a single bit for the Challengers tournament. But honestly, we lost in the end because we did not train enough. Team was of course not perfect and would have just probably placed last 8. That's all, there was just not enough motivation. Actually, just looking back, top 8 was at a much lower level back then. We would not have beaten even the top 14 teams this season with the level that we've been at back then, and we were almost getting into the top 8. Yeah, really a lot of new teams nowadays, yeah. Gosh. Getting close to 8.5 hours. Next season you get just pro spots. Well, we also just got barely into the top 8. Did not perform well, and I did not play in the top 8. Was a bench player. Meh. And then the others were not performing. That's the very great experience when you're on a bench and your teammates are playing horribly. And then you're like, not going to say anything, but I probably would not have done the same mistake. But hey, I have more experience. So, yeah. Cannot say that I was playing perfectly. In the trainings before, I've also messed up a couple of times. Communication wasn't great. Football. And go to other games. We have a challenge for that channel. I don't want to see football. We're all about Blitz here with junkies. Stream for so long. Views dropping and dropping. Still a lot of views here. Average view duration is pretty pretty low actually on average here for today. But yeah. Okay, that explains it. Guys, I think I'm losing my voice now. I'm still having Risky in front of me. You got to kill that one. But hey, I can sleep all day tomorrow, and I think I'll just really sleep and read all day. That's planned for tomorrow. Finally, tournament is over for now. For 7 days, I've been streaming every day. For 1 week I can have a break. Basically, I will still stream some random games, and I'm going to do some nice giveaways. Wargaming increase the giveaway budget and decrease the prices of the tanks that we are holding on the list. For last update there for the CCs. Now we're having 40k gold for giveaway, and tier 10 tank is worth 10k gold in that list. So I can give away 4 tier 10 tanks per month now. At least for the next 3 months. I don't know if I'm going to do some challenge or so still. Be nice. Could also give away some tier 8 tanks. So, but 4 tier 10 tanks? Great. That is actually something. Although the list is limited, so it can only be VK90, Chieftain, Badger, M60. But those are still some pretty nice tanks. At least Badger, VK90, they are great. And M60 as well. What sort of challenges? If you have recommendations. What challenges that are good for viewers. Where they can compete for it, that are also fair to every kind of level. Please go ahead, tell me. Because yeah, I was thinking about something like doing a challenge where people post a screenshot of their stats and pick one number they want to improve on. And after 1 month they post another screenshot, and the percentage difference is then measured. So people can be free in choosing the stats on their own, and who does have the biggest improvement can then win a tier 10 tank, and someone also randomly wins a tier 10 tank. That way it is possible for especially the average players to also participate in the giveaway. It's a bit complicated now. I'm worried about, because I don't want to put in that much work. And it doesn't benefit the pros that much, that's the point. But still, it might be possible for some pros to just play on someone else's account or play on a second account. That's really bad. Of course, it's hardly avoidable with any kind of setup of challenge that you do. Either it just straight out benefits only the pro players, or you can only do like random giveaways are just not that interesting either, let's say like that. Something like count-ins and meeting the streamer, where it was also fun to do one time, or it was interesting for the viewers. For me, it's very exhausting to do count-ins. Not enjoying the gameplay then either, as you can imagine. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it, but that's my idea so far. Actually, best that I could get to. Whoever can outperform you in 3 battles in a row gets a tier 10. I still got to limit the amount of tier 10s somehow. And yeah, I could do that, but I really don't want it to be only for the pros. Because problem then is that, well, the pros have most of the tanks already. They don't need tier 10 tanks for free. But for some beginner, free tier 10 tank is huge. If you just have 10k games or so, you're not going to get 3 games in a row with more damage than me. 3 games with more damage. So very unlikely to happen. And I think it would be some greater pleasure for the beginners to get something out of it. Just play on CC account. But it's still, if I don't. I was just thinking about what if I do apply a bad tank. Of course, that would allow more people to win then, but still gets a lot of good players to win, and bad players have a bad time, and bad players are frustrated anyways. I wanted somehow just make some noobs also have a good time. Someone who's just an average player, who's not able to compete in a challenge unless it's about, well, you can also do these kinds of challenges or battles. There was some website that can track damage. Maybe I can find that one again. That's nice. Oh, like up. Tank stats. It's tank stats. Couldn't you do such challenge here? Or user statistics. What's this awful design of the website? Ah, challenges. Plan challenge, open challenge. You can actually create a challenge. Who can get armor wrecked first? Then the average players have a chance to win, being wrecked more than you, etc. But then you also mean in platoon or just in general in their games? This website might actually also help for that. Seems like you can just set up some challenge here as well. To log in. Spot. And this website tracks everything then. Big damage. We matched up people against another. I will still do some digging on that and see if I can make it work. Count in. I need 2-factor authentication and all that stuff. Let's do so later on. Okay, you were kidding. The only way. Anyways, guys and girls, I will end the stream here. It's been an exhausting pleasure. This is setting a record for longest stream that I personally ever did, and I've not even been playing for 8 hours. Interesting that still worked out. So people stick around. It can be demotivating when people leave, but people somehow still enjoyed just talking gibberish and didn't fall asleep yet. So it was a pleasure to have you here, and thanks for watching. Already liked and sub. The Nightbot is saying it. Liked and sub, of course you liked already. If you're watching at this point at 4:30 in the morning, then you probably are also subscribed and you like the channel. You like the content. On the Discord server and all that kind of stuff. Need more yap streams. I need more content to yap about then. Need some topics. Thank you, everyone. Just reading the chat there still. Yeah, thanks a lot. Have a good night. See you soon. Tomorrow, definitely not. Maybe the day after. Goodbye.